Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to the Mega8 Esports Autumn Cup for CSGO. And, well, it's day two. And how are you feeling, Axe?
Pretty good. I mean, usually at events we're pretty wrecked by day two, but they're treating us really well here, looking after us, getting us some nice food, and actually got some sleep. So I'm really excited about this. Of course, even if I got no sleep, I'd still be excited.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, first game up for us here, Flipside versus Veneration. We covered both teams yesterday, of course, on the mainstream, and it was well, these two teams, unfortunately, they got nailed by Bravado and Energy. So it's going to be
Well,
quite
the
interesting
the,
to
the two
see.
big dogs, you got to say.
Yeah, exactly. But we're gonna have to see how they perform up against each other. I know that Flipside have had their technical issues yesterday, but I'm sure that they've sorted that all out. Veneration, I'm sure, have gone back to the drawing board. They've looked at the way that they've approached things, and well, we in for this one, and I think this is going to be a really good game.
Yeah, I think it will be. Veneration got a lot to prove still. We saw them do pretty well on Overpass yesterday, even though it was Energy's pick. They actually got 9 rounds, which I think if you'd ask somebody to put money on, will Veneration Rejects get 9 rounds versus Energy? Yeah, they wouldn't have. They would have gone, nope, not taking that bet. And they actually did pretty well. Unfortunately, they got smashed on Mirage, which was their own pick. They just seemed a little clueless on the CT side and how to react to the mid control that was coming out from Energy and the speed that Energy were playing with. Flipside, on the other hand, they encountered a particularly fired up Bravado and a particularly well prepared Bravado. I mean, Bravado looked very structured. Their approach to the game was very measured. They took their time at times. They also varied the pace quite a bit. And their executes were just on point. Flipside really had no answer to them. Although that cash game was closer than the scoreline would have suggested. I mean, if the clutches had gone Flipside's way, it would have probably been 16-12, but it ended up 16-5. Of
Yeah,
course, there was some dirty, dirty shots in that map from Massacres. I mean, look out for the young
one
guy.
taps.
We are going to go into the map veto here, and let's actually see which way this is going to go. We don't know too much about Veneration Rejects because they're not the main Veneration team, so it's quite hard to say. I know they like to play cash quite a bit, but I assume that Flipside would know that and want to actually ban that out. But again, Flipside also actually going with Cobble, so well, that got a little bit confusing. It actually said Flipside must ban a map, and then it says the Veneration banned Cobble, so that got a little bit confusing for a second there. So,
Yeah, it's obviously just a
so
little
it's
bit
the ban
mixed.
coming out there. I think they wouldn't want to play that against Flipside. Flipside quite good on it, and of course, it depends on which side you start. If you start T side, you're particularly advantaged. We'd have to see what Flipside go with here. Going with Train, which is interesting. I don't think they play a lot of Train, so that makes sense that they go that way. You'd want to not go with a map that you're uncomfortable with. Nuke is quite an obvious one. Very few teams actually play Nuke, so
Yeah.
very few even really scrim them or anything. So the Nuke ban is going to come in for them. Obviously not comfortable on it, and I don't blame them. And of course, it makes our life easier because observation's quite difficult on that map with a multi-level design. The next map here, of course, is going to be fairly crucial for Flipside. They're actually taking out Overpass, and I'm guessing they're basing that on the performance from Veneration Rejects versus Energy on that map because they actually looked quite good. So they're going to take that out, and then the randomizer gets us Mirage, which I don't know if Veneration are going to be too happy about that. They picked it yesterday versus Energy, but they got absolutely trashed. So
Yeah, well, the thing is, it is theoretically their strong map here, so they might have a bit of an advantage against Flipside. But let's be honest, if I look at the Flipside lineup compared to the Veneration lineup here, there's a lot more experience and skill sitting on the Flipside team. So, effectively speaking, it is one of the cases that I believe that Flipside should walk away with a victory here. However, it is also really dependent on how they kind of adjust as a team. After yesterday's loss, I mean, that could have a really bad impact on the team's mental state going into this. I mean, it's kind of like a flip of a coin, really. Like, we don't actually know how well did they prepare before this game. I mean, it's only starting at 12 o'clock now in the afternoon, but yet again, the same question can be asked for Veneration. How well did they prepare as well? I mean, this is a best of one. It can go either way, but irrespective of that, I think Mirage is a good map to watch between these two teams. It's going to give us a good close game, and I think we'll probably see Veneration shine a little bit out of this one, but I still believe that Flipside will take it.
yeah, I got to agree. I think Flipside are the stronger team here, and especially with aim stars like Massacre and Hackham there, they've got every chance of pulling it through quite, I wouldn't say easily, because again, their performances of late haven't been all that good, but they do have the pedigree to do it. On the other side, Bollocks looking really good as an entry player, really hitting his shots
Yes.
well. I think the primary problem for Veneration Rejects is the primary AWP. Voldy not really hitting his shots too much, and we saw Bollocks actually picking it up, and you'd think you'd want a rifle in his hands, but feeling like he needs to pick up that AWP to actually augment what's coming out from Voldy there. And I think Voldy really needs to step up here because he's been having some trouble.
Yep. So anyway, guys, we're going to just take a quick 2-minute break. We're going to actually just listen to what Goals had to say in his interview.
Ooh.
My name is Ashton Goals Miller. I currently play for Flipside Tactics, the CSGO team, and I'm currently an entry fragger. At first, when I started playing, I was about 16 years old, like 10 years ago. And once I started getting into competitive gaming and the hours, just got more and more. I think it was kind of difficult for my parents to understand. Rightfully so. I think it was pretty much the same all across the board. Everyone's out playing sport and doing their thing and whatever, and I'm, sitting at home investing time into a PC game. But as time went on and I started competing at a higher and higher level, and as the growth in SA started really to pick up, they became more supportive of it. For me, tournaments have always been about spectator value, and I think people getting the general public that aren't necessarily into games to realize how big this thing is and how awesome it is and how exciting it is, and to understand the reasons why we're doing what we're doing. I've been competing for a very long time, and I've been nowhere, I've been somewhere, and at the end of the day, I'll always have a winner's mentality. I'll always want to win, go for nothing but the best, absolutely nothing less. And only now we're starting to get the recognition and starting to get to the point where it's actually turning some heads. And for me, that's absolutely phenomenal. I feel like I've been a part of making that happen in a very, very small way. And at the same time, I definitely want to jump on board that ship and make sure we just keep on flying that esports flag very high. Run with it or run from it.
Right, so we are ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. You can see we've just joined the guys in-game on the server. It's going to be a close one, I believe, and it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, we ain't running from it. We're running with it.
Well, anyway, whilst we just wait for the guys to warm up here, like I said, I do believe Flipside might walk away here with this actual win, but it's going to be still a very tough game for them. This is, in theory, Veneration's map. So,
well, you got to say, Veneration did the Rejects team again. We should again probably emphasize this is the Rejects team, not the main team. They defied expectations in the qualifier, beating APG, if I recall correctly. APG not doing so well yesterday against DC, as it were. But the Rejects do have the ability to surprise, and they are starting out on the CT side, which is the favored side on this map. So you'd think that they'd be able to get things going for themselves, but they're going to need to clamp down on that mid control. It was an issue for them yesterday, and they need to make sure that they lock down what Flipside are doing in that area of the map. Let's see what they're going to do. This is the pistol round.
Yep, and Flipside are the ones to start it off with the T-side strip, and let's see what they're up to here at the moment. Just looking at the overview, it seems like we're going to see a bit of an A-side push here from them. Massacre actually leading it out there in the Palace side. And as we can see, we have Sukram and Overfiend kind of looking at the areas, and here we go. Flipside now moving in aggressively. Goals now taking the front man. He's going to go in CT side, takes the first frag. So a good start here for the men in green. And now it's retake time here. As you can see, aggressively they're pushing down, and Bone picking up 2 there. Very well played from him. Bollocks also still around, and he's a very danger man as he goes in, gets his frag on 0 chance. Bomb's down though, so it's going to be up to Hackham and Zipzip to try and kind of defend it, but Bollocks just way too quick with the USPS here. And Hackham now is trying his best, but Vody will take him out, and that's the first round here for the Veneration team.
Yeah, I got to say, out of that round there, Flipside it felt to me like they were overcommitting a little bit towards CT there at those sorts of ranges versus USPs. It became a little bit difficult for them. They should have probably fallen back into the side and supported their teammates there. It doesn't work out for them in the end, but the side take initially was quite good, and here we can actually see 5 UMPs. I think Voodoo is probably having a crisis right now because he loves those.
Well, anyway, round 2, like you said, complete UMP buyout here from the Veneration team on the second round. And once again, Flipside are opting to go towards this A-bomb site, but maybe just slowing it up here. Full stack of smoke grenades, so they're obviously waiting for a kind of like a smoke strat push here now.
Yeah, it's going to be the objective there is just to plant the bomb to augment their money. They already got the plant, so they're going to get the AK buy in the next round. The smokes are flying in now, and they're going to just try to get the plant. Actually gets the dink there. Sukram finally taken down, and through the smoke, Goals gets the kill on Overfiend, and they're going to get this plant.
Oh, very well sprayed there from Voldy, spotting the man. Here we go, Bone coming in from CT spawn. He got dinked pretty hard, only on 3 HP. Bollocks now. And Hackam, the last one, once again left here, trying to stay alive, but he's not going to happen. So 2 bomb plants here for the Flipside team. Not too bad. They'll probably buy up the next round.
It's going to give them a pretty good buy. The problem you have for Veneration, I think, is the fact that they bought 5 UMPs, so they haven't, managed to make rifles live going into the next round. They are going to be able to buy them, but their buy could be potentially better had they actually kept a couple more players alive there, or bought up rifles and preserved them going into this round. Again, 4 UMPs, they got to know they against AKs. This is dangerous.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble here for Veneration. And just looking at the setup now.
Look how aggressive Bone is.
Flipside moving into that mid side. Yeah, very aggressive play from Bone and Voldy actually. He's got the support and they've done well taking down 2, but there is the response. The AK-47s from Goals.
Well, doing the right thing with those weapons at that range, actually closing up the range. They're running up mid and taking that fight. So kind of nullifying what I was saying. So clearly they know what they're doing.
Well, they do. Definitely play that pretty well, taking down 2 T-side players. Still, though, the T-side have the advantage here. CTs are spread quite thin. Just looking at the overview, you can see 1A, 1 mid, and 1B. Just making it a little bit more tricky to defend these sites. So, Bollocks is probably going to get pretty busy, but he's a very, very impactful player here for the Flipside team.
You're building him up, so you know what's going to happen, yeah. It's early, guys.
No, but he's good.
He's a great player.
Yeah,
I
really
think he's
good
definitely
yesterday.
the best player on this team. Aside from Sukram, I think Sukram's got some crazy potential. The flash comes out, but just a little bit too early, so his spidey sense lied to him a little bit there. He's going to get a little bit of roast and doesn't actually, and he's caught out in the open there. Terrible for him, but Overfiend gets the kill there. Just 2 versus 2 at the moment, and let's see what Overfiend's able to find here.
Zero Chance and Hackam. Just for you guys that on the stream, this is a best of 1 between these 2 teams. Good placement of utility now to get that bomb down for Flipside. Can they pick up their first round here? Just defending off the side right now. Overfiend moving in with Sukram. Sukram out of the picture now. So now Flipside. Whoa, it's a 1-on-1. Who's going to take
4 bullets.
it? Is it going to be Hackam or is it going to be Overfiend? Overfiend going for the reload here, so he's got the bullets to take him on, but I don't think he's spotted Hackam yet. He's going to go in. Still scouring around, trying to see if he can find his man, and Hackam just patiently waiting to pounce on him and take him down, and that's the first round for Flipside.
Hackam wrecked him.
No, he did.
Double entente there, I'm sorry.
Well, it's good to see that Goals are picking up some frags here now. Entry fragger for the Flipside team, 4 for 3. And of course, Voldy, 5 for 1 actually, doing very well for Veneration.
Yeah, we were saying before the match that he needs to sort of stand up. We haven't seen him with Yorp yet, but proving pretty powerful with the pistol and the UMP so far. The buy is still going to come in here for Veneration. Rejects Voldy actually showing up with the Yorp, gets one shot and actually dinks him through the wall, so the legs him there. Dropping Zip down to 11 HP, so the advantage very much in the hands of Veneration Rejects here. Voldy failing a little bit with the flash there.
Oh, good start here though for Voldy, picking up that 1 frag and then dinking Zip all the way to 11.
Oh, and another dink comes in for Bone there.
So at the moment, just slowing things down right now, Flipside. They're going to try and see if they can maybe work that A side rather and maybe just play the man from lower, not Zip, Zero Chance.
But the HP here is a huge issue for them. I mean, 11 on Zip, 11 on Hackam. They got 22 between the 2 of them, and they're facing a full-strength team. Only Voldy down on low HP. And it's going to prove a little bit difficult. But, of course, Massacre's still alive, and he can go ballistic at times. Great entry, man. Let's see what he's able to do here for the team. That looks like A bomb site is the intended target here. Taking it slow.
It's going to be tough because, I mean, like you said, HP problems right now. It's going to be up to Zero Chance actually to really make it work. And I think what he's trying to do here is probably just create a bit of a ruckus in B, force the over-rotation, which is very plausible against a team like
When he eats
Veneration.
the nade, he gets the entry. So that's going to cause. On the other bomb side, it's actually Zip getting the entry there. They're going to get the bomb plant. And I was just going to say that's going to cause some rotation, and it exactly did that. Veneration in disarray there.
Yeah, very well played here from Flipside. Zero Chance actually the key master there, just kind of keeping them moving in. Zips up very risky, trying to get himself a frag, but...
Look at the ground that Zero Chance actually has. Again, they got no HP on Flipside, but they got the bodies. And their bodies are on the right spot. Zero Chance gets another, and their bone is quick to actually trade that back. But I think it's too late. They're going to have to bug out here, just keep these weapons. And this is going to be around for Flipside.
So, what do you think from that point of view? I mean, I think Zero Chance played the vital role there.
Absolutely. I mean, he took the responsibility on himself as the leader of the team there. Actually got the entry on the B-bomb site, caused the rotation, and Zips up simultaneously hitting the site with his teammates. Able to get the entry, they get the bomb plant, and that's absolutely wrecked Reject's chances of actually taking that round.
Yeah.
Despite the early advantage, and I mean, it was a massive advantage. We saw this from them yesterday a couple of times where they had the early advantage against Ian on overpass and just weren't able to convert.
Yeah, that's the thing with Veneration right now. I mean, just converting those retakes it's kind of been their problem, you know. And I think with Flipside at the moment, just kind of stabilizing the game just a little bit, you know, just kind of sitting down and going, okay, cool. We're going to have to play a little bit more clever up against these Veneration guys. They've done that. I mean, they've used James or Zero Chance as an actual kind of like a lurk position, which is quite interesting to see. I don't really see him playing lurk often.
I've seen him do it a little bit on this map, particularly, also on overpass. I think it depends on their setup and their default on the map.
Yeah.
But it makes sense for him to do that here because this is a map where you can send one player B and they can keep players in that part of the map. The rotate's fairly long. So it can work here. Other maps, you know, having a hard lurk isn't always the best. I mean, on this map, famously, you'd see a lot of players playing the lurk in that sort of apartment area. And that usually tells you, okay, well, then there must be B if this guy's here. But Flipside are varying it so that it's not always the same person who's lurking, which is good because that stops the information from necessarily being as valuable should they find it. And it looks like we're about to go back into it.
One thing to note here, Zero Chance has actually got the same ping as Massacre. It almost seems to me that the two of them are playing at the same location now.
It's entirely possible. I know James actually, Zero Chance drove into Cape Town. He lives on a farm 150 k's away to actually get better internet. So hopefully it's working for them. Rejects are going to need to make this work for them. They forced around the weapons they were able to save, and seen some big damage come in with 5.7s before, and Bollock's going really aggressive here.
Nice trying it out, but look at that. Flipside opening it up, taking on Bone as well. So that's the B side open. They are going to storm in, as you can see on the overview here. Hackham, though, picking up one, but still very, very aggressive play. They're not paying off for the Veneration team on the on the defense there, and Flipside have completely claimed it. So now the real issue is Hackham for the last two from Veneration.
Yeah, he's in a pretty good spot here to potentially cut them off when they're trying to get out. And it looks like one of their players may have dropped. Pause comes in, so having a few connectivity issues early on. Hackham actually gets the kill there. Voldy out of the server. Goodbye. And Overfiend, Mr. Hashtag No Pants, gonna have to hang on to his shorts here because he's about to get run in on. And Goals takes his head off. So Goals there with the entries with the 3K.
Yeah, another pause in. Bit of a technical issue, but hopefully they'll sort it out quickly. Good start here for Veneration, let's be honest. I mean, taking the first 2 rounds here. However, they're starting to kind of drop back now. I think Flipside are just outwitting them on the strat play here. And I think that aggressive play there from Bollocks and his teammate Bone was just not essential, was not the right thing to do.
We saw them do that quite a lot yesterday versus Energy, and it was ineffectual for them then as well. So I'm guessing that Zero Chance would have watched that VOD and has the knowledge that if these guys like to push aggressively, so they actually set themselves up there, waited for it, and punished them. So that shows you the research that's gone in here, and of course Zero Chance, one of the more accomplished IGLs in the local scene.
Of course, and we'll have to wait and see if Veneration are going to improvise on those mistakes. You know, early days.
Well, improve on those mistakes.
Well, they'll improvise, not necessarily improve, but, you know, try something different and hope and first kind of try around to try and see.
We'd have to see how that goes, because I mean, yesterday you saw their confidence was so shot versus Energy on this map that they started rotating who was playing what side, and that just means that there's some huge issues.
And it kind of worked a little bit. It did kind of work, but
you don't want to be doing that in
late.
the middle of a match. Veneration now economy broken, so they're going to be on the pistols.
Yeah. And, well, it's going to be a little tough for them to actually try and pick up a round here. Let's be honest. I mean, it's going to be looking at the current scenario.
Ooh, and totally wise to where he is, actually flushes him out. Hackham also gets the kill on the other side.
Pretty standard round. A little bit of a dink there on Zero Chance, but
Rung his bell.
clear it up pretty quickly.
Oh, massacre.
It's a simple round there for Flipside, 4-2. And let's have a look at the quick scores here. 6 for 4 right now. Valdi, the only one really, him and Bone to an extent, actually kind of picking up.
We got to see Bollocks and Sukram. They're the two strongest players on this team right now, and they're not really showing up just yet. It's still early days, however. Goal's doing his job.
Yeah, at the moment, I mean, Goals is doing a really good job there. 7 for 4, and then of course Hackham 5 for 2. So he's also kind of playing that lurk position.
Yeah, and the double AWP setup now again, Bollocks and Voldy. So it seems to be part of their plan because they were doing this quite consistently versus Energy. It didn't work for them, unfortunately, but doing it nonetheless. Let's see if it's more successful for them. Yeah, Flipside yet to pick up the AWP, and I guess they don't need to so far. Their entries have been pretty crisp from goals. Hackham also doing his job quite nicely as well, so really no reason to pick them up yet, and it's just going to strengthen their economy, keeping the players alive as well. The A-bomb site seems to be where they're going, and actually look at that, Sukram nearly catches the player there, doesn't take him down, but the smoke zone and the side take is coming in right now.
Now Overfiend there, at least getting that molly down. Good counterplay there from him. He's going to try and maintain his position. Yeah, he gets himself the 2K and make that 3 actually for Veneration. Good retake play here from them at the moment. And then all of a sudden, Flipside respond with 3. So it's Hackham alone here at the moment.
That's so close there.
And he's going to have to try and keep himself alive with 9 HP. Bone also just kind of targeting them, just popping his head all over the time. Oh, look at that. Just knocks him off the out of the park, but there we go. Bollocks will remain on top of his game and pick off Hackham there. 4-3.
Hackham's so dangerous in those clutch situations, and you had to be worried for the players there. The way that Voldy was actually sort of jiggle peeking that, I thought, here comes a headshot, and it happened. And unfortunately for Veneration, only one player kept alive there, so economy not in a good place despite winning the round, and Flipside got the opportunity to reset them there.
Indeed. And we see ZipZip now picking up the AWP, so that's going to be vital. Just looking at his position, he's just kind of waiting for any aggression on that mid side. But where the aggression is actually happening, it's Bone moving in from lowers now. He's going to try and trap Zero Chance. It's going to be a bit of a problem here for him. He's not going to spot his man, and it should be a pretty simple frag, as we
I was
see.
hoping for the knife, man. Where was the knife? I'm disappointed. Well, Bone actually going back for more, so this is pretty audacious from Bone. We've seen how aggressive he is in the apps position. Chooses to go mid through lowers this time, doesn't find anybody, and then gets the backstab. And I guess that's also rejects know that Zero Chance tends to be there. So that tendency's been that, oh, Massacre gets legged. 16 HP.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem for Flipside now. But they've got 4 rounds on the T side, so that's good. And Veneration just needs to keep their wits about them moving into the later part of this round. I'm going to try and see if they can. They got a good frag right in the beginning there. That little aggression there from Bone just really paying dividends. And now, looking at Goals' position, he's in quite a peculiar position here, a good position at that. Would help them quite a lot if he manages to turn the corner on that connector side and get the entry.
Yeah, Goals trying to find something here. Gets blinded out. I'm assuming that was thrown by Bone. They got some control of connector, but I think Bone is going to possibly come in with a backstab on Goals if he tries to go up there. Timing doesn't work out as the side take comes in.
Wow, and all of a sudden,
Oh, team kill.
Gets the frag, and then there's a team kill involved. Although Hackham restores it. Can he get himself the 2K here? He's the only one left. Not going to be the case. And scores a level for all.
Yeah, timing just doesn't work out for Hackham. They're going for the second shot, and unfortunately in the 3v2 there are too many angles to actually hold CT being open, and unfortunately Flipside not able to take it in the end. But you got to say Rejects did the right thing early on. And looking at the scores again, Bone actually finally up there with Voldy. On the other side, Goals continuing his good form. He's finding his entries.
He is. See ZipZip getting a good spawn there. Obviously trying to go for the entry shot. Didn't get it though.
Charles a bit of nade.
And backs off. Well, just a little bit. I mean, 78 HP. He's still decent. But now,
I'm never decent.
looking at Flipside here now, just moving their way in towards this BF side, but all of a sudden, bit of a break here, as we can see some utility being chucked in there. Molly and a smoke grenade. So are they slowing things down? I think that's kind of the plan here for Flipside right now, just to slow it down.
They're hoping to possibly bleed out some utility from the rejects guys, use some of those nades so that later on in the round the site take is more possible when the nades aren't available to actually stop it. And nades are of course super important in Counter-Strike, probably more important in this version of Counter-Strike than any other before, I would say, in terms of how they're used, and particularly the Molotov revolutionizing things.
Well, 3 of them now moving in the app side. They're just waiting for that smoke to dissipate before they're going to engage. But look at this, Bollocks is ready with the AWP.
Bone getting aggressive there and actually gets the kill on goals.
It's a bit of a problem, but they're going to have to move fast now. They're moving in. Here we go. Massacre gets the entry. He's going to go around. He's going to try and challenge Bollocks now. Oh, he's going to open himself. But Bollocks just with some really amazing clutch skills with a flick shot as well. Opening it up here completely. And Sukram is going to catch Zero Chance. There we go. Bollocks now shining out with that beautiful little 3K.
Yeah, they came into the site and Bollocks said, bollocks to that. You ain't taking this, mate.
Well, score at the moment 5-4. Veneration take the lead again.
Closer than I would have thought, actually, but clearly Veneration rejects do deserve to be here.
Indeed. They're playing one hell of a game of CS.
And Flipside now on the force by just the single AK on Zero Chance. Interesting that he doesn't drop it over to Hack'em or Goals, the guys who possibly the more fancied riflers. Him feeling confident with it. He has had a couple of good rounds, and they're going into this B bomb site with some speed, and they're eating the nades. But there's Zero Chance proving me wrong, getting the headshot, hunting the last player, yeah, and they're going for him. Wall banged.
Oh, very well played there. Also Massacre just taking control and getting hold of Sukram there, even though they lost the player. Very aggressive style. They've mixed it up here, Flipside, and they're doing quite a good job of it. Now Bollocks is still alive with the AWP, and he's quite a menace, as you can see, taking down Hack'em. There's Zero Chance with the reply, taking down his partner Overfiend. So Bollocks is going to back off, and this will be another round for Flipside. Good though, because even from a T-side point of view, picking up 5 rounds this early is also, good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, anywhere from 6 and above, you're going to be feeling pretty confident going into your CT half. So this is pretty good news for the guys from Flipside. Veneration, again, we may have expected even Flipside to be on more right now. And Veneration, particularly Bollocks, I mean, we were hyping him before the game. He's actually showing some considerable skill, and this is a guy who has been on top teams in the past. Of course, this was the Masters team at the beginning of last year.
Yeah, and he used to play in a team with me. So
oh, did he?
Yeah, he was actually quite young. He was about 14.
So was he a squeaker?
Yeah, he was
a
squeaker back in the day. But
guys, behind me.
Look, I mean, he's come a long way, I'll be honest. I mean, he's
no offense to
developed
squeakers.
a lot,
I was one until I was like 16 as well, voice break, all of that. So.
Anyway, into round 11 we go. Here, Zip already getting the target, gets the shot, takes out.
So late. I don't know why I went for that.
The man that we talk about, not exactly the right thing to do. That opens up the mid side just a little bit here now. Although Voldy will take up the mid side position. And as you can see, nothing really happened there. So now, Flipside already moving into the site here, and a scurry of frags. Actually, Suka picking up 2 here.
Do you mean a flurry of flags?
A McFlurry of frags. I didn't want to say it, but anyway.
Cool, it's potentially retake time now. The bomb goes down, and Bone just overcommitting there on the steps. It's never a good idea with those smokes there, because that's the only spot for the T's to actually focus on, and he pops his head up there.
Yeah, tough spot to be in right now, but he's going to retake time. Not exactly the best gun to use, but...
He's about to lose his head, yeah, I think. Ooh, and just misses. Still very doable for him, yeah, if he can just find the right angle. Oh, and he does, but he just moves at the last second, trying to take the fight. Just still alive somehow. How is he doing this? Gets the no-scope. Oh.
That was close.
I was sort of seeing it there, like, oh, the second no-scope's coming, but Hack'em says no to the no-scope.
If that was the second no-scope, that would have been crazy, but...
Yeah, I was about to get ready to lose everything, literally pull my shirt off and do a victory lap on behalf of Voldy there, run around the studio bumping into things.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the guys would pay to watch that.
Catch that on video. Unfortunately, the rejects, they being shut down now in terms of the economy. Goals already getting aggressive, pushing up ramp. He's possibly going to get rounded on. Gets headshot there by Sukram, so that's a rifle for them, but no armor in their hands. And that's going to make life difficult for them nonetheless, as the rest of the team is, of course, B. You got to think if you rejects, well, we don't see anybody, we should rotate. But the rotation pretty slow right now, so... a long way away from that bomb site, but Flipside may still get caught by a couple of players here because they're moving in quite slowly.
Yeah, then just not too sure how many seats he's actually sitting around. Good play here from Zipzip though, taking down the one. And use of utility is going to be essential here. The bomb just needs to go down now for the Flipside team. As they...
Some delicious roast sukram there, potentially, 4 HP.
Yeah, just alive.
Young and tender, bro.
And at the moment... Oh, that might actually catch him. Or is he going to get away with it? Not too sure. So you can see right now, Veneration just, they don't really have much. I mean, Overfiend's got an AK-47, that's about the only thing. And you can see he's backed off immediately. And there we go, Sukram will pick up a gun and just run away with it. So, clever play there.
Well, now I'll use the word scurry in the right context. Scurrying away with that gun with 4 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Flurry, McFlurry, I don't know. I mean, chocolate, sundae.
Wow, are you hungry?
No, not really. Not
I mean,
yet.
it's a little bit early for something like that. It's not too early for Counter-Strike, of course, though. 5-7 right now. Flipside in a pretty decisive lead. I mean, they're on the precipice of winning this half. I mean, if they get the 8, then they've won the half. But with 7, they're already going to feel pretty comfortable going into their CT side. We should see a buy come out for rejects here because they were able to save those 2 weapons. But it's not the strongest of buys. Rifles, they got the utility. Actually, it's a little bit better than I thought it would be.
Buy.
I thought, come on, man. You know, my maths isn't that good.
No, I also thought it was not a strong buy, but just looking at the setup there, I mean, they got 2 AK-47s and the
Is
rest
it my
are
maths
in
aren't
full.
that good, or it isn't? What did I?
I don't know.
Am I asking the wrong person? Yeah.
Too early in the afternoon. But anyway, round 13 here, and we've got Zip on the AWP once again. And he's just going to back off. He was obviously trying to get that A shot in. That ramp shot. I think he potentially had a good spawn for it. We just didn't spot it. But looking at the setup right now, it looks like they're going to engage immediately here. The Flipside team. Sukram doing well, taking down Massacre. There's the trade from Zip. And now Goals.
Goal spotted his head there. Oh, and he goes down.
That's a bit of an unfortunate one there for him. But Veneration manages to take down 2 and 2.
That shot from Sukram so fast, the Massacre actually asking what just happened to me there. Oh, and the dink there on Zip.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful. Hackham's actually in a very good position, but he needs to be ultra careful trying to engage, but he does it well. Takes off the other one. He's going to go for another one, but Bone takes him down. So that engagement not working out for them.
Finally, the bomb goes down.
And there's a plant. So now Zip in sight with the AWP. Not looking very, very healthy. He's going to get his head chopped off as we see. But there's the trade from Zero Chance. So well played Flipside there. Getting into the site. Bomb down. Retake not successful for Veneration once again.
Yeah, it felt like a retake for all of that, but it was just a pitched battle that was just hanging, you know, continuing on that bomb site despite the bomb not being planted. And I think Flipside also doing the right thing. They're not going for the plant because the site wasn't secure.
Yeah. So score 8-5 here. Round 14. Penultimate round of the half. And not a very good buy from Veneration here. Very ropey.
I'm really surprised that they actually decided to buy into this round and not the next one.
Yeah, I would have actually saved this round. I'm not entirely sure why they've gone for the buy here. But let's see what they can do with it. No real armor. An M4 and a UMP.
Oh, spots him out there. Voldy going to go down here potentially, but the flash comes in perfectly from his teammate there, and they're able to actually recover a weapon.
A very good cover fire there from the Veneration team. So now at the moment, 4-on-4.
Talking about covering fire, have you seen the new negative? Covering fire!
The Rambo gun.
Can you imagine that in competitive play?
I just wish it would be there, but anyway.
No, please no.
Come on. It's like a laser beam.
It's like literally Saving Private Ryan, you know?
Yeah, but it's like a laser beam. Have you seen the spray pattern on that thing?
Yeah,
it's literally
crazy.
just hold it down and bang, single
I
shot.
want to see somebody make some memes of a dude in a boardroom using it as a laser pointer.
Yeah, that'd be quite funny. That'd be a cool meme actually.
As the bomb goes down, of course, easy entry into the site because all the cards were stacked towards A. Goals pushed up quite a bit here and actually gets the shot there thanks to the flash from his teammate. But Overfiend somehow getting out here without being spotted, and this could actually be quite dangerous if he gets the timing right. But he's going to catch goals there, but they know where he is now.
Yeah, he's just lurking around, trying to get frags. But look at the Zero Chance engaging the one, immediately turning around, knowing that someone's going to wait for him there, and walks away with that frag. So, irrespective, good play here from Veneration, from Flipside once again. You know, Veneration, I just think they should have gone for the full eco.
Well, they had a nice setup on A. The stack, obviously the gamble that they were going for, and it worked out getting them the gun, but that should have told them a lot earlier on that the intended target was B. I mean, I kind of gave up on talking about the round at that point, talking about laser pointers, because I'm like, oh, well, it's pretty easy for Flipside. Now they're going to get in there. And they
Yeah.
did. It was just Overfiend, hashtag no pants, who nearly made it work there with the UMP pushing through the smoke, managing to get out unsuspected and undetected.
So, for some of you guys that have joined the stream, welcome. I'm Burning Red, and of course, Extreme, my co-caster here, bringing you this
Double up, you see that?
yeah, this best of one losers bracket game here, and already VNR just jumping back here with the 2K. So,
And they need this.
can Hackham just restore a little bit of kind of
All that Molly going a little bit too far there. We saw parity, I guess. I mean, they've got... Don't quite have that. Ooh, Voldy somehow getting the flick there on Massacre, dropped to 19 HP. That probably should not have happened. Massacre's going to be kicking himself, but what a shot from Voldy.
I was going to ask again, what was up with that? Response is going to be game mechanics.
Yet again. And he... Ooh,
Lovely
great
move.
from Overfiend there. That headshot so crisp, and the actual, what would you call it? The backstab. Sorry, it's early. I haven't had my coffee yet. Backstab was coming in as well. So even if Overfiend missed those shots, there was the backstab coming from Ramp there. And that was actually a great round out of Rejects again, being super aggressive on CT side. Mostly it hasn't worked for them, aside from the one round of Bone, but there it does. And we'd have to see what they have on their T side, because we didn't see too much of their T side because of just how much energy shut them out last time.
Yeah, that's true, actually. They might actually have something, you know, kind of cooked up, ready for the second half here. But it's going to be interesting to watch that, because I just do believe that the Flipside team have got the better aim. They've gotten the more experience. And at the moment, some choices and mistakes made here from Veneration just proves the fact.
So talking about cooked up, do you think they have fine dining at hand, possibly? Are they going to prepare a beautiful French meal, or will it be 2-minute noodles on this T side?
Well, they're going to move in on the A-bomb side here. Bollocks and Sukram picking up frags, and there all of a sudden the response from Flipside on the counter attack here. Let's see if they can actually get in goals.
Oh, the shot from goal!
Dangerous with that USBS picking up the 2K there. And it's Sukram left. He's picked up a USBS, but the bomb is not his. And they're going to try and chase him down. Goals going in for another one.
And he gets it.
And he's going to pick up a 4K there. Crazy stuff there from the veteran. And that is 10-6. Flipside get into double figures straight away.
Yeah, well, I said 2-minute noodles, and Goals shot a bunch of people in the noodle there.
Yeah, very, very good play there from Goals at the moment. Let's have a look at the scores here. 16 for 9. Hackham still on top there. Followed by Goals actually with 16 frags as well. So,
I mean, that's a great performance on their T side, coming with that sort of score. So it just shows you how effective Goals entering was on their T side.
indeed. And like I wanted to say, there were no Molotovs in the previous round, so there was no real cooked chicken noodle soup or anything like that. Or French cuisine.
Guys, we're hungry, man. We need lunch.
Anyway, round 17, here it is. And you can see, of course, upgraded pistols with armor on the Veneration side. They're going to try and push through that B-bomb side, but the aggression from Zero Chance will give them all the intel. And all of a sudden, it's rush time for Veneration. Let's see if they can get into the side. They are getting shut down all over the place. Goals also rotating in. And there are 2 frags, though.
He gets 2, despite the fluff spray that nearly got dangerous for him there. But you got to say, Bone on 5 HP. I think they're aware of where he is based on how Massacre's going. Let's see if they find him. Bollocks trying for the backstab. Doesn't work out. Hackham gets the kill. Massacre on the other side on Bone. And easy for Flipside.
Yeah, it's not too bad for Flipside. They're only losing 2 guns, so it's not the end of the world. They'll probably pick up another set of UMPs or maybe a FAMAS or 2. But look, at the moment, Veneration, they're going to have to go for a full eco here, not even an upgraded pistol. I can see Voldy picked one up, so that's going to leave him with 1950. He's going to equalize his economy out there, but still, it's literally full save, just go in, you know, secretly at Rush B or something.
Well, not
like
even
that.
a bomb plant for them so far, which has been the difficulty. I think it's not, you know, it doesn't help your economy that early on. You need at least one bomb plant. They're going to hope for something. Yeah, they're going to do the matchmaking strat, pour out of Palace here and hope to get the plant. But I think, look at this, 3 players ready to receive them, and this is going to hurt.
Wow, nice little spray down there from Goals, picking up
Another
a
4K.
And completing his little shutdown maneuver there on.
Well, I mean, if you look at
Veneration
Goals' score now, it's suddenly vastly elevated, 22 kills. And of course, his ADR will look pretty good after that too.
No, of course it will. Of course. But, well, look, kind of expected there. But now, important round here for Veneration. Do they make something of this round? I mean, they've got a full stack of AKs with utility. It's going to be up to them to try and see if they can, you know, at least get the 1-2 entries, maybe with a trade or 2, and get into the side and get the bomb down. That's really basic at the moment.
Yeah, flip side also. Ooh, that nade just chowing bollocks there, unfortunately. We're still talking about food. I don't know what it is. But get this aggression out of Zero Chance. Going for the bonus round, yeah, and he gets the money in the bank and the free AK. Look at that Zip aggressive out of Palace as well. It's just catching them off. They're making sure that they're using those weapons well. But Sukram waiting for him, yeah, takes him down.
Well, you mean actually Bollocks was aggressive from T-Ram's side. Zip came out of the back of Palace. But anyway, Voldy finally getting a frag and putting it on a 3-on-3 goals. Danger man at the moment, coming in with the M4. Spray down! Picks up a nice little 2K there. And now it's only Sukram left here for the Veneration team.
Yeah, Goals is rocking and rolling at the moment, really doing well for his team. And just Sukram, the youngster here, trying to close it out versus Flipside in this round. But it's just him alone, man alone. He's got the skill to do this, but Goals on fire at the moment.
Yeah, let's see. Can Sukram take him down? No, it's not going to happen. 3K.
So wait, we're talking about Goals here. 2 4Ks in a row and a 3K.
Yeah, he's finally stepping up on the CT side. Yeah, he actually did pretty well, of course, on the T side. Veneration just not showing any depth at the moment. I mean, there's nothing coming from them on the T side. So
I could say that for some girlfriend.
Well, okay. Was that below the bounds? I don't
No,
know.
it wasn't. Emotional depth.
Oh, right. Okay.
Jeez, you're disgusting, bro. What was that?
No, I just didn't get it, okay. Anyway, back to the game, yeah.
So Veneration stuck on the pistols, just a couple of players with armor. And they're going to be trying to fish something out. And that overcommitment there from Voldy. How is he not dead yet?
Yeah, very, very lucky, but just unlucky on the end of it there. Easy pickings here for Zero Chances. He picks up some bone. It's an eco round for Veneration. Wouldn't expect much from them at the moment. And the dual AWP, of course, for Flipside. Interesting to see Massacre pick it up here, but we know he can AWP.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen him pick up the AWP in the double AWP setups at times. Of course, Zero Chance also does, but I think Massacre is hitting his shots so well at the moment, so it makes sense for him to actually be the component of that double AWP setup, the second component, so to speak, after the primary AWP is Zip. Still plenty of time in this round, so I guess Reject's just trying to play it slowly. Overfiend hoping to find something. Not finding anything just yet. He's got the deagle, so he's got the one-shot headshot, possibility here, but I think it's going to be a little bit difficult considering the angle Zero Chance actually holding there. Takes him down, and fortunately No Pants is not going to prevail today. Just Sukram left alive, hoping to find something here. He'll get Zip, so he gets himself an AWP.
Is he going to hold on to it? That's the question. I don't think it's going to happen. Hackham's going to just pop him right in the face there and end it off 14.
Got to say, Hackham's first bullet accuracy at the moment looking really good. He seems to be hitting the headshots.
Yeah, and here we go, another buy-up round. Voldy will pick up the AWP, so now important round once again, but just, I don't know. I mean, 14-6 right now. Coming back from this sort of scoreline is really, really difficult. Specifically, if you've got no dip, you're not really kind of getting the actual strats executed correctly on your team. So it's going to be touch and go right now for Veneration. Let's see.
Yeah, well, tactical depth, as you mentioned, is a bit of an issue for them, it seems. Of course, I don't know how much preparation they're putting in versus Masters teams because they're not that. They actually play an open division, so the fact that they're here at all is amazing. But still, you'd expect that they put in quite a bit of preparation. But against a Masters team like this, guys who actually play every day and have a legendary in-game leader, it's going to be difficult as they execute onto this A-bomb site. So Zip here just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, you can see Sukram picking it up, but he'll get taken down by Hackham. The bomb will go down, though, for the T side. And Voldy just waiting out of the Palace side. He's got a good cover point here. Needs to be careful, though. Maybe just a spam shot through that. There we go. Gets it and takes down the AWPer.
But it's 1 against 4 here. He's going to have to ace to win this, and this just seems like the impossible task. He's going out, and he's so fully flashed that he doesn't realize where he is. And easy for Flipside there on map and match point.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate there for Voldy. Just trying his luck. They're getting the spam shot through the smoke, but just not good enough, unfortunately.
Moldy old Voldy.
Yeah, and looking at the setup now, I mean, at least Veneration can buy up a full AK stack here, but still, Flipside, just looking at the scores here at the moment, I mean, they have Veneration.
Look at that, goals on the precipice of the 30 bomb.
Exactly, but Veneration haven't picked up the round in the second half yet, so what's the likelihood of them taking this one? Very slim.
And this, there's Zips of actually getting the kill. Massacre also getting another, and camera freaking out a little bit there. As the mid-aggression comes out, Goals is on the hunt. He's actually going to be trying to catch Bollocks, but doesn't quite spot him. Meanwhile, Bone is on that A side, hoping to find something. He bugs out, now runs through his own smoke, in fact. Well, not his smoke, but through the smoke that's there. And they're just going to sort of re-evaluate their approach here, consolidate where they're going to go. But their backs are up against the wall here. And look at this flip side on the hunt. Go running in there, but Bone.
Well, gets the 2K. Important here. He's got the backup from Bollocks. This is exactly how they need to play right now. Just getting into the side, at least covering each other's points. They've got a couple of smoke grenades that'll help them out from jungle side. Although Hackam just doing the work, he's going to really apply the pressure onto Bollocks here. Not good enough. And that is a 16-6 win here for the Flipside team. Unfortunately, Veneration just not going to go through.
Yeah, and it could have been worse for Veneration there. I mean, Massacre, one of the star players, not really showing up just yet in this game. And had he done so, it could have been much worse for Veneration. So well played to Flipside, really well sorted setup. But got to say, Veneration looked okay for it for a while. You know, getting 6 rounds on CT side, it actually looked like they were still in it, but unfortunately not able to. And I mean, look at the rating that Goals is on.
Yeah, no, Goals just unfortunately not getting his 30 bob there. 1.9, very high rating, followed by Hackam, of course, also played a phenomenal game there. 23 for 9, actually. That's a really, really good KPD there. Unfortunately, nothing really can be said about Veneration rejects here. We did see Voldy, Boner, and Bollocks actually try, but Bollocks also just 9 for 14. Didn't really pick up.
I mean, he's one of the stronger players, as we were mentioning. And we saw an amazing round out of him. We got the 3K on the B-bomb side when he was man alone with that AWP.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was flick shots and pistol play that actually won him that round. But we didn't see that kind of skill coming to bear all that often, unfortunately, for the team.
Yeah, and well, guys, anyway, from our side, we're going to take a break. Our next game is going to be at 1:30, which is 13:30. So that's in about probably 45 minutes from now. So we'll have a little bit of a break. If you guys want to tune in, there is the Mega8 mainstream, the A stream at the moment. You can see that on hltv.org.
And that's looking quite exciting at the moment. Aperture sitting at 9 and XD on 7, so a lot closer than some people might have thought against Aperture. But let's see how that goes. That's going to be exciting. Check that one out, guys.
Indeed, and we'll see you guys at Hoppers 1.
Goblins from Mars, Ryan Oaks. We glowed up. We glowed up. We glowed up. Oh man, look this way. We all done glowed up. Pulled up, tell 'em pull the curtain. Roll 2, no 3. Got a 5th of bourbon. Got 4 bitches that shepherd German. That I want to break from. I need to learn. And they told us all that we'd end up broke. We sucked it up and we did the most. Now we taking over. We want the globe, so it's to the west to go take the coast. Everyone got shit to say. I tell 'em grow up. When they try to bring us down, we only go up. We tell 'em that we in they city. Everybody shows up. Oh man, boy, we all done glowed up. We all done glowed up. Boy, we all done glowed up. I hit the whip and I get to swerving. Spit legit, man, I'm sick for certain. I'll fix the shit that y'all bitches hurting. Y'all shit just isn't sick, get to work. And I speak in cursive, my words are slurring. Chasing cheese, man, I've been a vermin. I'm in the cut, but I ain't a surgeon. I'm your favorite rapper, but the sicker version. This shit determines those men from sheep. I've been at work while y'all been asleep. I got $1 million down, it's not shit to me. 500,000's not a hit to me. Them people talking don't get to me. 1K to 2 is not a flip to me. And one day or two, you'll all be hip to me. Cause I keep it hot, but flow 6 degrees. Everyone got shit to say, I tell 'em grow up. When they try to bring us down, we only go up. We tell 'em that we in they city, everybody shows up. Oh man, boy, we all done glowed up. We all done glowed up. Boy, say. They told us that we never make it. Now we looking back and we laugh in their faces. I stack up my bags and I laugh at the minutes. I'm finally feeling like I went and made it. We are the glowed up. Boy, we are the glowed up.
No clarity, no clarity, no clarity, no clarity. No clarity, vision's unclear. No gravity, our love's in the air. I'll shed an ocean of tears for you, knowing that I'm no longer here for you. And when it all settles in, this is what it sounds like when my heart cries. This is what it sounds like when my heart cries. No clarity. No clarity, vision's unclear. No gravity, our love's in the air. I'll shed an ocean of tears for you, knowing that I'm no longer here for you. And when it all settles in, this is what it sounds like when my heart cries. I'll shed an ocean of tears for you. This is what it feels like when my heart cries. I'll shed an ocean of tears for you.
in my skin and put my bones 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 in my skin and put my bones
Right, we are back for another great game here. Of course, Damage Control versus WRG. You can see the veto will start in a few minutes' time, or a few seconds' time, actually. And Axe, this is going to be a good one, really. I think this is going to be really one of the close games. I've got a very good feeling about it. And we've seen a number of close games. I mean, the other game on the mainstream was also really great, APG versus XD there. Aperture winning in overtime. And, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to kick straight off with this one. I mean, wow, it's going to be good. I think two really good teams at the moment.
Well, two titans of local CS:GO at the moment. DC, of course, been around for a decade or more. Most of those players. We've got WRG, who almost the upstarts in the space. I mean, the White Rabbit Gaming franchise, I guess you could call them, or whatever. East MGO actually only came into CS:GO last year and ended up pretty good at pretty good placing at DGC, which I think is the measure people have traditionally used for this sort of thing. And they played DC quite close on numerous occasions. I think they have beat them once. I do recall we casted from the Telkom studio last year, a very close best of 3 that went late into the night between these two teams, and essentially the exact same teams except for Spartan, swapped for lighters on the WRG side, and arguably that makes them stronger in terms of skill. But of course, we are going into the map veto right now, so Damage Control says should ban a map first. So let's see if it ends up being opposite again, like the first time around.
It's Train,
So taking out Train, and I know they're not super confident on that map, but I don't really know too much about WRG on that particular map, although they got a very good win against APG and DGL a couple of weeks ago, so that might be why. The ban coming in on Inferno there for WRG, I doubt they've put much preparation into that because it's a recent addition back into the map pool.
Yay!
Nuke pick out of DC, which is very interesting, but we have seen them pick it a little bit. And of course, they have a lot of history on that map, lockdown CT side as well. So clearly, they've moved that over to the new iteration of the map. I mean, up until 6 months ago, they still weren't playing it, but lately they have been. So now for WRG, the question is, what are they actually going to go with here?
Well, first of all, I think the pick from Damage Control, very clever pick. Like, most of the teams in the South African side, they don't really practice nuke. First map up. I am so excited to actually cast this one because I've been waiting the whole tournament this far for a nuke game.
The tournament is yet young. We may see plenty more nuke.
Well, the next one up is Inferno, unfortunately, but that's been banned. So in this game, from my point of view, which I really want to see. But look, we've got Overpass, we've got Mirage coming in, so kind of a safe pick there from WRG in my opinion. I think it is a very kind of open map at the moment, played a lot by a lot of teams. They are pretty proficient on it, so a good pick there, but also a dangerous one because I know the Damage Control is really good on
yeah, exactly. As you're saying, they
Mirage.
are very good on Mirage, but what are they not good on? That is the question. We got the randomizer actually taking it to Cash. So they had the choice of Overpass, Cobble, and Cash. And Cash, I think, is a decent pick for WRG. DC have been very good on Cash in the past, but for a while they stopped playing it. I've seen them play it again more recently, but I think this could help WRG somewhat. But you got to ask that first pick, that nuke, that's gonna hurt if you're WRG.
Yeah, it's going to hurt a lot. And the thing is, DC have got a huge history when it comes to nuke. And nuke has changed, of course. I mean, you've got all the extra elements to it now. But still, the fundamental basics of nuke is still there when it comes to where you want to push. And in my opinion, outside control on the map nuke is the best control for a T-side.
It's the most important. It's crucial.
Yeah.
And that's also what we've seen change a little bit. You know, the addition of the railings and things like that, giving additional tactical options to the T side. A lot of people thought the map would become very T side, and it is definitely, there is more possibilities for the terrorist side. There are more possibilities. Sorry, correct English, for the terrorist side on nuke than there was in the past. But it's still fundamentally a very strong counter-terrorist map. And you got to say, I mean, the only international teams really that do drop a lot of T rounds on this map are guys like Virtus Pro, for instance. They've made it a bit of a fortress. The Danish teams also really like playing this map. And that's also usually based on the lockdown CT side. But then they do have some interesting executes, particularly outside. Now, this week, I saw a really great game between, was it LDLC and G2 on this very map. And LDLC had some interesting setups. I hope to see them coming into South African CS at some point if guys actually watch that game in ESL Pro League. But typically on the outside control, yeah, it's a very slow, methodical approach from the T side. You know, everybody lines up their smokes and then let's fly the smokes, and then you try to make that cross, down to the lowers area on the B bomb sites and secret. And what is interesting about their approach is they seem to have worked out how to actually do that really quickly. So they've got completely different smoke areas, and they're bouncing a lot of them off the fence as well. So they're able to actually deploy them while running, and the guys will actually get down below as the smokes are popping. It's just incredible to see, and that's indicating to me that on the international scene, the innovators, the existence, for instance, from LDLC, legendary in-game leader, are actually innovating on this map. And I think that's what we haven't seen yet, because until the last 6 months, guys really didn't want to play Nuke even internationally. But I'd like to see more of that, because that means that we can see a little bit more in the way of terrorist side rounds coming out. I think Damage Control's approach will be very much the classic Damage Control approach on this map. They're going to play it in the style that they're used to. It depends on what WOG have.
Yeah, it does. I mean, look, they've got some really experienced Nuke players there. Synoptical's one of them. Lighters, of course. Sinner. I mean, those three, just in my opinion, I've played against them before in the past, and their Nuke abilities, just from an individual point of view, have been really phenomenal. So I do honestly feel that the three of them are going to kind of shine.
But what about Puffy, though? You got to say, I mean, AWP on this map is super important. CT side. I don't know, T side, you're not always going to run an AWP, but...
Well, of course it is. But that's the thing. Like, in my personal opinion, at least, like I do feel that. Look, I haven't seen Puffy perform on this map before, so I can't really say much.
Well, I haven't seen WOG on Nuke at all, so
as a team, of course, no.
We haven't seen them. Well, I mean, maybe they played it in one of the other games. Of course, we were probably busy casting at the time. But WOG could be a bit tired. Yeah, you got to ask, because they just came off an overtime game. Yesterday's game also against XD, going into 3 maps and overtime. So, they've had a bit of a harder road in this than DC have had. So we'd have to see how this actually works out. And of course, it's a BO3, it's not a BO1. So you'd think DC would have the stronger map pool potentially, but WOG were the second seed going into this, undefeated in the qualifier.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, it is an overnight resting time and so forth for the
No rest for the wicked, mate.
for WOG. I think they'll be fine. Like, I don't think that's going to impact them too much. However, there is a negative kind of... I wouldn't say really negative. I mean, they walked away with a victory against XD, so...
Well, at least their aim will be warm after that previous game. They lost against APG, but...
Which one was that?
Wasn't it APG WOG just on the... Oh, APG XD. What am I saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're
I'm
confusing
tired, bro. I need food. Where's my food? Come on, guys. No, sorry. Apologies for that. Of course, they had the marathon game yesterday, and...
yes. Yeah. And that can be quite impactful, but look, it's still I don't think it's going to have too much of a drawback here.
Do you think that they expected for it to go to 3 maps versus XD, though?
No, I was not expecting that. I actually was expecting a 2-0 for the WOG team because of their seeding. I mean, they did seed second, effectively. I think it was first or second, but they were right on top there. They won all 3 of their games in the qualifiers, so I didn't expect them to walk away with that seeding, first of all. But I did expect them to walk away with a 2-0 against XD. Look, XD also has a team of really good individuals, I mean, with a lot of experience and so forth. But I just feel that as a singular unit, WOG do perform a lot better. And that is something we're going to have to watch out for, specifically Styles Deagle.
Styles Eagles, well...
He loves to play the Deagle on this map as well, man.
The guy on the other side who's, I guess, is equivalent in terms of Deagleness, the Sinner. Not quite as prolific, but also one of the better Deagle players in SA.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's early on. I'm already getting confused. So it's like any other cast. Axe doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, look, I mean, as you can see, guys, WOG will start off with the CT strip here. And then, of course, the damage control on T side. This is going to be interesting, though. I think that we'll probably see maybe about a 9-6 here in favor of WOG if they defend the sites well. And if they rotate very quickly. That's going to be the thing for WOG here. Individual skills, working as a unit, of course. I mean, that's a combination. But
and who had the jungle oats?
Yeah, who ate their jungle oats is going to be a very vital factor.
I want jungle oats. I'm hungry.
Well, look, I mean, it's really dependent. I mean, also from a damage control's point of view, if they control the outside, like we were speaking, well, you were speaking about that game, which involved LDLC in the way that they were actually throwing smokes, etc., on the outside. If damage control are able to do something like that and actually control the outside area from the get-go, it's going to turn the game around completely. And I believe they can actually swing the favor in favor of the T side here.
Yeah, well, the economy is really difficult, particularly on this map, which, you know, can make it tough for you to keep going. So I should have kept going there actually, but I wasn't able to. Yeah, particularly those AWPs, you need to keep the AWPs out on the CT side. It's very difficult to keep them up if the T side gets momentum, because again, without the AWPs, it's very hard to hold outside. So economy on this map, of course, every map it's important, but here particularly you have to have it. If you don't have it, it's super hard to hold the outside courtyard area.
Yep. Well, look, I mean, we're obviously still just waiting for 2 players to actually join in, and I think we've still got a bot on each side, which is very strange. I mean, they should have joined up
So not the usual bots that they have.
No. All right, so hopefully we'll actually get this underway and kick it off. But it looks like we're just waiting it out.
APOC reckons we're in attack pause. Very long tactical pause to start the game off on.
Cool. So there we go. Sorry if there was a slight drop in the stream there just for a moment. But we are live. We're not missing any footage here. It is pistol round between WRG and damage control. And hopefully we just had to sort out some embed issues there, of course. HLTV viewers weren't able to actually watch the stream from the site. So, but it looks like it's been
Apologies
sorted
for that. That's also why the speech was a little bit broken, because we were trying to do sign language at the same time, which is a little bit difficult. They're going to that bottom bomb site through secret now, so the smoke setup that we were saying might happen happens in the very first round. But that does mean there's only 2 players with Armia, which could potentially bite the damage control guys. But let's see what they're able to do.
Yeah, Lighter's already in the vent side here. He's going to just wait it out. Damage control just taking it slowly right now. They're already in the lower side bomb area, playing window. And then, of course, Lighter's also in a very, very good position there for his team.
Now with a headshot.
Not going to work out there for him. Looks like damage control taking first blood here and make that 3. Apocalypse picking up 3 now. Instant also almost taking out his
teammate.
Own teammate here, and the vent drop's now happening. Hulky's actually going down, but he's under pressure. He'll get taken out. That's a 3K for Apocalypse, and here we go. Puffy, the only one left, under a lot of pressure right now to try and go for the retake, but it's going to be extremely tough. He needs to clutch it. Ace clutch right now. Can we see something like this from him? He gets 1. He's going to go for 2, but he'll get taken down. So damage control pick up the first round here, and score is 1-0.
I would have actually gone with he needs to save as opposed to he needs to clutch it. I mean, he had a kit, he had armor. There was some value on him that he could have taken into the next round.
Oh, very valid, actually, yeah.
So I don't know if that was the greatest option there for him. But anyway, that's the damage control start. And of course, Apocalypse, the entry man, doing his job 3-0-0. So it's what you want from your entry player. Oh. So going into the second round, yeah, we got the scout on Puffy, and that's going to be something that could do some damage outside.
Oh.
Actually gets the tag there, and they're going to try to face again by the look of it. Just trying to bait out a shot, I think.
He's under a bit of pressure. He's going to go for another tag.
Oh, and he gets the kill.
He gets hold of Explicit. Very vital gun to use right on the second round here. And we've seen it being used quite a bit. There's a bit of a drop happening now for damage control at least. We have got Hellhound now trying his luck. He gets tagged again. And he's only on 7 HP now. Sorry, 6 HP.
Doing big damage with that scout, so good investment going into this round. Let's just see if the other players are able to actually follow up that damage. But Stahl getting a lot of space here. He's not going to know about the player that's boosted, however. Synoptical, meanwhile, on the hunt. He wants a Hellhound. He wants that scalp, and Hellhound looking the wrong way at the moment. Let's hope that he actually does turn. Doesn't. Synoptical takes his head off. Meanwhile, the actual entry towards ramp is coming in, yeah.
Now they're under pressure, but Apocalypse picks off Puffy there. So that is the ramp side push now coming up from damage control. They are going to move into the lower side area. You can already see Style right down. Apocalypse picking up a second kill here, and there we go. Picks up another one. So damage control all of a sudden swings it back in their favor. Synoptical, the last one left. Can he clutch now? He might be able to pick up that P2 or that AK-47, which he does. So he's going to have to challenge Style and Ensign, who both are low on HP. So he can do this. Let's see if he'll get the shot in. Just a little spam through the door will be good for him. But he's not aware of Ensign right now. He's got the right aim. He does spot his head. He's going to try and see if he can work around. But you can see, no, he's going to back off. He's going to rather say that gun. Clever move, though.
I think he needed to as well. They're back so against the wall, economically speaking, at the moment. So he's going to just hang on to that AK and hope that he'll save it with his life. And I think he will. He'll be able to get out. The DC players might take a bit of damage here from this bomb explosion. But no, they get out too. So that's a 2-0. And APOC so far on fire. Gets the 2K there, the 3K in the first round, sitting on 5-1 in terms of his KD. Explicit and Hellhound yet to actually chime in there. On the other side, Lighters, Hulkies and Sinner all finding it a bit barren in terms of the kills this early on, but of course it is still early days.
Indeed it is. Early days. 2-0 up here for the T side. Good start for them. And Synoptical will hang on to that AK-47 as best as possible here, going on the top side bomb side. But it looks like damage control might just swing things up. They're going to try and control the outside area again. But needs to be very, very careful though, because I mean, Puffy right now, he's kind of work his magic just looking into that lobby side area. He does spot one of the players, doesn't really damage him at all. But already damage control, free reign to drop downstairs. He's going to engage with Hellhound.
Oh, he gets the bomb.
Nice little pick there for Puffy, but he's going to be under a lot of pressure. He's got the support now from from Lighters, and the smoke grenade just in the nick of time, allowing WG just to claim that bomb for the time being. Ooh, that almost actually just knocked him a little bit there, but luckily to get away from it now. So damage control here, Apocalypse, first man in with his team, Ensign, etc. And the re-smokes here, very good use of utility at the moment from...
And they had done. It's crazy how they're actually able to do that. Maybe they picked up one off the body of Hellhound there.
And at the moment, it's all time right now. They're just playing the time, just trying to see if they just maintain...
They're sort of locked in where they're at in terms of the bomb site. And look at that, Style goes roaming and actually gets the kill there on Hulky. So it's going to draw a bit of attention. Puffy's still here. Going to get the kill on him. Entry's flying in for them and unfortunately not working out for White Rabbit so far. The players are quite low against these pistols. They can actually bug out and go towards that A bomb site because of the space that Hellhound found there.
Yeah, well, it's 16 seconds on the clock, and look at that. Sinner picks up a frag here. Now it's a 2-on-3. This looks plausible right now here for the WRG team.
But no armor.
He'll move in though with a UMP-45. Quite low HP though on Apocalypse and Ensign. Style the only one actually left, looking at his position, parking up in heaven, so he should be okay.
Sorry, it was Style at the opening, not Hellhound. I got that wrong. Apologies.
Well, he got the lurk kill, but yeah.
I think Lighters would want to actually hang on to that weapon because it's going to help their economy, I would think. So he's just going to be lurking around, hoping to maybe catch somebody in the back. And ooh, the timing just doesn't work out for him there.
Oh, he's very carefully just looking at it.
Here comes Ensign. He'll get that kill. So look, another $300 in the bank's never going to hurt.
Not at all. And good move to make. Maybe not the best one. I think they could have maybe done something on that retake, but look, I mean...
I think with the position Style was at up there, you know, in heaven, it would have been really hard for somebody to challenge him. Yeah. I mean, with the armor, you're going to have to land a headshot, basically. Well, two with the UMP.
Yeah, that's the thing.
3.
So, look, I mean... From a CT point of view, it's fine to give the first 3 rounds away. It's not ideal, but you know you're going to have a very strong defensive unit right now going into the 4th round.
This is where they need to come back into it now in this first buy round.
So I think that AK-47 is just going to help them a little bit more economically, and of course from a defensive point of view.
Yeah, so outside control again here for DC. Moving through the smokes and moving towards that secret area. Hoping to find some ground here, and of course the spam coming through, so... Style going to chuck a nade in there, and Response gets kind of caught up in the doors, unfortunately, so not actually able to do any damage there for now. Puffy taking quite a wide angle on this, just hoping to see if he can spot a few heads, but possibly moving down below, but doesn't spot anybody. He would have called to his teammates that potentially players could be below, but he hasn't actually seen anyone. So the information that White Rabbit have right now is possibly a little bit sketchy.
Indeed. There we go. WRG getting the first frag. Synoptical in the right position gets the trade. So the AK-47 not really helping Lighters there at all, but still, damage control in a slight bit of trouble here. Look at this. Puffy all the way back into CT spawn, taking control and taking hold of Apocalypse there, the danger man. So it's up to Inson and Explicit right now to try and see what are they going to do. Are they going to go for the ramp push? I mean, they've got two very, very experienced players here that are good aimers that can do it. Are they going to wrap around and rather go into that heaven side area for top? It would logically think, to me, logically going right around might work.
Well, 20 seconds, this is really cutting it close, and they're going to be committing to this. Going to go in. There's the entry for Explicit, so that helps. They might be able to get the plant here. In fact, it looks like they would. The HP so low, Synoptical getting that kill.
Explicit still alive right now for the DC team, trying to keep his wits about him.
He's got an AK, and that's one-shot headshot. If he can find 2 headshots here, not able to.
Not going to happen. There we go. WLG pick up their first round, so good defense play here from them. And, well, 3-1. I think it's still pretty much early days. We can't really call like how this is going to go. But if damage control continue to work the outside a lot, give themselves the options going onto the top bomb side or to the lower bomb side, you know, that's going to cause a bit of trouble for WLG.
Potentially, that WRG getting the first buy round, I think, is a good sign for them. You know, if they'd lost that emphatically, then I'd be a little bit worried for them going into the rest of this half. But the fact that they were able to do that, and I think Synoptical there as well, you know, coming through the vents, getting that trade kill, and also coming in with the backstab through main there as well, which kind of shut down anything Explicit could do. Ooh. And just as we're singing his praises, fails the molly spectacularly. Doesn't work out for him. Outside control yet again for damage control. As you can see, this is part of their default. They just keep repeatedly going for that, although denied.
Well, you see, it makes it very difficult for WLG to defend it. You can see now Light is being picked off on secret stairs, so that's an opening here for DC. So good smoke play from damage control right now. And look at this, Instant just kind of parking back, waiting for that aggressive push. And there's the trade, of course, for WLG as well. But still, damage control are in a good position right now to kind of, you know, decide, are they going to commit to the lowers or are they going to move up?
For a bit of overcommitment there, I think, from Cine. He probably didn't need to push quite so aggressively there. And Hellhound, the surgeon with the 2 headshots.
Boom!
Give that man bells after the game, because you shouldn't be having it in the middle of a game, right?
Yeah, solid play here from damage control. Really, I wouldn't say methodical, but very much kind of like, you know, they were taking their time moving into the lower side area. So they were waiting for the rotations to come in, and they knew the angles. They just sat and wait and just picked them off one by one. Good play from Hellhound, of course.
Yeah, Hellhound always so crisp with those AK headshots, and I think most players actually do have a lot to say about Hellhound's first bullet accuracy, and usually it's only good stuff. So White Rabbit Gaming on that hand, not really experiencing any of that good stuff in this round. They've just got some upgraded pistols. It's pretty much an eco for them.
Yeah, good position for damage control to be in. WLG need to pull up their socks. Let's see if they can do it. I'm hoping for an eco upset, let's be honest.
Yeah, well, it would be a pretty specific set of circumstances. And oh, Cinder shoots Puffy in the head. What a great shot. Beautiful shot. You know, he's got some first bullet accuracy, but sorry, Puffy, what did you say to upset this guy? Style getting the headshot there as the dink came in on Instant. Apocalypse, meanwhile, in heaven, also getting the entry on that A site. And how I'm going to be looking to maybe back out a little bit here and catch the player.
Yeah, it's pretty standard stuff. What we would expect, you know, Hellhound actually just pick up a few frags here. And I think the problem there with Sinner, you know, picking up the frag respectively, I think the issue was that it's maybe a little bit of nerves kicking in and not looking at your mini-map. Really.
Oh, yeah, I used to always do that. I'd shoot Asperity every map. It was a great grand old tradition. Mike doesn't look at his mini-map and shoots the teammates. So I can totally identify with that, and that's the double eco here, so very difficult for them. 9 and 2 on Apocalypse, doing the entry job really well. Style, on the other hand, also sitting on 7 and 1, and he hasn't even had an AWP yet.
No, he likes Nuke. He's very experienced in it. You can see the utility play now from damage control. Just taking control of the outside area here. There's nothing really much that WG can do, so they've got the option to move downstairs, juke them, do whatever they please.
They're going to know it's a double save as well. They should know, so they wouldn't be expecting too much resistance. It's going to be pistols. An interesting setup here. She goes back for Hellhound with a spray down, so it works out for him. Unfortunately, if they had armor, he may have gotten a bit wrecked there, but instead he dishes out the wreckage.
You know, position-wise right now, Damage control, obviously, very commanding lead, just taking the frags on this double eco. Pretty simple stuff for them. And Hulky's the only one left to trying his luck, but will get taken out. 6-1 the scoreline here now, so now this is where WRG, they're going to have to buy up. Puffy's going to be very vital in this, specifically with the AWP. He's going to have to take control of that outside, because damage control, they are literally just taking...
They're only going outside round after round, yeah.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
One would think that White Rabbit need to put a bit more emphasis on there. Of course, Puffy has done well in the one round that they were able to actually pull through there, the way he played it. Now he's going to go a little bit more aggressive in this garage area. Again, the smoke's coming in from the DC guys. So far not spotting anybody just yet, and I wonder if they might be holding back just a little bit here.
Now it's a good read from damage control, obviously. They know that probably the AWP's going to come out now, so they need to be a little bit more careful on this outside play. They're not going to try and go on silo side, because Puffy will sit and peek it, like we saw.
I think Lighters also maybe needs to rethink what he's doing, because he's kind of telegraphing it every round going there. Haaland getting the entry on Synoptical. Puffy's still around here somewhere, so you might catch somebody when they're crossing potentially, but he's kind of announced his presence there, so I don't think you'll see the cross from the player in DC just yet. Denson's managed to find a little bit of ground there. Lighters falling back to the site. So deciding discretion is possibly better than the Valor there. 15 HP left on Sinner as he gets the kill on Apocalypse. So finally, numerical parity at the moment.
Indeed. And very good play from Synoptical there. At least picking up the frag now. But you can see Lighters a little bit more defensive this time. Gets the pick on Explicit. Wants to go for the second.
Whew,
but
so close there.
I think it's a very difficult one. He's got no crossfire or backup support right now. And you can see damage control already in the lower side here. Star will pick him off quite simply. And it's up to Puffy right now. Sinner and Hulkies to try and go for the retake, because the bomb should go down in any moment.
Oh!
Well, never
How did
mind.
that happen?
They dropped the bomb. So all of a sudden, WG back in the swing of things here. And Puffy will get that quick scope shot there on Ensign.
Okay, I got to say, that wasn't what I expected there. Considering the 12 HP on Sinner, I was expecting him to instantly go down there. And somehow the kills actually go their way. The vents are proving to be a little bit tougher for DC to actually hold. And that's the second round on the board for WRG. I think a bit against the run of play, I'd say. But let's see what they're able to do now. Puffy got that AWP still. Finally got some armor, which is good. And damage control, are they going to continue with the smokes outside? Seems like it.
Well, look, Apocalypse actually going up on silo now. Very, very dangerous position to be in. That's use of utility, not exactly on par
there's
there,
the
because
shot.
they've left the gap open. So
And he was fully flashed there. That was actually timing. And another for Puffy. He's hungry and he's going back for more. Trying to get Style. Get Style, the 3K. Apocalypse now going to try to actually trade out, but not able to. Lighter's a little bit smarter. Shoots him in the ass. And it's just Instant left alive.
that's exactly what Puffy needed to do. Take control of that outside bomb site now. Kind of squeeze it a little bit on damage control. Although they've already got 6 rounds, it's going to be tough for them now. They're going to have to look at different options. Maybe doing a topside breach. We haven't seen it happen here.
Oh, and he's going to spot him there. Easy headshot. Sinner goes down. Possibly not quite aware of how visible he was in that corner.
Yeah. But I mean, from your point of view, you know, like if Puffy is going to take control of this outside, what options do damage control have? They're going to have to try and go left. They're going to have to try and go.
I don't know. I mean,
topside,
it's still a little early to say, because I think damage control allowed quite a few openings there for Puffy, with just how aggressively they were pushing their own smoke.
Yeah.
You know, clearly they're feeling very confident because of how things are gone. So look, this red crate player might actually catch Instant here. Instant suddenly realizing that red crate might be a possibility. So he looks around, we're getting shot there from the blue container, goes down. But you see there, damage control pushed through their own smokes, went rapidly into the site. I mean, not into the site, into the outside area. And that kind of fed Puffy a little bit, gave him fairly easy angles to work with there.
Well, it's a slight miss of utility there. I think that smoke grenade was supposed to cover that.
I don't know. I mean, it's more or less the smokes they've been using, but they haven't been pushing quite so brazenly.
Yeah.
We just have to see. I mean, maybe they're going to adjust it slightly, but again, it's only 2 rounds in a row. Still able to buy her for damage control.
There we go. Smoke's out again, and this time it does cover that gap now, so damage control have got a bit more free reign to work with. A lot of use of utility here, actually, just trying to get through past that red crate.
Only one player this time, so it's almost a fake, I'd say.
Yeah, very clever play, and we'll probably see a lobby side, top side push now coming out from damage control. Just looking at their positioning.
Seems like the default here from DC is just to throw those smokes every round. The fact that they have 6 rounds already means it should be mission accomplished on this map, considering how heavily CT-sided it traditionally is.
Yeah.
White Rabbit really need to arrest what's going on here. They got to put a stop to this, because if damage control get any more than 6, I'd be very worried if I was WOG going into their own CT side.
Yeah, look, 6 is still kind of okay. And you can see now they've pushed the left side, so Lighters is going to have to defend it off well. He does quite well dropping style there. However, he's going to back off immediately, and now it opens up the Ram side here for damage control. They've got the option to go up heaven, or even wrap right around and take Puffy out, which most likely will be the combination of the two. And you can see Hellhound also setting secret stairs, so this is complete outside control now happening here from damage control. They've got the options here.
But not finding anything. Puffy's actually retreated into main, so... And Hulky's here in a position that could actually be quite important. Hellhound getting the entry. Hulky's, of course, getting the kill as I expected him to. But look at the flick from Ensign. Just puts him down. 3v3 at the moment. Ooh, Apoc nearly shooting his teammate there.
Now, once again, we see a little bit of a teammate shocker here. Light is pushing. Already been spotted. Good pre-aiming there from Apocalypse as well. So it's a 2-on-3 right now. Retake time here for WOG. Are they going to go for it? You can see Synoptical does not care about that molly, but this is a lineup though for Ensign, but he's going to back off and rather just try and challenge Sinner here. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Can Sinner clutch? He's got the ability to do so. Both players are in that hut side area here.
Running out of time, and it's going to be really difficult for him. He's got another flash. Why doesn't he take it out? Oh!
He's gone for the defuse. Well, at least the fake. They're not working out for him. So that's 7 rounds now for damage control. Bit of a problem for WOG.
Yeah, well, that's almost game over, I'd say, on such a heavily CT-favored map. But maybe WOG have got some crazy stuff prepared for us. Apocalypse continuing his good form, 10-1-4. Entry man firing on all cylinders today. And the in-game leader, Ensign, actually doing better than one would usually expect. You'd usually see him somewhere near the bottom, but showing up today and also in that situation, closing it out for his team. Eco now on WOG.
Yep, and that'll allow them now to kind of capitalize on that outside once more, if they've read it correctly. They're expecting the eco. I'm just waiting now. It's a very, very slow, methodical kind of player again here from damage control. DC actually looking good, but Light is trying to challenge Hellhound there. Not really going to work. Just very slow play. We can already see Apocalypse on Rafter just tackling his man on heaven. Pretty simple stuff.
Oh, I think he spotted out there. There's Sinner going to go down. Just Puffy left it alive. Oh, that nade's going to be money. Thought it was going to take him down, but he gets the kill, and that's yet another round for damage control. And, well, White Rabbit not doing very well in controlling the damage control or dishing out.
No, unfortunately not. But that's the thing, though. Let's be quickly quite frank here. This is DC's map.
Yeah,
so
you'd expect them to be well prepared.
So the thing is, they are capitalizing completely off. It's a good pick, clever pick from them. It'll give them their first round, or sorry, their first map. Next map up, Mirage. Well, I think, you know, we probably won't see the same result, but we'll see something a little bit more close.
Style there on the buy round, getting the kill on Synoptical out in the open. So I don't know why he was so far extended, not really doing too much there just yet. Hulky's got control here of uppers, hoping to maybe find something. And look at Sinner again pushing lobby there, and he's going to potentially get punished here. It does actually by Instant, and he's been consistently doing that. So DC obviously aware that this is a possibility if they just hang around. He's going to play for information. The in-game leader taking the role on there. Lighter's actually kind of shooting to the position where he's usually standing, gets Hellhound. So that's kind of helping things a little bit. Yeah, I think he was going for the flank there and came sort of full circle. Meanwhile, B-bomb side is where the damage control team is, and we should see the plant here in the smoke.
Yeah, a pretty safe plant coming out of Explicit, and you can see Lighter's now systematically working his way back into the lower side and taking down Apocalypse here. It's a 3-on-3 scenario, a little bit more favored for damage control. As you can see, HP-wise, not looking so good for Lighters right now. And there we go, Instant doing some work now. Puffy also trying to challenge with the AWP, gets the shot in. Now it's a 2-on-2. Does he carry on?
The player then Toxic. That's going to be pretty important, I think.
Oh, definitely will be. He's trying to go for the defuse, misses the shot. Style and Instant both jumping in with the 2 frags there. And 93 right now, damage control. Well, pretty commanding lead.
Yeah, I mean, at no point has the economy ever been broken. I mean, White Rabbit managed to get two rounds back to back, but they didn't even break the damage control economy because it had been so strong. So I think without breaking the economy of damage control, White Rabbit are just going to have their backs against the wall this whole game. And again on the eco now, so we're going to see a buy going into the next round, but I mean, potentially this could be a 10-5, 11-4 sort of half. Even more.
Now, unfortunate for Synoptical there. Just not being flashed right in the nick of time.
Plenty of control for damage control. They got a lot of map presence at the moment. They should be fairly aware of how they've contained the CTs here. Lighters, again, varying his position quite a bit, moving around a lot. I mean, it was maybe a criticism I had of him in the early rounds where he was consistently going secret and just sort of waiting there and getting shot in the face. So, moving around a little bit more now. Lower bomb side, of course, where damage control are on their way to.
Well, Puffy also setting himself up.
Again.
Picks up one at least and does a good job of it. Although they need to be careful of the backstab, and Apocalypse is just waiting and ready here. You know, the one thing that I've always known about Nuke is that as soon as you start to see that a team is capitalizing from a CT point of view, they're starting to take control of that outside bomb side. Put 2 players outside, or 3 players even outside. Have one guy watch ramp, one guy watch top side. That's fine. Then you've got this full engagement happening on the outside there, and it makes it extremely difficult for someone like damage control to get down to the low side. Good little frag there though from Lighters. Wow! All of a sudden he just
Comes alive.
Decides to cause a lot of problems here for the DC team. He's not aware on where.
He's kind of running out of time here. He's going to have to move, and the angle is going to be really good here from Stahl, potentially.
Oh, he's looking the wrong way, and oh, he's so lucky. And gets him, but not good enough, unfortunately. Very well played there from Lighters with a 4K, but still, Stahl just playing it patient.
Yeah, heroics out of Lighters, and that may have worked for them, but Stahl, such a canny operator, so much experience, and just plays it slowly there, manages to juke Lighters, not able to do anything. And you can see Lighters doing well for his team, 12 and 10, but unfortunately in a losing effort so far. It hasn't, his heroics haven't led to a round win yet.
Yeah, you generally don't see a 10-3 in favor of T-side on Nuke, let's be honest. I mean,
No, this is... It clearly shows damage control are prepared. They've got the experience, of course, on this map, and I don't think White Rabbit really have much of that. Fire round, of course, Puffy's been good with the AWP, but I think the support outside hasn't really worked for them.
Once again, good smoke utility play on the outside from damage control. On the fake this time, they've only got Helldown out there. But here's the thing, I mean...
Oh, and Lighters again going for the peak there and getting punished by Hellhound.
But here's the thing though, like, if damage control are playing this well on Nuke, they can use this as a trump card in the later games. You know, the other winners bracket games, etc. Playing up the likes of Bravado, etc.
Oh, Hellhound just having a field day. 3K.
And then you have this guy doing this as well. Just click, click, cheers, you know?
Yeah, it's like an aim map for Hellhound. He's just clicking targets, and the targets are falling all around for him. Now he's going for the next one. And actually gets denied there by Hulky. So Hulky's on 41 HP, but 2v4 at the moment. They know exactly where he is as well. He's going to probably expose himself here, and that nade should put him down. Does indeed. It's the Quibus.
Yeah, finally we get a Quibus. But yeah, that's exactly the danger of Hellhound right there. The guy that can actually go on the outside and just cause havoc, picking 1, 2, 3 guys there. And 11-3 right now. Damage control in...
Running riot.
Yeah, they're running riot, yeah.
It's all downhill from here, and as in downhill as in picking up speed, not because they're old.
Look, they've vastly experienced...
and vastly aged.
Specifically on Nuke, you know, so...
Yeah, well, they're making it look easy at the moment, and White Rabbit clearly not prepared on this map, unfortunately for them. I mean, some nice individual plays coming out, but generally the team cohesion as well. Generally on CT side, you need a lot of cohesion on a map like this because there's so many places that the Ts can actually go to. Typically, it is a very CT-favored map, but that's because of how you can set up outside and how you can set up to control hut and ramp, which makes it difficult for them. But this outside control from DC so consistently useful for them in Style and Explicit, popping heads yet again. And here's one from Hellhound too, so just Again, making it look so easy. Just Sinner and Lighters left alive, and this is going to be super difficult. Are we going to have to see like an ace out of somebody like Lighters to actually bring his team across the line here?
Oh, he's in a spot of trouble right now. He can't make it through, so he's going to go through secret stairs rather to actually engage. Sinner also doing quite well there, at least taking down Ensign, but still.
Is it a secret if we all know about it?
Well, definitely not a secret right now. As you can see, Lights is just waiting. He's trying his luck here.
Oh, the spam. He's getting roasted, and I think he's going to nade himself. Oh, so close. 11
very,
HP.
very lucky.
Don't know. That would have been humiliation, I think. And, ooh.
Almost getting the 2K there, but still, 12-3. Very, very one-sided right now. And, well, it's the first map. We are going to see Mirage and potentially Cash on the third one here between these two teams.
Do we need to hand out the wet wipes here? Because damage control taking a bit of a dump on WRG in that first half.
Not yet. I think let's first see the pistol round here. It might just start to flow in favor.
I don't know
WRG.
if this ends up somehow T-sided. I'm literally going to uninstall Counter-Strike because then clearly I don't understand what's going on.
Well, it has become a little bit more T-sided after the update, but still, let's see what.
Of course, I can uninstall Counter-Strike because I have multiple Smurf accounts, so I can still keep playing and on multiple PCs. So it sounds all final, but actually no, not really. I'll keep playing.
Well, WRG now setting up for some outside play here. We see a bit of use of utility. Look at Style on the angle, just waiting for him to come
Headshot!
past. Bam, bam, bam! Does he give? Oh, he does!
3K.
There we go. Look at that. Perfect angle play there from him, just knocking them down.
I like the sound effects too. That's pretty exciting.
That's what I do. Anyway, back to the game, yep. We have got Sinner.
I want to say back to the studio. The problem is we are in the studio.
So Sinner and Lighters right now. 2 left. Trying to see what they can actually do.
So pretty difficult right now for Sinner and Lighters with the HP that Sinner's on to actually do anything.
Oh.
Not going to matter about the HP when the headshots come in. Ensign putting Lighters down and just 10 HP here on Sinner. What is he going to do? He's got the Tech 9, but unfortunately body shots when you're on 10 HP do a lot of damage and not able to actually draw it across the line. Something we must just mention at the moment, it's actually Bravado versus Energy on Cash, first map in that series, and it's actually 7-5 to Bravado on their T side, which is pretty impressive. Early on,
Yep.
Energy had a bit of a lead there, but now Bravado actually pressing home their advantage. On this side, White Rabbit, well, they're being pressed, but sort of pressed out of the server at the moment. Damage control just shutting them down.
Oh, good old South African word. Being stormed right now. Hard push coming out here from WRG. Managing to get the drop here. And pretty simple stuff at this moment. Kind of like the standard upgraded pistols and armor here. But can WRG pull it back? They managed to get the first frag of the round. Now, look at this. Apocalypse just playing a slight bit more aggressive. Explicit also doing some work here, managing to get another player out of the picture. So it's a 3-on-4 situation, looking very good for DC once more. Although this could turn around. Yes, it does. Good support from Halkies here. And all of a sudden, WGO into the site. Vital round for them. The bomb will go down, and it's up to Ensign and Apocalypse here to try and go for the retake. Apocalypse just steadying himself, waiting for the angle, gets the shot. And Sinner coming in from mouth side, just checking all sorts of avenues where it could be. Look at this. Apocalypse going in. Ensign knows, supports him well, and there we go. Damage control on the retake there. Very well played. But still, I will give credit to WRG actually getting into the site and getting the bomb down and almost winning it.
Yeah, making it quite dangerous there for damage control. I mean, that really could have gotten out of control, but it didn't. Able to pull it back there. And I guess also for WRG, because they were on a limited buy, you know, the force buy, trying to see what they could actually accomplish there, being quite audacious in their attempt through main, and it did work out for them for a while.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the retake just not great from them. So 14-3 at the moment. You've got to say it's almost all but over. White Rabbit know this. They're going to force into this round, and of course on the other side there, Apocalypse still towering above everybody else.
Yeah, 18 for 6, 3 KPD right there. ADR must be through the roof right now. Lights is going in. Perfect play there from him. Nice support there on the grenade as well, so it just allows him to get the entry and take control. There's the trade now from Explicit. Now all of a sudden damage control He called up here, dropping all over the place. A lot of frags now, favoring actually Explicit and his team. Look at Halha just waiting for it. Oh, what aiming? He just goes blink, blink, done. 15-3.
Yeah, it might have been a call from the teammate that Hulkies was there in hut, or it might have just been instinctual. And, you know, with players who've been playing for so very long, those instincts, the game sense are there, you know.
Yeah.
So 15-3 to damage control at the moment. Looking good across the board for them in terms of score. Everybody on a positive KPD, and why wouldn't they? Unfortunately, on the other side, everybody else having a bit of a difficult time. Just Lighters really sitting up there on 14, doing fairly well, but unfortunately most of the frags being quite ineffectual as well. Despite his heroics of that 4K in the one round, and he still wasn't able to win it. So if that's what it takes to beat this damage control team, what can they do on the second map? They really need to turn this around on Mirage.
No, they have to. There's no option. I mean, right now WOG wants to maintain in their winners bracket, but it's not going to happen if you're facing a team like Damage Control and what they're doing at the moment. I mean, 15-3 right now, and this should be a pretty simple first round or first map win here for DC, going 1-0 up in this best of 3.
This is also going to be a bit of a signal to the other teams to actually look at vetoing Nuke against damage control.
Yeah.
Because if they're going to play like this, you don't want to face them on this map. Sinner going for some of those deeks, not able to land it. He actually tags Ensign though. So doing some damage there. He's going to go back for more, hoping to find something. But Ensign doesn't want any of that. Smokes him out. Not able to actually follow up with the damage there. And at 15-3, this is vital that they actually do something here. But could just be too long. And look at the spray down there from Explicit with the 2K. Howland and Style also with the kills. Just Puffy left alive.
Hard life here for WOG. 16-3 damage control. Walk away with the first map win. Yep. So we'll be going off to Mirage in the next moment. But yeah, I mean, from geez, let's just go have a quick look at the stats here and actually just read it out. And
there we go. So we got those up for you, so you can have a look there. So on that side, I mean, Light is obviously putting up a little bit of resistance there for WRG, 14 and 16. Puffy also doing fairly well outside. I just don't think he was supported as well as he could have been. On the other side, APOC really crisp entries for that T side. CT side, he was fairly quiet, but had already established a commanding score there. And that rating, 1.613, that's incredible. Ensign also on a great rating. Basically, anything above 1.1 is actually pretty amazing. For the whole team there to be over 1.3 in general just shows you how dominant they actually were. And there were no crazy rounds out of them. There weren't the 4Ks and the aces and that sort of thing. It's just the consistent 2Ks, 3Ks coming in from the guys, everybody contributing, everybody doing their job. And that default that they had of throwing those smokes every round outside, you could see the disarray for WOG because they weren't really aware. Are they actually going to go down secret? Is it a fake? Are they somewhere else? You just see the information for the CT side of WOG was a little bit lacking. They weren't really sure of what DC were doing. I mean, DC didn't have a great variety of smokes. It was literally the same smokes. We saw nothing else out of them in terms of actual utility usage. It was the same smokes, but what they did with it was a lot.
yeah, exactly. It completely cut off Puffy on the outside. He had no control whatsoever. 1-2 rounds, maybe?
Now you got the 3K, the one round. I mean, that was individually, I think also the guys from DC playing a little bit too confidently there. And of course, the skill on WOG, it's still considerable. They've beaten damage control in the past, and they could still beat them. But on that particular map, just no opportunity to actually do anything against the damage control onslaught. So we're going to go to Mirage, which will be the next map. That's White Rabbit Gaming's pick.
Yep.
They're going to obviously be confident about the map, but damage control, obviously, seasoned campaigners, they've played the map plenty.
Plenty of times, and I've played against them also on that map, and they wrecked us. I mean,
Been there.
Yeah, we've been there. But still, I think WG have got a chance. It is their map, let's be honest. But once again, we might sit with a Veneration kind of scenario again, where Mirage is their map, but they just get stomped on it, so there's nothing much you can do about it.
Well, the confidence won't be there for WOG right now. I mean, these guys are semi-pros. They should be able to reset themselves and go, hey, we can't take the result that just happened to us, you know, and run with that. It's got to be, you know, approaching it like it's a fresh map, you know, just blanking out what happened and coming in with a fresh approach.
Yeah, so anyway, guys, we'll be going through shortly into the game here. Just give us about 2 minutes, and we'll give you a quick interview with good old Cent.
My name is Andreas Hachipascali, also known as Cent, which is my nickname as some people don't know, and I'm currently heading up Bravado Gaming in South Africa. Normally in the past we wouldn't see youngsters joining up and making an impact like they are now. But obviously because parents and the support for their careers are increasing day by day, you know, you see some 15, 16, 17-year-old kids just rocking out of nowhere. They've got permission to put time in, and you can see that in 2-3 years' time, these guys are going to be the stars of South African esports. Sustainability is so important in the esports scene right now. I mean, because we're in a situation where it's almost like a double-edged sword, where you need to put a lot of money to keep teams and attract players. But at the same time, you need to also spend a lot of money in other areas in terms of production value, in terms of getting the message out there, in terms of producing content so that you can actually show what's going on. If you get the correct content onto a TV channel that explains exactly what esports is, sure, I mean, that's also a different market that's gonna help you get esports where you want it to get to. You know, 2017 has been the year where we want to make a mark on the African scene. I think that, yeah, we've got that recognition of, you know, playing under the African banner because we've attended international events where we've been the only African team qualifying. But we want to take it to the next level now. We actually want to go overseas and make a mark and actually show that Africa has what it takes.
My name is Tian Kurtzen, I'm also known as TC. I'm currently 24 years old and coaching for Bravado Gaming. So basically I completed my degree at the end of last year, so I started working this year. With regards to my family, they're not against gaming, but they're also not like completely supportive of it, but they are still supportive, like when there are competitions and so coming up, they're completely supportive and so on, but it's not like in a sense of, oh, you know, leave the studies for a while, or, you know, just focus on the gaming. And it's not in that kind of sense supportive. It's just like, well, you know, oh, you guys are going to do well, you know, that kind of normal parent support. In South Africa currently there isn't really a lot of teams that can compete internationally, so I think a lot of people aren't willing to take that step down to a coaching role if they still see, but I can still frag and keep up with these guys, you know, why should I be coaching if I can still be competing with these guys? So that's kind of the mentality at the moment, and I suppose until the scene does get more competitive and we do get more higher priced tournaments like the influx that we are seeing this year, then we'll probably see more people step down into the coaching role, and yeah, which will also help the scene develop in a sense. So I think one of the most important things that new players and newcomers can do that are trying to get into competitive is like watching videos on YouTube from pros, the videos that are available, that are out there, watching their streams and so on, seeing how they play, listening to how they communicate and so on. I think if you're looking to get into competitive, you need to be trying to play around 6 to 8 hours a day. You need to actually look at what you're doing wrong and go back and improve that, and then play again and go over that demo, see if it's getting better. Focus on fixing your game, not just by playing, but actually reviewing your mistakes and so on. And then, as I said, watching streams from the pro gamers, watching how the pro people do it. I mean, they're pros. They're the pros for a reason, and they're at the top. So you can definitely learn a thing or two from them.
My name is Dimitri Hachipascali, known as Dechany. I'm 26 years old and I play for Bravado Gaming. I've been playing for Bravado Gaming since around 2006 competitively. My hopes for this year for Bravado Counter-Strike is to maintain all our title wins locally, try win everything for the rest of this year and eventually go overseas again. fan base in South Africa has been like really positive. To me personally, it's been a tremendous effect in a good way for new and upcoming players, specifically Counter-Strike related. I would suggest getting the hang of the game, understanding the game as an individual. You don't need to get too competitive in the beginning. Play to rather understand the game as a whole. But starting off, I think you just need to realize whether you want to get into this as a profession. What do you want to achieve out of it at the end of the day? Do you want to play it socially? Do you want to play it competitively? Because if you do want to play it competitively, it's not just the game. Like, it's really got into the level where you need to take it as seriously as any other sport and other athletes do in other sports.
Right, guys, so we back in it, and as you can see,
Impeccable timing.
pretty good, actually.
Inhuman transitions.
No, not exactly, but anyway. It is Mirage, the second map here between Damage Control and White Rabbit Gaming. DC taking the first map there quite comfortably on Nuke, and hopefully we'll get to see more Nuke in this competition. Maybe some Inferno?
Yeah, you never know. DC on the CT side, which is where you want to be on this map, of course. Lowers control actually here for White Rabbit Gaming. Hoping to gather some intel, and Style nearly getting shut down there, but the nade doing not actually as much damage as I would have hoped, considering how spectacular it was. And they're taking control here, running in on these two players and putting them down. Synoptical and Lighters. 3 players left for Damage Control, as the plant's probably likely to come in any second.
Yeah, very good angle for them to take. Actually get up and close, go through the connector in rather than the T-ramp, because those USPs, as you can see, hugely dangerous. And good start here now for Damage Control on the retake here. Now, Light is trying to challenge Inson, although Explicit just around the corner. Will get taken down by Lighter, so it's up to Inson right now to try and see. Not going to happen. Lighter's taking him down.
And the 3K.
And a good start, though, yeah, for WRG.
Yeah, great start there. I was a little bit worried for them on that retake. Damage Control looking so clinical with those headshots, but able to actually close it out. And the early damage that was exchanged there, those two players going down in the sniper window sort of area. What did I wanted to call it tribes for some reason, but it's called jungle. I'm just thinking jungles, hunger tribes kind of thing. So I don't know why I wanted to call it that, but anyway. That's why I hitched. Apologies.
Yeah, well, it is, as you can see, high up here now from the WG guys, but Instant starting it up, getting the frag, and that's only obviously only the lurk play coming out here now from WG. And as they're now moving towards the B bomb site, clearing it out here. Pretty simple stuff from them at the moment. Nothing really, though Synoptical and Puffy are quite low in the HP. This could turn out a little disastrous for them. And Hulky's also being dropped now here by Apocalypse. Now all of a sudden, it's a 3-on-3. And Lighters have got all the work in the world to do right now. And Instant will walk away with these 2 HP here. He's only got his 5-7 and armor, so obviously rather save that.
Yeah, retain a little bit of value. Also manages to get himself a Mac 10, which I guess he can drop for a teammate in the next round, which is almost certainly going to be a save for them. So White Rabbit getting off to a good start on their map pick, which is good to see. It's encouraging.
Of course it is.
And the Banana 5-7.
Everyone likes the Banana 5. Well, everyone has the Banana 5-7.
Well, you got it as a drop at some point, right? It seems like how it happens. It's a drop where you open a case and you're like, damn, it ain't an AK. It's a Banana 5-7.
Banana 5-7.
Now I can be as terrible as Freiburg.
Yeah.
Yep, stinging the Nip fan, sorry.
Yeah, you're stinging me as well. But anyway, into round 3 we go, and it is, like you said, eco round coming out here for Damage Control, no buy-up. And once again, we would expect some form of kind of like a standard, just a standard eco round coming out here now for WRG. However,
both guns in the same place. Sinner moving around a little bit. He's going to go down, but of course the bomb is actually towards that B bomb site. So you should see the rotation now from DC, and they are actually committing to stacking that B bomb site. So they're thinking, okay, well, the bomb is around there. But White Rabbit playing it very slowly right now. Light is actually going to top mid. He's going to use the AK and the range advantage that he has from that. See if he can maybe find something that side.
yeah, the thing is they've read the fact that Sinner's pushed A bomb site, and look at this, they're stacking B, and they've read it. They've read it immediately from the first round. From the second round, they've picked it up immediately, and they've gone, hold on, Sinner's pushed A ramp. There must be something happening at B. Let's go for the rotation. So they've got 2 Mac 10s right
The
now.
question here is, though, is why is White Rabbit still committing to this? Because they got to be aware that the rotation would have come in. Why continue to go to the bomb side? Of course, they've got the weapon advantage, so it should theoretically work for them.
Light is
It's
doing
quite a
well.
risk.
And also just a good shutdown from WLG in the site here. The last person left of course, Instant. Managing to take 1, but will get glocked down eventually. So that's the first 3 rounds going for WLG here. Good start for them.
I mean, in that situation, had some of those DC players actually had proper pistols and armor, that could have gone really south for the WOG team. So that's why I'm saying it's a little bit strange. But 7-0-0 reverse secret agent there for Lighters.
Oh, he seems to be working the magic just a little bit here for the WLG team. But now round 4, things are changing. Well, things have changed. It's a buy round for damage control. And let's see how they adjust to WLG's plays on the mid side. Aggression from Style gets traded out. Instant picking up 1 as well. And they still have Explicit though on short, trying to see if he can cover the angle.
Clever angle from him there.
Just using the smoke to his advantage here. Needs to be careful of Sinner. Sinner is keeping an eye on Explicit here. Oh,
Doesn't get the kill.
Lucky to get away with it. So Apocalypse is aware of Sinner on the right hand side. And backs off immediately because he sees 2. A bit of a spray happening here though on the kitchen side. Or is that kitchen, sorry, or that?
Yeah, it's a kitchen. I mean, there's a pot with some rancid looking food in there, so I'm assuming it's a kitchen.
Yeah, and it's shop actually. The other one is shop. Sorry, I keep on confusing the 2. But anyway.
Or market. You can call it market too.
There we go.
And look at him farming up some headshots there.
Finally getting a victim.
That's a marketable skill.
Good victim play here from Sinner, obviously picking up another, well, his first frag actually. Trying to lurk a little bit around while the rest of the bomb will move in towards that B side position, but still it's going to be a little tough right now here for Explicit. He's got a good angle though on the little boost here, so you'll see
Kind of
them
a
come through.
fiendish angle, in fact.
If they're going slowly, it's going to be tickets for them. Well, they managed to just avoid it. They know where he's situated now. There is someone in this B bomb side. Now, obviously, you need to try and flank him from some sort of angle. Synoptical going around. He's going in with Hulkies here, and they will take him down. So good play here from WLG, managing to secure the site just for a bit. 6 seconds on the clock. The bomb does go down.
Pretty safe plant as well. So they've got good site control, but they don't have the HP.
Well, already Hal being dropped there. Instant just immediately just backs off and says, nope, not interested.
Yeah, trying to hype that up, get wrecked by WLG, and WLG are dishing out some wreckage here at the moment. They get the first buy round, which is going to encourage them a lot. And I mean, the start that they had already would have made them go, hey, well, our fortunes are a little bit different on this map. They need to continue this on, because we probably, well, we needed to go to the 3rd map if White Rabbit are going to actually claim the series. It's still the early days, of course. They need to keep up this momentum here and build on it to hopefully, for their sake, take this map. But damage control are going to want none of that.
Look, 4 rounds up already. Good. It's really good for them. And all they need to do, like you said, is just build the momentum going forward up until about 8 rounds. Hopefully they can win the half. And Hellhound, still not a frag to his name. 0-0-4. Let's hope he doesn't get the 007.
Well, I don't think that's ever happened to Hellhound.
Nope, not that I'm aware of. But anyway, into round 5 we go now. Eco round here with a M4. Can Style pull it off with the Deagle? No, unfortunately not. But still now.
Always hold my breath when Styles got that weapon. Explicit getting the 1 dig with the other 2 kills coming in for Hulkies and Sinner.
Sinner playing a vital role right now. Just managing to kind of work this T-side ramp almost continuously and quite consistently.
The nice shot being exchanged there, because it surely was.
Also managing to pull one back right now. He's in a good position.
Only one with the rifle though, so they should probably be best advised not to actually challenge him too much, because he's the only one with a gun. And look at that, it's helping again. He gets another kill.
Oh, good shutdown. It's Synoptical versus Instant right now. And obviously Synoptical is well aware where Instant's located. He's got time, all the time in the world right now to go and get the bomb planting. He'll move into CT.
See Instant checking whether it's B bomb site, because he thought it might be, you know, with the way the players were attacking him, but it wasn't. And what?
Oh,
What?
The pot plant. It helped quite a bit. I mean, I'm almost certain that Synoptical didn't spot him there for the moment.
Didn't touch him. Not a shot landed there. And Wow, that really wasn't what I expected there. I was kind of going, yeah, there's no way Ensign's not going to win this. Synoptical's got it, and somehow Ensign wins it. So
No, he's got the HP advantage. So once again,
I think Synoptical had more
Prove
HP,
it
didn't
wrong.
he?
no.
But I mean, that was literally one rifle, and WOG kept going towards the only guy with the rifle.
Yeah, because I mean, Ensign had half health basically. Synoptical had full health. He had the advantage of Ensign, so should have been Synoptical's.
For all money.
Pretty much, yeah.
Doesn't happen, but damage control doing the things that they do, overturning a deficit that should probably not have been overturnable. And right now they've got the buy. White Rabbit also with the buy, and we're actually going to see the AWP versus AWP battle for the first time in this game. Puffy got the AWP on the White Rabbit gaming side, whereas Stahl, the classic AWPer here for damage control, he's got it out. And Sinner trying to find some ground here towards the ramp area, probing around. It may be dealing a little bit of damage there, but not actually. Just looked a little bit closer because of the X-ray, and Synoptical finding a lot of ground here. Able to actually move up unmolested, so no, I don't know if he's actually been spotted, and that could be a problem for damage control.
Yeah. Very slow play coming out here right now from WOG.
So the Bravado Gaming victory happening on the other stream on the first map, which was Cash, and it looked fairly dominant, shall I say, as well. So,
yep,
good for BVD, but I'm sure Energy are going to take it to them in the second map because they've got the skills, got the players, and plenty of confidence. Ensign are also with plenty of confidence, but misplaced. Synoptical, they're actually coming into play.
Oh, very well played there from WOG, managing to look at the Sinner again. Consistently on his own, gets the shot on Stahl. Important one there. And now, it's up to Hellhound. Does he defend off the site here? I mean, WOG looking very good. He's got Explicit for support. Let's see if they can hold that bomb. This is so crucial right now for DC. Explicit doing the work there with the 2K. He doesn't spot the man to his right. However, he's still alive. That's the problem for Lighters right now. And we'll go in and get the last one. Very, very good individual play there from the DC player.
Crisp shooting there from Explicit. So good. And unfortunately for Sinner, they're pushing the A-bomb side. He didn't spot the player that was sitting on top of balcony. So he gets a great entry there, hoping to cause some rotation, but gets shot in the back immediately. And therefore, damage control are able to actually get into that B-bomb side in time to defend off. And of course, the individual skills from Explicit really winning the day there.
Yeah, he's quite captain consistency when it comes to his role in this team. He's a very good support player, and he actually does clutch a little bit now and then when necessary. And
sounds like a boring superhero, though, Captain Consistency.
Pretty much, yeah. CC, Captain Consistency. But anyway, back into round 7 here, and we have a pretty ropey buy coming up from WOG, a full buy from Damage Control, and just looking at the kind of situation, well, it's going to be tough for WOG to try and pull another round back here. They have 4 rounds, though, in their favor, which is kind of okay.
It's a good start for them. You can see what their default is. Sinner's now on that A ramp area. So again, if Sinner goes down, that's going to tell them it's a B take incoming. They're starting to telegraph it a little bit. Of course, it depends on whether DC will realize it, but these are rather experienced operators. They should know that. He's going in, trying to get the kill here. Gets dropped to 4 HP. That's going to tell them a lot. So it's Sinner alone.
Synoptical just not getting his man style there. Style unfortunately not really featuring that much. The same with Hellhound, but still Explicit doing all the work for DC right now. He's going to back off immediately, and he'll be under pressure. Try and maintain the angle. Yep. No, he gets taken down. So unfortunately for him, but
oh, Hulky's through the fire and drops down, gets the headshot.
Through the fire. That's a good song, actually. Well, a part of a song.
Well, there we go. Synoptical also shutting down Style. They're just catching him through the edge of the door frame there, and this is huge advantage to the WOG. Are Damage Control actually going to go for this? I don't think they should. It's, you know, their economy isn't built to the point that they're able to sustain a loss like this. I mean, they've got 10-4 across the entire team in the bank, so
yeah,
that tells me that they desperately need to hang on to these rifles and keep them alive. WRG, meanwhile, don't have all that strong of an economy themselves just yet. I mean, this was quite a, as you said, a ropey buy going into this, and they are going to also want to hang on to those guns to actually keep them alive and build their own economy going forward. So this is going to be number 5 in the bank here for WRG, and a very good start on this map.
Very close there for Inson, but he'll tackle Sinner there. And, well, it's good for WRG, picking up 5 rounds quite early in the actual half here. So they should be able to bounce back quite comfortably here. We'll see a buy-up come out from Damage Control. Let's have a look at the scores quickly.
7-2-3 on Ensign. Explicit also doing really well. Died a few more times, but doing well so far. Stahl finally got the kill, so no 007 there for him. Lighters on the other side continuing his good form, 9-4 at the moment, but a pretty good spread of kills across the board. They're also the AWPer there, Puffy, not contributing quite as much. And look at the mid control here for Damage Control. They're actually moving 2 players up mid, hoping to gather some intel, and they're going to get a lot of intel. They're not going to find a kill potentially there, and you'd think Puffy should have gotten that one.
Yeah, he should have. Just a bit unlucky there, but still, Damage Control now at the moment, they know that something's up here with Puffy actually coming out of Palace side. That's not really something that happens all the time, but
Not the player they would expect.
Exactly, but yet again, now you're seeing Halhan on the angle here. He's not really landing the shots as what we would expect. He's going to have Explicit come in with a UMP, and then Apocalypse is also there, so there are 3 DC players in this. Make that 4, actually. Dropping 1 now. Sinner working hard at the moment. He's got the support from Lighters, and now all of a sudden 2-on-2. Low HP here for WLG. Can they keep it alive? Not really. We can see Lighters in a bit of a pickle, but there we go. 1-on-1 right now. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Sinner or is it going to be Inson? Once again, these two are at each other's throats here.
The IGLs, and unfortunately for Sinner, I was going to say he's going to get shot in the back, but he turns at the last second, gets the headshot. No HP. And he says, no, it's my round.
Yeah, very well played there from Sinner from WLG. That's 6-2 now. Damage Control on an eco, and this should help them out quite a lot, the WLG guys.
Yeah, 6 on the board already, and you'd almost say before the game that would be mission accomplished on this map on T side, and it looks like they're destined for more. So this is actually quite exciting. Could we see a 3rd map? I guess it depends on their CT side, but they're looking really impressive.
That's a good chance, yeah. Stahl being aggressive on that mid side, actually reducing Sinner and Ahalki's a little bit there.
Rings a couple of bells there, but doesn't work out in the end.
Aggression there from Insta not paying off either, so pretty standard stuff coming out of here from the WLG team once again on this eco. They should be able to get control of the side, although Hallan trying his best there just to get himself in position on that connected together frag, but it's not going to happen. 7-2 here, WLG, and the buy up now once again for Damage Control.
Well, so far continuing the trend of dominant T sides on the second map. WLG were the dominant T side, so they look destined to win this half. Looking at the scores, Lighter's still there, but Sinner, the in-game leader, with that huge clutch, suddenly getting onto 10 kills as well, and really holding up his end quite well for the team.
Now let's see what Damage Control will do here. Only picking up 2 runs thus far out of the 10, well, out of the 9. Apocalypse on a nice, clever boost here, but that flash is going to catch him a little bit. Not really. He's just going to pot Puffy out there. Do we get the trade? Yes, we do. Hulky's actually managing to trade it off now. So 4-on-4. Instant also defending the A-bomb side. There's Lighters with the response. Reducing the numbers on both sides. 3-on-3 here. It's going to be tough for WLG now, just with the lack of numbers really trying to get into the A side using the jungle route and connector.
So the window boost comes in here. Let's see if it gains them some ground, possibly gets them advantage. And the 2 players there between jungle and CT gonna sort of pass each other. Obviously they don't know that they're on opposite sides of the wall there. Oh, and Lighter's getting shot in the back, but that vent actually stopping some of the damage there, keeping him alive. 24 HP gets the kill, but the HP is very bad here for White Rabbit. This retake potentially could work out for Damage Control, and they're pincering the player here. Meanwhile, the bomb is actually on that B bomb site. So they're going to realize now, Hellhound already running in, realizing that this take is coming in on the B bomb site. The fight that's happening, they get shut down by Synoptical.
Well, once again, Synoptical and Halkies. Well, 2 left for WLG here, and now it's Inson trying to go for the retake. It's do or die right now for him. He has to make it count. Tries to challenge Halkies here. He's not aware of Synoptical on his right, as you can see. Oh, he's going to get caught right in the face right there. 8 rounds here to WLG. Very well played from them.
And that's the half win for them.
Exactly. Very, very suitable position to be in. Look, let's be honest, it is their map, and they're proving it quite a lot in this first half.
So I don't know if this says that their preparation on this map is so good, or if it's just that You know, I mean, obviously damage control, we saw them play really well on this map at the Masters Finals versus Carbon, taking the map off them, unexpectedly, might I add. But it kind of shows that WOG are well prepared here, but the other side of it also just shows how unprepared they are on Nuke.
Yeah, quite considerably. I mean, wow, that was a very one-sided score. But at the moment, I mean, DC, they still have it.
Well, they got 1 kill so far in the eco, but their Sin actually coming in with the lurk, so that should tell them again that the bomb is towards B, because it is Sinner who's doing the killing. But I think they're going to change their mind here. WOG just varying it a little bit. Ooh, through the smoke there, Puffy just putting Explicit down. Very aware, and the flames there also forcing out Style. He goes down, but Ensign with a 2K.
And gets dropped right there by Sinner. So, look, it's only Hellhound here. He's got an AK-47. Let's see if the Surgeon can do it. Can he clutch here for DC? I mean, that would be really, really great to watch. As we can see, WOG now will get their bomb down. But it's all up to Hellhound here to try and go for the retake solo. And he's got no choice. He has to go for it. Otherwise, just 2 little rounds to attack in the second half here for DC, really. Just taking his time. He's aware that someone is probably on the left-hand side and on the right, so he's going to have to take the shot, flick quickly. Not going to work, and there we go. That's the 9th round here for WOG. So they're looking good right now, and the way the way the score's going, it seems that we're going to see a 3rd and final.
Yeah, total domination from White Rabbit here. It's almost hard to understand considering how dominant damage control were on Nuke. 16-3 final score, and White Rabbit looking utterly powerless to stop them there. And damage control here, they are getting in some good shots. They are getting in some decent showings, but they're just not stringing it together for the round wins.
Well, it's a bit unfortunate for them, but still, let's see if they can pull it off.
And it's not a terribly unconventional T-side here from White Rabbit either. Neither was damage control's approach out of the ordinary there on the previous map either. It just seems to be very effective versus the opposition.
It is quite ineffective, to be honest, but defense here from damage control, of course. And now moving into round 12 here, WOG once again favoring the B-bomb site. It seems to be, like you said, their default. But they have got 2 players in the lower side area, so they're going to put some pressure onto Style. Already a boost in effect here. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous.
Well, that jump may have tipped them off, because that definitely made a little bit of noise.
Yeah, I think
Explicit now actually going to take the fight here. Ooh, and Lighter's in possibly a little bit of trouble, but getting some damage in there. And he gets the kill.
is he going to get the 2K? Oh, backs off out of there. Really well played from him. And look at the Sinner. He's just waiting for Apocalypse just to peek.
Spots his foot there.
Picks him off. Simple stuff. But still, the bomb goes B. Well,
Actually rotating off now
There
that
it
they've
is.
actually got the control. They got the time, 30 seconds on the clock. They can get in there. Ensign, though, making this a little bit uncomfortable. He's going to press the issue, try to regain the bomb site. And if he gets the kill, this could be pivotal to the round. Now he has the bomb site. There's barely 20 seconds on the clock. How are they going to do this? They're going to need to move in here, and they're going to need to move in rapidly. Synoptical with the kill. 2 players still alive here. Is Ensign going to come in with a spray down? He does!
Oh, yes, he gets it. Oh, doesn't get the last one, but still.
5
Hellhound
seconds.
In close proximity right now.
Too late with the plant, I think.
Bomb ain't gonna go down, and what a nice little save there from Ensign.
But Ensign was really clever there, pressing the issue with the player that he found when he pushed through CT. And he knew, if I get this frag, they're trying to move the bomb back here, because the guys at B have told him that nobody's actually breaching that side. They heard running going away. So he goes, in-game leader, very clever guy, pushes the issue, gets the kill, and then causes the situation where, although they had the bomb site, it's now almost WOG having to retake the area that they just had, and there's no time on the clock.
Yeah. And
Incredibly clever heads-up play there.
yeah, he even sacrificed his own teammate, Style. Style was looking down connector and just left him and waited. They took Style out, and he was like, no, it's fine. I'll drop the bomber now, because he knew they were
But
coming.
it also shows you when you press for time like that, you don't check all the corners, because you're not in the position that you have the time for that anymore. I mean,
Exactly.
it's like 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Lighter's quite forward now. He's gained a lot of ground towards that B-bomb site. Just a single player there. You can see how aggressive towards Cat Explicit is. He's been very aggressive round after round, yeah, and it's worked out for him occasionally, but it's in the situation now where he's potentially going to walk into a hail of bullets, and he does. Lighters gets the kill there.
There's a response from Hellhound. He picks up a 2K. So there we go. B-bomb site secured. And DC need this round. They need to actually bring up 6 rounds at minimum right now to try and defend it off. Not going to really look too easy for them. Inson did spot Sinner there for a moment. He just needs to watch his connector as well. Oh, nice little headshot there from him. He's trying to challenge Synoptical here. Now, once again, WG in a little bit of a disarray here. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Very more kind of checking the angles here from damage control. Just keeping, how do I say, like themselves like in control. How trying to challenge, he'll get taken down, but this is the B bomb site open. There's the rotation coming in from Stahl and Inson. Immediately onto the site they go, but they need to be careful. Bomb will go down here for WG. Can Inson retake the site here now with Stahl? They have to, they've got no option. Trying to get in here. Clever stuff coming out here. Stahl manages to get the one, and Inson with the other one. So this is a good retake, successful one from DC, and that'll be their 4th round. Just creeping back.
Yeah, inch by inch. If they can get a 9-6 here, they'd feel at least they have some chance in this half. I mean, in this match. Into the coming half, sorry. Getting my words a little bit about face there. And of course, this is a complete about face in terms of the results of the first half compared to the previous map. Looking at the scores, Inson, wow, really towering above his teammates. And I mean, he's not the guy you'd expect to be there.
No, not at all. And obviously, WG now swinging things up now. We're seeing a lot more of a kind of focus on this A-bomb side. This might not work for them.
Well, only one player there, actually. The other 2 towards mid. They're going to be connectors, so they can rotate in if need be. So now, all of a sudden, 3 players. So, completely disregard with what I said there. 3 players waiting to receive them. Smoke execute.
Yeah, pretty standard smoke execute here. A lot of mollies being chucked in. A lot of utility being thrown in here. Damage control now starting to counter with that utility of theirs. Just keeping the plants...
Synoptical 5 HP after that molly.
Keeping the plants low, but look at this. Stahl in a good position right now. He gets himself one, gets traded out. And now retake time here for damage control. The urgency is here for WRG to try and get another round. But it's trade for trade right now, moving into the site. 3-on-3. Can damage control take it? They're trying desperately. They're working the magic, getting themselves one. And all of a sudden, 2 coming out here from WRG. Now it's Apocalypse's turn. He's going to go for the sneak defuse. Oh, it's going to work. He's going to get it. He does.
Whoa.
Oh, phenomenal stuff there from Apocalypse. Picking up the 5th round here for damage control.
Yeah, that was probably not a good feeling there for Light, as he probably knew, oh no, the plant is just too far away, can't get there. Unfortunate for him, but really well played there by the DC team. And looking at that again, I mean, overall, pretty good team effort here from White Rabbit Gaming. Just Puffy sort of languishing there, having not the greatest game himself, but his team looking very good. And a 9-6 here, I mean, that could be a big turnaround for damage control, because at one point, I think we were looking at probably like 11-4 half.
Yeah, well, good entry start here for Lights. He's going to pick
Oh,
up
he
2.
gets 2.
Very, very well played here from him. Getting the man on the short side. So that's the B bomb side open. But look at this. The bomb is still trying to rotate through. That's a bit of a problem. Apocalypse responding with the 2K now. And there comes Style as well. They're going to check that apartment side because the bomber is waiting. Synoptical here. And Sinner will come around, catch the man with the knife in hand.
Wonder if they might actually look at rotating out. And they are actually. The bomb's going through that low area. Style should be able to hear that now. Sort of locked out by the smoke at the moment. Just depends on the timing there for Synoptical. So that bomb is going to go down on that A-bomb site. But looking at the position here of Sinner, I think he's in a pretty good position to actually cause some damage potentially on the rotate.
Yep.
Still plenty of time, of course. There's no hurry. They're going about clearing the bomb site. Oh, and he catches a shot to the dome from Style.
Straight in the dome. Plant will... Is it a fake? Yeah, could be. Inson's still quite far away, so he should actually just go for the plant whilst he's at it. And let's see if he can get himself into that CT spawn side. He needs to be careful, though. They are coming from jungle here. He's going to stay away, but now there's 2 of them, and they take him down. And that is the 6th round here for damage control. Well, pulling it back bit by bit by bit, just moving towards a potential victory on the second map.
Yeah, well, on the other side of it, it's 7-0 to Bravado Gaming versus Energy on the other side. What map is it? Overpass, by the look of it. So that's quite a lot of domination coming out of BVD.
Well, I'm drawing it on the desk for you now. It says RIP.
Rip. Is that what you're drawing?
RIP 7-0. I mean,
Wow, that's yeah, that's quite some scoreline to start it out. Of course, they're on the CT side over there, which is pretty strong on overpass. But yeah, damage control getting the 6 here, which means they have a chance going into their T side. And of course, we saw some great things out of them on their T side versus Carbon at Masters final. So there's every opportunity for them here, and it could so very easily have been 11-4, even worse.
yeah, they managed to just get it back. Like
I mean, after those 2 lighters entries in the last round, there
We
you
were
thought, okay,
expecting
it's
it.
over.
10-5.
And the 2 players push catch here and suddenly bring it back.
Yeah,
Again,
looking,
Instant playing out of his skin.
yeah. No, he did.
They wouldn't be in this still without Instant.
No, not at all. But looking at the scoreline, yeah, I mean, that's 6-9 at the moment.
Look at how they got this bomb site so easily. Looks like the whole WRG team is actually setting up to play for the retake, not actually fight the issue here, which is very interesting. Setting up in CT here to actually take the fight and getting the kills.
Yeah,
What a clever setup out of the guys.
didn't expect it at all. Do they at least get the bomb plant? No, doesn't look like the bomb gets dropped. Halky's picking it up there with the last frag. Instant is the last one left for the P250, but under so much pressure right now. He has to try and make a move. He's not aware of Synoptical.
Not finding the angles here, and they're playing quite passively, making sure that they're not exposing themselves too much. But he's overexposed now, going to go down. Instead of getting the kill, and what a great setup out of them there. Actually, all sitting 3 towards CT, but that is typical on a T round, that when you get the plant in A, you'll typically push CT, just like WRG did in their pistol round. You know, so they actually sat there and just waited for that to happen, to just chew up those players with the USPs, and of course the USPs doing the damage there. Damage control now on the force buy, 10-6. White Rabbit in the driver's seat.
That's what we saw in the previous start of the previous half. WRG winning the pistol
Oh, that was a bit of a fail smoke.
just slightly. You can see a lot of pressure put onto Puffy here. He's called out the information. Of course, mid control from damage from DC here. Very, the boost is going to be quite tricky for them. As you can see, it didn't really work out. Sinner's going to come from short. Should get the pick up there with the MP7.
Style and the Deagle out of the server, and no 1 deags for you, mate.
Not at all. Although Puffy quite low in HP here. But
Being
it's-
very aggressive considering the HP.
Sorry, MP9, not MP7.
Ah, yeah, it was an MP9.
Yeah.
The fur gun. Fur from SK is probably the only pro who uses it regularly.
Yeah, I don't see it often anymore. 11-6, yep. WG looking good. Hopefully giving us a third and final map here between the two.
Yeah, so eco round for DC, no bomb plant for them, so they're going to have to eco, and even after this, their first buy isn't going to be particularly strong.
No, I don't think so. They should have actually just gone for the bomb plant. I mean, they all rushed into that CT area on that pistol round. They should have just planted the bomb.
I think they were feeling a little bit exuberant. Hey, there's nobody here, guys.
Yeah.
That's going to mess with how you approach it a little bit as well. I think maybe they were also thinking, okay, well, these guys must be stacking, so therefore we need to sort of get the round on them. Look at that. The team kill comes in.
Yeah, a bit of a Glock train here from damage control. Not much from it, as you can see. Couldn't even get the bomb down. So very standard peek around there. Moving into round 19 here. 12-6. WG. Well, now comes the interesting round. The bar round, of course, and AWP in the hands of Puffy. And a full AK stack with utility for damage control.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to be able to bring to bear here. Going to be a bit difficult for them. Explicit not on the AK, on the Galil, so got the red-headed stepchild of rifles.
He can work the Galil very well. That's the thing.
Mine's broken.
Look at this aggressive push.
Oh!
Not working out there for WG. That opens up the B-bomb site for them. And DC just instant just anticipating it. Look, they've got lighters at least that's rotated in. He's going to try and cause a little bit of a ruckus with the UMP right now. Gets his man, but still.
And he's got the bomb.
Bomb's dropped though, but I don't think he's going to hold it for long. As you can see there, Styles taking him down. There's the trade-off immediately. Puffy, the only one left for the AWP right now. Let's see if he can go for the retake here. He needs to be careful. Behind him, actually, already pressure applied. And the bomb's still down. And Halhan will pick up the last frag there. So damage control doing well here, picking up their 7th round. So only 5-round difference here. They could pull it back and win the series 2-0.
It's going to be tough. The money's still good enough on WRG for the buy, of course. And Lighters there, 23 and 10, really doing a great job on his team. Ensign still continuing his great form there with that 2K. And you could see there was a setup out of WRG for Sinner and Hulkies to actually push those apps. And unfortunately, it just resulted in them getting a spray down there. Lighters going aggressive early on, getting punished a little bit, dropped to 41 HP. So the early damage exchange favoring damage control here. But meanwhile, they're going to be creeping up here. Style with his free AWP, trying to see what he can find with that, see if he can find an opening.
Yeah, and at the moment, Ensign, the only one. He's hitting the shots. That's why they're leaving him in there. But look at that. All of a sudden, counter utility here. Synoptical trying to find his man and gets it. Yeah. But look at this. If you look at the bomb at the moment, the bomb is actually going to rotate back in towards the A Ram side. There's a bit of control happening here from DC. Although they are already a man down, Synoptical just waiting for Apocalypse to pop his head there.
Oh, rings his bell.
And there's the trade now. Ensign needs to be careful. Lighters is just going to stalk and wait for him.
Nearly got turned around on there. That would have been a little bit blind had that
Oh,
happened.
look at the nade. The nade kill on Lighters. All of a sudden, 2 frags for DC. And Puffy with a response. A 2-on-2 here. DC have the ability to take it, but look at this. Puffy's going to be clever. He's going to come through the smoke here. Challenge, gets the 1 shot, and should be able to finish it off here. Actually, Hulky's coming in for the support. 13-7 here. WG, well, back in it.
Well played by WRG on that retake. Hulky supporting his man there. Puffy getting aggressive. On the other side, the score getting out of hand. Bravado 10-0 at the moment. Energy seemingly not able to find anything there.
Well, I'm writing it on the desk again. RIP times 2, 10-0.
Wow, that's domination. That means they'll drop into the lower bracket for Energy, potentially. I mean, you never know. They could still bring this back. Style not able to bring the aim back there and actually get that kill. He's going to go down. Apocalypse trying to see if he can maybe find Puffy getting overzealous, and he does. Actually puts him down. Light is quick to reply.
A flurry of frags there all of a sudden. But still looking good here for WRG.
Does the flurry have Oreos on top?
No, Rascals. Oh, the 1D coming out of the box there. Explicit picking it up. And that will be a shutdown though from Sinner. Just on the end of it. Good entertainment though.
Love those 1Ds though.
Just lines it up. Just looks straight and goes bonk.
I mean, for some people, 1Ds are so hard to get that it's almost like magic. It's like it's sorcery that allows them to hit that. Of course, I can do that. So, I'm okay. I mean, I know you're not so good with the 1D.
No,
so.
I'm not at all. Just come rub it in my face. I'll bring a 5-7 to the party. But anyway, it is round 22 here, 14-7. Damage control buying up here. Essential for them to keep themselves in the game. At least for a 2-0 victory. But otherwise, we're going to see a third and final between these two.
That nade going to do a little bit of damage there on Ensign. Not too much though, so he's just dropped a little bit low. Apocalypse here going to see if he can find somewhat of a fight here in the middle connector area. Just hoping to maybe catch a player. Explicit waiting for that smoke to actually move out of the way so that he can cause somewhat of a ruckus here. There's a lot of control towards this B-Cat area. Sinner's going to get the kill, but he's going to get traded immediately.
Very good trade from Halanian. But there, Hulky's stepping him immediately now. He's going to be put under a bit of pressure though. Ensign also does the work, but there's the trade though, and pretty simple stuff for WOG, just locking it down. So Hulky's being essential there on the end of it.
So 11-0 on the score on the other side, and it looks like it's going to 12-0 actually all of a sudden. So, wow, utter domination. Somebody needs some wet wipes.
Yeah, I think the Energy team are just not really getting anything right now at the moment. But still, we are in this game, 15-7 WRG versus Damage Control, and we will see a third and final map going pretty soon.
Seems like it. And with a very limited buyer for Damage Control, they're going to have a really hard time with this. Of course, there's a couple of digs here, so you never know.
Let's see. Can Apocalypse maybe swing one in? Flashing, coming in. Alan aggressively getting the frag here. Does he keep damage control's hopes alive? Halky's under pressure right now. Does call him out, gets himself the 2K. All of a sudden, the man's on fire. And here we go. Instant with the support with a Tech 9, drops him down. And damage control, with the aggression, gets into the B site without losing a player.
Yeah, and they need a save now on the White Rabbit side. They need to get out of there because, well, damage control's going to want to actually get those weapons off of them. Economy still, it's decent for WRG if you look, but it's not that much more than what damage control have, so they need to hang on to these weapons.
Puffy actually just taking control of that situation there on the short side, managing to pick off at least a rifle. Explicit might not actually get anything out of this deal. He's still lurking around trying to see if he can pick up something. He should be able to get himself
Another Tech 9.
another Tech 9.
That was a bit of a letdown there, but what I'd love to know is how many times we've used the word control in this series.
Yeah, it's a little hard. I think we just need to.
We got to get it under control.
Yeah, call him DC. There we go.
DC. Also a brand of hats and shoes. Hats
Yeah.
that people leave stickers on for some reason.
It's also a brand of, well, it's a maker of comics, and then of course, well, not a maker,
And
but
bad movies.
A publisher of comics. No, there are some good movies, and then of
Like
course
what?
an Asian Dota team. I think Asian Dota team.
Yeah. Asian Dota team, of course, one of the better teams.
Well, let's see. Let's see if DC can pull this one together.
Got the AWP in the hands of Puffy, and he's been hitting some good shots. Not having the greatest showing here. Again, probably overexposing himself a little bit towards the lowers area there. Lighter's going to land some damage. He knows the player's still there because he saw that Molly flying out. So potentially press the issue, but actually decides to back out there. And oh, Puffy catching a little bit of damage there from that Molly. So a lot of mid control here for damage control. And ooh, I did it again. DC going connector.
Yeah, APOC needs to be careful. Sinner's just waiting for them. Gets the easy picking there.
And Hulky's with the Mag 7. Are we going to see some Mag swag? Probably not, because the bomb seems to be going towards that A bomb side.
Oh, look at this. Lighters, though, still kind of waiting it out in the mid here. Puffy's still alive with the AWP. That's a bit of a problem here. But DC are keeping their hopes alive right now. Puffy's actually moved in towards the CT spawn area and gets the frag on Ensign. Danger Man out of the picture. Here comes Sinner in. 2 actual frags for DC here. Make that only 2, and Sinner picks up his 3K. And it's up to Style now. He'll get the bomb down.
Bomb down on 23 HP.
Sure. Can he do it? That'll be quite a thing. Can he clutch it out here now for DC?
Needs to find himself a 1v1 here, and it doesn't seem like WRG really want to give it to him, but still do anyway. Sinner goes down. He gets the second kill.
He's the one-on-one. Can he do it? He's going to go. Oh!
So close. So that's the 16-8 to White Rabbit Gaming there, taking it to the third and final map. And if you looked at the result on that first map, who would have thought that after the domination on Nuke of DC, that WRG would have been in turn so dominant on their pick Mirage?
Yeah, for some odd reason, we've actually gone back to an older game, but that's fine. We're going to just quickly sort that out for you guys. It is the WRG DC
Of course,
game.
if we have any issues with Billisoft, we can go and hurt Casper in person.
No, we don't have any.
Come on.
No, we don't. Why would we want to hurt Casper? Come on.
I don't know. People who are so gentle require occasional discipline, you know.
No, not really. But anyway, let's have a look at the second map here. WRG victory there, 16-8. And just having a quick look on the actual kind of stats here. I mean, Ensign, of course, 21 and 17, doing a phenomenal job there for his team.
Oh, he's the only thing keeping them in that game, I think.
Yeah, but here's the real thriller right now. It's cash. And I think this is going to go DC's way.
It used to be Fortress DC on cash, so you got to say it should favor them. But WRG, it's a very well played map in the sense, or a well traveled map. It's played a lot, so they're gonna have a lot of experience on it themselves. And the one thing with this map as well is it does favor aim duels, not quite as much as the old Dust 2 did, but it still does more so than some other maps. So it could be close. I think it could be a really close one. I mean, with the way Lighters has been playing, could be really exciting.
Indeed. Anyway, guys, we're going to take a quick short break from our side. We'll be back shortly with the third and final map of the series between WRG and Damage Control, and I'm looking forward to it. I think this is going to be good. This is going to be. I'm hoping not to lose my voice during this, but anyway, just looking at the scoreline between Bravado Gaming and Energy Esports, it's 14-2 right now.
BVD domination
for Bravado, still RIP ×2. So anyway, guys, we'll see you in about 5 or so minutes, and we'll be covering the third and final map. And we are back, and here we go. It's the third and final map here on Cash between White Rabbit Gaming and Damage Control. What an interesting game it's been. DC taking the first map on Nuke, WRG responding with the second win on Mirage, and now the decider. Are you amped? Because I am.
Most surely I am, and it's going to be a really, really exciting game. Dominant win on Nuke, 16-3 from Damage Control. Looked like they were just going to take this at a canter, and White Rabbit not quite agreeing with that, doing it in pretty big style themselves, 16-8 I think it was on the last map. So making it look quite easy from their side, so this is really anybody's game.
Indeed it is, and I think, look, from my personal experience on games being played on this map from a Damage Control and WRG perspective, I do believe that DC have got a better advantage here. However, we don't know. It's still pretty much open cards right now. I'm going to speculate and say that DC have got a good chance here. And obviously, good luck, have funs have been called, and we will see the pistol round underway here between these two teams. DC taking on the T side strip, and of course WRG on the CT side. So here we go. See a bit of utility moving in towards the A-bomb site now. The setup looks good. How is the defense going to happen? They've got the range advantage with the USPSs, although the flash working out for DC there, and the smoke in the right area now, just kind of blinding Sinner at the moment. He's not able to actually see what's going on. He manages to get the smoke into the main side, so they'll block them off just a little bit. And here's the retake for WRG.
Four players.
Are they going to be able to get in and take the frags? And at the moment, there's a TK and 3 frags, or 4 frags respectively now for DC. And the last person alive is Puffy. He tries to stay alive, and another TK happening on DC's side, but still they get away with it, and a flurry of kills. They're all over the place.
A bit hard to tell what was happening there for a second, but somehow, well, that P250 I guess was a good investment because that brings in 2 kills, so sort of reaps dividends for the DC side. And I really thought White Rabbit had a good chance on that retake there, but just running into that P250 and getting absolutely mowed down. And of course the TK also flying in. I think they were probably getting quite frantic there as they were blatting away with those guns, hoping to find a headshot. Pushing now on the B side.
Yeah, and even on Door's side here, Sinner actually getting the first pick up against Hellhound here. So a good start here for them. Let's see if they are able to potentially upset the DC onslaught. They've picked up an AK-47, although Sinner has got quite a bit of HP missing.
Lost it somewhere.
Yeah, it must have been like, you know, just around the door in the corner or something like that under.
Can't pick it up though, unfortunately. Not that kind of game. Can't pick up coins or mushrooms or anything like that. Not going to help you.
I'm looking at Damage Control now, setting up this bomb for the A side. So we're going to see another A side breach coming in here. Although they need to be careful because look at this, Lights is coming in for support. He's going to go for the 2K, almost getting it. But still, Damage Control responding there with the immediate 3 frags. So now it is retake time here between Synopticals and Hulkies. They're going to try and out 2 P250s and armor, so they can do it. Going to be tough for them at the moment. I mean, Hulkies now just on the angle. You're trying his best, but Apocalypse will clear him up. Synoptical doing a bit of damage, taking down Explicit. So they've dropped 3 guns already. 2 rifles still alive, and I think Synoptical's going to try and fetch that AK-47 and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he doesn't have much HP though, so it's going to be difficult for him to get out of the blast radius. I think he might just make it as long as he doesn't get spotted here. Actually, no, ends up with a UMP, so I'm guessing the AK was probably dropped a little bit closer.
Yeah, a bit further down, but gun's a gun.
Closer to the side, shall I say.
Yeah.
Beautiful skin on that UMP. Absolutely majestic. But nonetheless, 2-0. Damage control. Starting off pretty well on this map, and it is a map that they've historically liked a lot. So you'd imagine they're feeling quite confident. White Rabbit, well, pistol round not working out for them. Neither the force buy. Going to carry a couple pistols here, and of course that saved UMP. Let's see what they can cause, what havoc they can wreak with what they've managed to retain.
Yeah, they bought a little bit around that UMP, and you see Star with the Deagle. He's going to try and get a shot in there, but does spot a few of the WRG players, backs off immediately and says, let's go A, guys. There's probably only one guy sitting there, and you can see easy pickings for Hellhound there. Explicit, though. Sorry, Instant, though, staying back, but he'll get picked off there with the UMP. But irrespective of that, bomb will go down here for DC, and Hulky's now rotating in. Easy pick for Explicit. Synoptical with the UMP. He'll manage to take the one frag, but still, there are still 3 DC players around. You can see Puffy now just trying his best to maintain, but he'll get taken out there by APOC and Howland. So quick on the response, they take him down 3-0.
3-0, pretty good start, and if we have a look at the scores there, APOC yet to die, the entry man. Usually the guy's going to die the most, and again on this map showing why he's so valuable a player to DC. Just doing his job really well there, 4-0 and 0, and on the other side, pretty even across the board, really.
Indeed it is. And into round 4 we go. Buyer Brown, both sides here. Has to be very clean cut here for DC guys. They're going to have to try and see how they can kind of get it right here. This boost, yeah, pretty much a new boost that's been developed in the recent months.
I've seen it in 2016 as well, but it's not something that that's used all that often. It's just when you're very certain that there could potentially be a counter boost. So it's a bit of an off angle where somebody's not going to peak initially when they counter boost there. But Explicit now getting himself a lot of control here towards the toxic area, towards B-bomb site, just trying to see if he can elicit any response.
There we go. Challenge on the mid side now. Damage control want to take control of mid. They're going for the vent frag, and wow, almost Star picking up the 2k there, but gets traded out by Puffy. So not too bad for WRG here, but it is B control really to an extent. As Hulkies goes down for the DC side, it's a 3-on-3 right now. HP favoring damage control here at the moment. Lighters and Puffy low on HP, and look at that. Just a one tap there from Apocalypse. Irrespective of his health, he would have been. It
was a goner.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're going to probe around a little bit here at WRG, hoping to maybe find something. But it would probably be best advised that they actually back out with these guns, because in the first buy round, dropping all the guns would be disastrous for them. I mean, they're already losing the round. It's going to be 4-0 to DC. They need to keep those guns.
Definitely a better choice for them. Just keeping those guns and getting out of there.
So in history, like, I wouldn't say recent history, but in historically speaking, you know, this map has sometimes been T favored. It's also been CT sided as well, and it seemed to have constantly evolved. It's one of those maps where it's kind of swung on both ends of the scale. At the moment, counter-terrorist side seems to be prospering a little bit more in the international scene, but again, SA sometimes works a little bit differently. We'd have to see how this one actually ends up being. But in the past 2 maps, the T side has been the side where the winner of the map has done the most damage.
True.
And I mean, Nuke really should not be T-sided at all, but somehow.
Yeah, it's quite a normal thing in South Africa, to be honest. I mean, you see it often where just all of a sudden a team favors the one side.
Let's see if they can get this boost here, maybe get the angle on white box. That's also the additional advantage of the boost, that you can kind of see towards that white box area, maybe catch a very small pixel glimpse and get a headshot or something.
Yeah. And this very important round here for WRG, managing to save those 2 guns, and now buying around it. We can see the UMPs out and another M4A1S, but still damage control taking it slow. 2 guys in the mid side here for WRG. The aggression from Lighters might pay off. And there's the aggression from Sinner, not working out. Styles immediately on the attack. They're taking him down.
I just love how casually he always is with those headshots. Click. And there's the headshot at long range.
Here we go. Some utility flying into the B-bomb site now. Let's see if DC can make it happen. Lighter still just waiting it out. He's got the positioning. He'll be able to take down one of the DC players, but still, there's the response immediately from Apocalypse here. It's a 3-on-4 right now. Synoptical in close proximity. Hulkies as well with this UMP. Gets the one frag, drops the bomber. Important stuff right now. He needs to get the sig.
Oh, just not able to. I think if he'd had a rifle there, it might have worked out for him, but unfortunately not. Oh, and getting shot in the back there from Apocalypse. Gets the headshot eventually on Puffy, so DC's starting really well on cash.
Yeah, and this is a 1-1 at the moment on the map score. DC taking Nuke, and then of course WRG responding with the win on Mirage, and now we've got this third and final. Randomized picked map, of course, on the veto system.
Well, as we said in the veto stage when it was happening, we both thought that this map would favor DC. So far, it's proving to be the case. We just have to see how this actually sort of pans out in the actual game. Sinner got his favorite deagle. Gonna see if he can do some damage there with that weapon.
Yeah, well, DC opting to go for the A-bomb site now. They need to get in quickly and just get the utility in to flush out the player. Sinner, though, a dangerous man with the Deagle. He's going to pop around. He's going to try and engage, but manages to at least ding Splicit there, or at least tag him a bit. Oh, and there's a 1D and tries to go for another one. Just not good enough. DC now managing to secure the site and stabilize it just for a bit to get the bomb planted. As Hulkies and co try and work that car side, but there we go. Apocalypse picking off the last two, and that's 6-0 here for them.
Apoc still on fire, 3k there against that eco round. I mean, look at that, he's yet to die.
Yeah, 10-0.
I mean, we saw in this map a couple of majors ago, we saw James yet to frag Botolf, putting in his performance of a lifetime in the show match. Well, yeah, we've got Chris yet to die, Lautra.
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Yet to die. Let's see how long he'll survive. AWP in the hands of Puffy, of course, now. So he's going to try and work mid-side here. He's waiting for that boost. He does spot the head there, but immediately they drop down on that boost. Very, very important.
So probing around. Plenty of time on the clock, of course.
Yeah, it's just slowing things down once again here, DC. Just waiting it out. Trying to see if there's any aggression coming out from the WRG guys. Maybe Apocalypse can get hold of Lighters here. Now, Lighters, of course, just with the M44. He's going to try and get that first bullet headshot at least on that boost there. Apocalypse already. Perfect play with some utility there. Just taking it slowly right now, and Hulky's also waiting in checkers. Not spotting him, but still gets the frag, and that's the B side open here. So now it's going to be up to Lighters here, doing quite well getting the trade. Apocalypse still waiting for any sort of rotation right now. So Lighters...
Oh, getting shot in the back, but turns around and extinguishes Sinner. That's got to feel bad. Feels bad, man, if you're Sinner.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for him. Let's see what Lighters can do here. He manages to get the trade, but... Are they going to go for the retake now? It is getting quite crucial here for WRG just to at least get around on the board. There we go. Synoptical taking down Sal. 3-on-3. Let's see if they can get into the site. And look at this. Apocalypse coming from behind. Oh, getting two actually. And it leaves Lighters alone. Clutch or kick. That's the thing right now here for Lighters. Can he stay alive?
Oh, the timing just possibly not going to work out for him. Gets shot in the back eventually. Doesn't work out, and that is well, a pretty tough time if you're White Rabbit Gaming, 7-0.
Yeah, forcing them to go for the buy here actually.
Tactical timeout, I would imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I would call it right now 7-0 down. I mean, DC at the moment literally one round away from winning the half here. So looking at it right now, WG, I think they're opting to maybe go for the eco, or they're opting to actually go for the buy. I mean, they can buy, but not very convincingly.
Yeah. Well, just in news on the other game that was going on, Energy did succumb eventually to Bravado Gaming.
Yeah.
Pretty comprehensive win, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, a 14-1 at the half is just not It's just not. You can't come back from a score like that.
Well, you can, but it involves throwing basically for the other team, so it's just not going to happen. And right now, White Rabbit having to reevaluate some of their choices and the way they're approaching this map. Some of them who from Battlefield may be thinking they should have stayed there. I don't know.
Jeez,
I'm joking.
You really poking at like these oaks. I mean,
No, I'm having a go because I'm mates with Hulkies and he's from Battlefield, so I'm
Yeah,
having a bit
no,
of a
no.
go with him there. When he watches the VOD, he's gonna go, "Screw you, Axe."
well, look. I mean, Sinus and Optical and Lighters all are from the 2010 era. I mean, these guys have been in. So I don't think they really or ever have been Battlefield players.
That was Hulkies.
just Hulkies, yeah.
Oh, okay, having a go at my mate, man.
Yeah,
I'm having a go at you, and you're my mate sometimes.
Sometimes I like that one. Anyway.
So Hulky's actually opening up, say the man's name, and he gets the kill. Explicit going down there. So meanwhile, Sinner going with a bit of aggression there, and Hulky's actually managing to post himself up quite far forward. Sinner actually getting the kill there, so missing a couple of kills here, but of course, action happening, thick and fast style, getting a trade on him there.
Yeah, vital start here for WLG, taking the 2 frags now, but still, damage control. One to opt to go for that A-bomb site. And obviously WLG opting to buy instead of actually paying it out. A lot of pressure being applied there by Puffy, but just no kill. And it's Lighters and Hulkies left here. So they both have got rifles. Let's have a look at the Lighters' position. So he's still in this A site, and we'll probably see Hulkies will be coming up from highway right now. But it's up to Lighters to defend the site here against the likes of Stahl. His team gets the one frag, needs to be careful of door, but it's not going to work. It's Hulkies right now. Can he clutch it out here for...
Oh, that nade.
Oh, it's going to be close. Yes, he gets it. Quibus there, and Ensign now pretty much 6 HP with an AK-47. Needs to grab the bomb. And Hulky's just backing off just a little bit, just waiting it out.
Not going to know where the bomb actually was potentially there, I think. So, of course, the kill was off a nade, so he may not have spotted, and he's actually going to rotate round. So I'm assuming he's worried that it might be a rotate to B, and this could cost him a little bit in terms of the ground that Ensign's managing to find here on this A-bomb site. So Hulky's actually circling back around through A main, so this could actually prove to be quite the thing here. Is he going to come in from the correct angle? Is Ensign going to be ready for him?
Don't know. Easy shot there for Hulkies. He gets the first round here for WLG. Clever play. But
yeah, I gave him a hard time, and he actually came through. Look at that.
yeah, he got a 3K, of course.
It's that whole caster reverse psychology thing we were talking about.
Indeed, and WLG now picking up their first round here. So
That's got to be a relief.
ooh, not really. I mean, look at the money. The money's not great. I mean, after winning that round, you still have to buy, but you can't really buy. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Doesn't-
not a great buy at all.
yeah, but at least they've picked up their first round now. So that tack pause just helped a little bit there. You know, just kind of.
I don't know.
allowed
They
them.
very nearly threw that round away. I mean, they had the early advantage and they kept pushing. Like, why keep pushing if you've got the numbers advantage? You're CTs. You don't have to push. You know, you push initially for that pick, but they got it, and then
I
they
was just
started
more-
running in like lemmings and dying. So I mean, it basically involved the clutch from Hulkies to actually win that.
Yeah, but also do take note the guys that were running in only had pistols on hand. So
True.
there's two sides to the story, but
No,
nonetheless,
but my side's always right.
is it now? Anyway, round 9 here. 7-1 damage control. Full stack of AKs with utility. And a bit of a ropey buy there from WLG, but good enough to defend it off. They just need to play patient and set up their crossfires.
Still plenty of time on the clock, of course, and DC generally running the clock down pretty low in most of these site takes that they've been doing. Explicit kind of part of their default, it seems he's always there, be sort of probing around, hoping to kind of get some kind of response out of the other guys, but ooh, Synoptical now dropped pretty low, and you'd expect Hellhound to get this kill.
Yeah, he just gets slightly damaged there. B-side play here now for DC, and of course Apocalypse on the mid-side, getting the rotation there. Hulky's still alive. Let's see if he can maybe catch one or two. No, not going to be the case. DC too strong at the moment. And already,
And there's the reset.
that's the reset right there. Light is managing to take Apocalypse here, but they're going to back off. They need to keep those guns, and they're probably going to have to buy around it. So it's a whole cycle at the moment right now for WLG. They're not able to get out of it. I mean, winning the
it's-
one round was great, but like you said,
Well, it's exactly the cycle that you're mentioning from the first map, where they only managed 3 rounds in the entire game. They were just reset every time they won a round, and not able to come back into it. And Explicit doesn't want to allow them to take any weapons forward either. He's going to put the one down. He should get the second as well. Crisp headshot from him there, and that's no guns retained for White Rabbit Gaming.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. They're going to be forced into a full eco here, and this is the key moment right now. The timeout, I just think, was maybe a little too late. They should use the timeout a little bit more often. I think at least after 5 rounds down, going, okay, hold on, guys, let's reassess. You know, maybe 6. I mean, just
yeah. Well, I mean, it seemed to work for them, but again, it was off an unlikely clutch basically, and this should be money for Jam for damage control. They're going to take this round pretty easily, one would imagine. Flushing the player out there with the Molotov, getting the easy kill. Just 2 people left alive for WRG.
Making quick and easy work of it here. Damage control, just walking into the sites and getting the relevant picks. They've actually just left the bomb back at base, the spawn side. And
Going to move in and go and plant. Get a little bit of that extra money, I'm guessing. They've now spotted the player, Lighters, who's going to probably go down any second here. So it's going to be 9-1 here for DC. Look, for WRG, it's not entirely over for them. If they can get 5 rounds, 6 rounds, it's not the end of the world on cash. Cash, you can win off the terrorist side, so it is possible.
yeah.
But it hasn't looked likely.
No, look, I mean, at the moment, WRG, like I said, DC, I've seen DC play and I've seen WRG play, and I just feel that DC are just way too strong on this map compared to them. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, WRG actually dropped the game against XCC on this game not so long
On this map.
not so long ago. So maybe it's not exactly a map they wanted, but still, there we go. Puffy working the magic against Alhan. A bit of aggression working out there for WRG on this eco.
Oh, and there's the Quibus again. We've seen a few of those in this particular game, and the nade usage has been on point, of course. And versus this, well, it's pretty much an eco, sort of an equalizing buy. They're just trying to, equalize the money, quasi-buy, I guess you could call it. But I don't think it's going to prevail against damage control unless the guys from White Rabbit Gaming are going to get some crisp headshots out of those P250s.
Yeah, they'll need to. That's the thing. Right now, just kind of flashing out the corners. They need to be careful of Halkies on the angle, but not too difficult right now here for DC. So they should be able to pick up their double figures. Sinner making a bit of a ruckus there on door side, but gets shut down immediately. Synoptical, the last one left. And he's going to try and find a gun. I think that's about the best thing to do right now.
Yeah, very exciting second map we had. This map so far being pretty much business as usual for damage control. It seemed like the second map was almost an anomaly after the first one. They've kind of carried on where they left off in that first map. Synoptical's going to get the kill here. Should be able to get the second. He's going to get shot in the back. Somehow survives. Even if he gets the kills here, it's going to be a little bit difficult. He's still got time to defuse though, so you never know.
No touch from him. That's the 10th round here for damage control. 10-1. And they've asked for another, well, DC actually have asked now for a timeout. I think it's just maybe to try and break any.
Or someone's at the gate.
Well, there we go. Yeah. Call the timeout. Someone's at the gate.
Well, he's got to run fast. It's only a 60-second pause, so life's a little bit hard if you're Harry right now. Ensign got to get to that gate, got to open it up. It's probably his box from Take-A-Lot,
Yeah. New mouse. He's going to plug it in, install the drivers, all in a good old 28 seconds.
I don't know if he needs a new mouse. Did you see how he played on the last map?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he's kind of dragging his team, almost kicking and screaming behind him there. Great performance out of the IGL there, but so far, yeah, it's been more or less the apocalypse show.
For all you know, it could have been his keyboard that gave him the advantage. Sorry, I'm just being facetious. So.
Facetious.
Yeah.
Look at that. Well, let's have a look at the scores while we've got a little bit of time. I mean, look at Apocalypse. It is totally the Apocalypse show. 17 kills, 3 deaths. His first death, he had 11 kills.
Well, he's 17 for 3. He's died, unfortunately, so we'll have to just move on.
Yeah, it's a shame, eh? But I don't know, 17 and 3. That's pretty good. You got to be pretty happy with it. And if you're DC, you're happy in general with how this map is going. 10-1. White Rabbit backs against the wall. We've got the AWPs out, which is the first time it's happened in quite some time here. Style going for the shot through the smoke, hoping to find something and not really doing too much with it. So he has the full buy. for both sides. White Rabbit need to stop the rot. They need to stop the momentum of DC.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, that timeout might actually have helped WRG here just to realign themselves again. Think about where they're going wrong. Look, if they can pick up 5 rounds, it's not the end of the world. They can bounce back from that. But from what we've seen, it's been very difficult.
The problem he has as well is going to be very hard for them to actually break the economy of DC because DC's chained together so many rounds. The economy is very strong.
Yeah.
Well, it should be actually, but if I actually look at the bar at the top, what am I talking about? I guess it's because of how close the last couple rounds were. There was also that Hulky's clutch as well, which killed all of them. So actually, I was going to say, wow, the economy's so strong, but actually it isn't.
Well, here's the thing. Let's try this again. Maybe Hulky should go back to Battlefield. Is he going to clutch now? That's the question. But anyway, bit of mid push coming out here. Synoptical on a good angle. Manages to pick up 1. Make that 2. Can he clutch it out? Oh, unfortunately not. Stahl taking him out there. Puffy and Hulky still available. So it's a 3-on-2 right now. And damage control are moving into Hulky's territory here. So
Smoking himself out there. Probably the smart move and actually gets the kill there on Ensign. Explicit going to try to come in with a trade here, and he's pretty much cornered there. Hulky's unfortunately goes down, and a retake with an AWP on this B-bomb site is very difficult, but we know it is possible. He's managing to creep in here. They would have heard that zoom in, and of course they did. Stahl takes him down.
just not good enough. 11-1 right now, and I guess we've kind of cut the curse, you know what I mean? Like I did call Hulky's, you know, being a Battlefield player going back. Didn't really do much. He got a frag.
Okay, so I was completely wrong about the economy. I really should have pushed tab. Get wrecked, mate.
Anyway, round 13 here now. Damage control, full buy up. Another eco round here. Actually, they've bought up armor, so they're going to try and maybe push this mid side. Maybe a counter boost coming out here from WRG is going to have to work. They know Apocalypse is waiting for them. Oh, he's not going to see his man on the left, and Apocalypse will take down Lighters. And almost getting hold of him there. Synoptical is going to back off.
Oh, he runs right into the nade.
Right into the grenade then. That's a bit of a problem here. Let's see if they can just kind of compose themselves here. WRG.
DC going to be able to buy for the rest of this half, but look at that. Hulky's in the corner. Not taking the shot initially. Gets 2. Ooh, goes back for the 3rd, but not able to. Explicit says no, and it's actually... Well, I was going to say numerical parity, but there comes Puffy and sort of gifts himself. So 3v2, and of course it's pretty much a force buy for WRG. Can they actually land anything? Yeah, unfortunately not. Ensign putting Synoptical down, and it's just Sinner left with that Deagle that he favors so much. Might see a 1 Deagle or 2, but it's almost impossible for him, yeah. And he gets the 1 Deagle. Look at that.
He gets the 1 Deagle, but not exactly.
I said almost. I didn't say impossible. Yeah.
Let's see if he can actually take on Ensign here.
Oh, hits him.
Ooh. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous with this Deagle right now. Good play of utility coming out here from late utility actually from DC.
On this angle, Ensign's got as soon as that smoke clears, he gets the kill. Does he know where Ensign is? He might have spotted him. I don't know if he plays 4-3 or something, but ooh, just doesn't actually catch sight of him there. Ensign takes him down. That got a bit close for comfort there for DC, but DC's still cruising along.
Yeah, indeed they are. And a bit unfortunate for Sinner. They're almost clutching it out there with that Deagle. And the score right now, 12-1. It's just literally so difficult here for WRG. I mean, in some of the rounds here, they've come pretty close on taking it, but still, DC just prevail. And Stahl wanting to go for that AWP shot there, unfortunately getting smoked out there. Kind of the standard smoke for that mid. So damage control at the moment, just kind of opting to maybe go towards the A-bomb site here, but the bomb is more so towards B. We might just see a late rotation come in. But otherwise, it's very one-sided right now. Sinner trying to push again. He gets the frag, so that opens it up here for WRG. They need to just kind of back off again and just work the angles from there.
Stahl probing around in the middle. Yeah, he would have heard the player potentially shooting there. It was Lighters just popping a couple of bullets through, so he knows that he's there. To maybe find an angle on him, and oh, Puffy just jumping through there and getting a pretty easy flick shot there. Synoptical nearly fluffing that spray, gets the kill, but he's going to get traded immediately by Hellhound. 4v2 at the moment, and actually, White Rabbit could actually take this round.
Need to be careful of Puffy though, DC, yeah. It's dangerous with the AWP. He might just go out for a peek and try and challenge Hellhound, yeah. Oh, very, very dangerous.
And he is Glass Cannon, but it doesn't matter. Gets the kill.
Yo!
There's the Deeg as well for Lighters.
Shut down there from WRG. And, well, to be honest, 12-2 up. There's not much they can do at the moment.
Indeed. Well, there's going to be a double AWP going into this last round. So let's see if that works out. For the first time we've seen it, I mean, White Rabbit's economy has been severely limited for the entire game. And DC have just been rolling in the cash, so no real ability for White Rabbit to stop the momentum of DC. The economic game hasn't worked for them at all.
No, we see 3 guys on the mid side, so they're obviously trying their best to take control of mid. But,
Look at the smokes flying into A there, I think.
well, look at this. This might actually work out for WRG. Look at this. They're all... It's a double boost coming
He
out.
looks away at the wrong moment.
And they knew that Hulkies or someone was sitting in that corner. At least Puffy gets the 1 frag, but still complete control here from the DC side. Not much you can do about it, as they'll get shut down 13-2. Ooh.
Tough half if you're WRG, and if you're DC, you're going to be pretty happy with that, because that's total domination. It feels like the first map all over again.
Indeed. And, well, pistol round time, and I think damage control, if they take this pistol round, it's a GG. They're going to take it.
Yeah, we'll have to see what WRG actually have on their T side of cash, but no matter what they have, will it be enough? I don't know. I mean, damage control's got a vice grip on this game at the moment.
Yeah, let's see how this one works out. I mean, it's really up to WRG right now to try and see if they can maybe spin something up. We can see a split happening here. So we've got 2 guys playing a very kind of passive B-side play, and the rest of them should be able to move in towards A-side, forcing the CTs to over-rotate. But let's see if DC aren't clever enough to do that.
We'll see what happens, but fortunately, most things have been going badly if you're on the WRG side, so let's hope they're able to find something. A very slow default out of the WRG side, trying to see if they can catch any aggression out of DC, but DC don't really need to push. They've got the advantage in the game in general, so...
Well, here's some mid-play coming out now, but here we go. Contact point between the 2 teams, and Lighters gets the first frag. He needs the support from Sinu, who picks up the rifle, and Hulky's actually supporting from... Oh, here we go! Oh, drops the bomb, but still, WG in a good position right now. Lighters picking up a 2K here, and it's up to Style at the moment. Last one left. He's got the range advantage, or at least, yeah, he does, actually, with the USBS.
But he's going to have to bring it into a little bit of a closer battle to actually fight these guys, and unfortunately the crossfire just too strong, gets put down by Synoptical, and White Rabbit actually still in it somehow.
Yeah, there we go, WG. Now it's the climb all the way to the top of the mountain. Can they do it? I mean, going to be tough.
Very tough, the 5 UMPs again out of these guys, so interesting stuff. The Apocalypse still doing his thing. It's a bit chilly there at the top, that high up.
At the moment, WRG just Lighters actually getting into double figures there, but it is round 2 now, and we'll see the upgraded pistols and armor purchase coming up from damage control. So they're going to try and challenge this full UMP buy-up right now.
It could work out for them. I mean, they do have helmets, so got pretty powerful pistols as well. Lighters now probing around this squeaky area, just hoping to maybe catch somebody close by. Nobody actually sitting right up against the door as we see some players do.
Oh, we got Apocalypse up on boost here, so he's obviously jumped over. Instant supporting here, so Apocalypse, he just needs to kind of just take it easy. Already, Lighters under a bit of pressure right there. The same pretty much situation we saw once with Hellhound sitting on 19 HP. And there we go, Apocalypse working the magic, getting hold of Synoptical there, so that just shuts him down, but it is a B-side push for WRG. Let's see what Hellhound can do. He takes 1. He's going to try and go for the second. Nope, he'll get taken down, but look at Style coming in for the deagle. Oh, does he spot him? Yes, he gets hold of him, but still now, pressure time.
4v2 and no HP on WRG.
Dangerous stuff right now here for them. Oh, he's opened himself up. He'll go down. So WRG are not able to respond at all. And this is a defuse here for the DC guys, swinging the second half in their favor.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum going towards White Rabbit Gaming and completely snuffed out by the force buy from DC. So 14-3. And, well, business as usual. Just kind of continuing where they left off again. And they've recovered all those guns, so some free guns as well. That's going to be good for the economy. But does it really matter? Are there that many rounds left here?
No, not really. I don't think we're going to see another. We'll see 2 rounds, but that's it. Really, this one and the next one. Because at this moment, there's nothing on WRG's side. They're going to be forced into a very, very bad predicament going into the next round. Unless we see something amazing come out of the hands of Lighters with that Deagle, or Puffy, or even Sinner. Hulky's got a Galil at least, so that might help.
Potentially. Let's see what they're able to actually do with it. Again, playing it fairly slowly. Yeah, they got some mid control, so that bomb's going to be moving out into mid. And Puffy moving up to actually gets the dig shot. Not quite a 1 dig, a bit of a spray, but he was lucky with that, taking the head off. So that's a good start for them.
Yeah, at the moment, all they need to do is just try and control it a little bit and then work that B magic. Because you can see right now, Explicit's going to pop out, so he's going to try and take down. He gets hold of Hulkies, but still, Hellhound sitting in the site right now. Such a dangerous component to this, and Sinner, the last one left.
Synoptical doing a lot of work with nothing but a P250 there, but unfortunately his teammates not able to capitalize on the work that he was doing. Sinner left with the Deagle, and we've seen him clutch with nothing but a Deagle before, but see if he's able to do it now. It's going to be very difficult. A lot of angles that he's got to check. Of course, he doesn't know that there might be somebody in the site going for this fight. 20 HP, and he's going to go down, so that's map point and match point.
Yep, and unfortunately, looking at it now, WG are going to be dropped down into the losers bracket, so they'll probably end up fighting, or sorry, playing up against the flip side or any of the winners in the previous games. I mean, it's going to be tough for them because now it's all tough opponents going forward, you know.
Very much so. So life is not good if you're in WRG right now. And I had a lot of hope for them coming into this map because of how well they did on Mirage, how dominating a win it was. But DC again, well, this is one of their classic maps along with Dust 2 and Nuke. So continuing that trend on.
Hey, there we got a 1 dig.
Finally, when I'm not expecting it, there it flies in.
I love them. They're so good. Like, just really enjoy the 1 taps, really.
I don't know, I always laugh like a little schoolgirl when I get a 1D, personally. You know, that's my style. Check the style out.
Yeah, see what you did there. Anyway, round 19 here, 15-3. Damage control already dropping a member there, but still in the driving seat here, they've got the gun advantage. Although, Sinner, Puffy, like I said in the previous round, might kind of change things up with those Deagles, and we saw them take down Explicit, but they're looks like they are ready to move in towards this A-bomb site, maybe even try and come up into towards the highway position. Apocalypse needs to be careful. There's even a boost actually happening here. Clever play from WRG getting into the side, but they need to be careful of Inson. Inson's still rocking around. He's going to try and get the frag. Unfortunately going down there. Retake time here. 2 guys left against 3, and you can see Puffy and Synoptical already got guns in hand. So this is good for them. And he's shocking DC a little bit on the eco round here. Might be able to respond back with a round or 2, but can Hellhound and Style, the 2 brothers, go for a retake situation here? Can they get it right? They get the 1 frag, but there we go. Synoptical, and now it's up to Hellhound here. He's got the ability to do it. I mean, Synoptical's on 3 HP. He's literally dinked, and that's not going to be good enough. And there we go. Do they get it? Oh, this is close. The GGs are called, and there we have it. Damage control walking away there.
A bit of a miss Molly there, I think. He probably wanted to actually drop it on the bomb, but it wouldn't have helped anyway, looking at the timing. Unfortunately, not working out for them, and identical score to the first map, 16-3. So DC domination here, and looking very good. WRG were incredibly competitive on that second map, putting that behind them quite easily. So it's been a series of extremes. We've seen how the domination from DC on the first and the third map, and how well WRG were able to come back on that second map. So it shows WRG have some mental fortitude when it comes to the sort of thing after taking a beating. But unfortunately for them, they're now dropped into the lower bracket.
Well, that though happening, just having a look at the upcoming matches here, we got Bravado Gaming versus Damage Control. WRG will face off Flipside, like I said, actually. Energy Sports as well. And just quickly going through that last game that we actually watched there. the WG versus DC. Just going through some of the stats here quickly.
Well, we have looked at the stats in the other two maps, so let's just have a look at what they are on this previous map. And like I said, Apocalypse, it really was the Apocalypse show. I mean, look at that. 25 kills, 9 deaths.
No 30 bomb for him, but a bit unfortunate. But still, he's done all the work.
It's great consistency. I mean, there was no incredibly flashy rounds. I mean, he wasn't acing or anything like that, but his entries were fundamentally sound on the T side, and he died very rarely, which is also quite rare as an entry player for that to happen. But worked out for him. He was also great on Nuke as well. So all round a great team effort from the DC guys, and WOG unfortunately going to drop down into the low bracket. They got to work on it and come back and fight their way back to the top. DC, again, proving to themselves to be the gateway team to the top tier of CSGO competition in South Africa.
Oh, well, they got some stiff opposition coming. So we need to all prepare ourselves for that. And that game most likely will be on the mainstream. So for some of you guys that are watching the stream, I would suggest going to the actual Mega8 mainstream to watch some of the really, really exciting CS coming up.
was a true ninja, worthy of honor. Is this the first time you have seen a friend die in battle? This is part of what it means to be a ninja.
Kill you!
Pay for this!
I'm gonna kill you!
What is this chakra? Chakra cannot be seen, yet it's clearly visible.
Kill you!
Come on, what do you say? Tempting. I'm curious to see how you intend to back up such brave words. Show me, Kakashi!
I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay?
what's really going on. I feel like something's up and I can only guess the cause. It doesn't matter when, doesn't matter where, always hits me when I'm unprepared. I just feel like it's something new every day. Where did I go wrong? I hate having to worry, but I'm so lost. I'm always in a hurry, and I know that things in life will always settle down. And if they don't, then I won't let it get to me. And if they don't, then I won't let it get to me. Does it ever end? Does it ever slow? Why do my thoughts always seem to go somewhere far away where I can't hear myself? Day by day and after time, I just need to lay down the line. I can only take so much until I fall apart. Where did I go wrong? I hate having to worry, but I'm so lost. I'm always in a hurry, and I know that things in life will always settle down. And if they don't, then I won't let it get to me.
And welcome back, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the Autumn Cup from Mega8, sponsored by MTN, and we are ready for a matchup here, a BO1 Energy versus APG, and I'm joined by co-caster Hayes. What's up, Baz?
Yeah, good to be on the different stream now, changing it up. I'm sure the viewers recognize change in voice here, so let's not waste any time. Let's get straight into this matchup. APG versus Energy. These teams fighting to keep themselves in the tournament. And, well, why don't we go straight into the veto? We see Energy have banned out Cash and Overpass reply, APG reply with the Overpass ban, as well as banning out Nuke. So both teams get 2 bans, and then it's a random pick, and Energy picks the side because they won the knife. So the random pick is Train. Okay, well, I think that's a very interesting map. I think APG will be really happy. I just wish we got Inferno out the back of that random. So I guess it's just a matter of time. Hopefully the map does come through sometime. We get a opportunity to cast that. But for the moment, it's going to be Train. And yeah, what do you make of that straight off the bat?
I'm going to say APG are going to be happy to come off of quite a bit of a rehearsal on Train. They would be happy with their performance, but also wanting a scenario where I think they can take more control quickly. As a couple of these players from APG have played for Energy, so they're obviously going to know the initial style of play. Some of the tuckbox entries will be obviously expected. The way that they can set it up will be really interesting. But I actually think this is going to come down to an Alberto once again.
Yeah, well, I would be surprised if it didn't, especially considering the context of the game. Energy coming off an extremely hefty defeat there against Bravado in their previous game, losing 2-0 especially, or particularly in the second map. They really struggled to get going on the T side. So they've had a bit of a break from that though, coming into this one, but not much. So I wonder how much that's playing on their mind. That you know, you need to have the mental ability to reset yourself going into a whole nother matchup altogether. But of course, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, it won't be. And also coming off from Energy's back, like you say, to be able to have that break, is it going to be a long enough break? In most of these situations, it isn't. And they really didn't have any guns firing in that second map against Bravado. They had a really good comeback on the scenario of Cash. It just didn't work out at all on Overpass. And I'm thinking a lot of it's going to play on their minds. Their emotions won't just lie down for a long period of time. If they make those initial entry errors or the problematic situations for themselves, leaving bombs behind, simple basics, they're going to fall back into that trap, I think.
Yeah, and when it's a best of one, that can happen so quickly. Things can get away from you before you even know what's going on. So gonna have to come out guns firing. We like you said, we got some snippets of it towards the end of both the maps, but they just didn't start well. That's where the problem was, getting out the starting blocks and making sure that from the beginning they're all firing on full cylinders, because we've seen if you're only having one player or two player going mad, it's not enough. Domster, he did extremely well in that matchup against Bravado, but unfortunately his teammates weren't able to support him. So let's see how they transition now. APG on the opposite end, I mean, they've got less pressure on them right now. They're just kind of floating through as a lineup. I think Energy rather had more expectation. Coming into this event, people were some labeled them as favorites to go down to win the event. So I think for them now to be in this opportunity where they may go down in the loser bracket round 2 would be quite a huge problem for them, almost, considering the success that they've had lately.
Yeah, when it comes down to that pressure, I guess anything's possible. So they would have hoped that pressure worked out in their favor. They obviously knowing that they're a very passionate side, very communicative, able to get that information across to each other and play individually. When joined as a team, it's a force to be reckoned with. But when they're playing on their individual basis, they're going to struggle. And I think that APG have found their way about a team strategy. I mean, we saw them how they played on Train last time, and it really was a team battle, a strategy of team play, making sure sure that they retake the sites at the correct time, making use of different alternatives, sneaking in some bomb plants even. So I think that Energy going to have to be careful here, otherwise they're going to find themselves in the back foot early.
Yeah, especially if they go in underestimating APG, because APG really do have potential in this. And like we said, Train coming out, they're going to be very happy with that. They've already played this map a few times together, so they have a good understanding. They played it today. Actually, we casted a game of APG playing on Train today earlier. That was against... gone blank.
Yeah.
It'll come back to me while I'm casting just now, but as it is, APG, it went into overtime against XD, that's right. Okay, so we can remember that now. So APG already won themselves one game in the lower brackets, so producing now like to round 2, like I said, and proceeding rather to round 2, and up against Energy. So yeah, really tough task for them to continue forward.
Yeah, and it's going to be key to see how they're going to play this out, because if Energy, I'm going to go from Energy's perspective first, if Energy make this through, they're still going to have the back of their minds that they just made it through, and they're going to have a best of 3 after this. Or at least actually a best of 1 and then a best of 3.
So there's still quite a way for them to go before they can even start considering themselves at a higher rank that's going to finish in this tournament, a higher finish rather, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And then when it comes from APG side, I think they're also, like you said, they're floating with their team. They're just testing things out, getting some additional basics ready and correct, which hasn't been bad off the bat. And if they maintain this, I think these best ones are maybe a little bit more comfortable for APG, just from the perspective of the structured play. When it comes down to the unknown expectancies coming from Energy, you really don't want to rely on those situations where 1 or 2 players are coming out from nowhere to finish off the round. And we really, I mean, Nearfan needs to come off firing.
Yeah.
To be honest, from Energy again. He does have to. Without his ability to finish off and make those initial plays, Energy have been struggling so far.
Yeah, and he's the IGL at the same time, so if he starts having a bad game, perhaps that influences calling, and then it really impacts the entire team. So you're right, he needs to come out firing as well as cannibalistic from the AWP. He needs to make sure that he's got enough economy to work around that AWP. And Energy just can't find themselves in that similar mental state where they were just constantly buying up and just trying to make things work when it actually wasn't. They just needed to take a step back from the situation and try to reset themselves. But this is a best of 1, so they're not going to have that extra map to fall back on. So once again, they're going to have to come out firing. Like you said, Nearfan and Cannibalistic can't take Cannibalistic can't take an entire half to start finding his feet. But we're going to see what exactly transpires as we are about to go into this best of 1 APG versus Energy Esports. And it is on, as you can see, the map of Train. Energy starting on CT side, and they are going to be having 2 flashes, 1 kit on Cannibalistic, so he seems to be the support player in that regard. And Maniac with the smoke and 2 flashes. Not much equipment this round, mainly just armor across the board. And APG, we know the slow style that they approach the T side with on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they really tested out the full XD's extent and being able to see how much more of a pug team they were, and they held out well, but it wasn't enough. And here we go, the first push out. The flash didn't end up doing anything to Connie, but he's not landing those headshots, and it's going to be a very key situation to make sure he gets the initial picks. Nearfan also missing his shots. This is disappointing from their perspective from the start, but Tuckpork isn't going to do anything else besides start off with a nice headshot and make that 2. As long as he survives, is all that matters. But it's again a decoy, and well played by Domster to hold it back. He gets his 1. He's going straight for the plant, his Convict. And, well, a little bit of a scenario of a team versus teammate, as they have a situation where Domster's going to lose out to Convict, and then a situation where he's completely wrapped around. Bomb plant is there, an important start for APG.
Energy.
No, I meant from them the perspective of they didn't end up doing what they were expected to do. They didn't have that precision of using a wraparound. Their decoy didn't work at all.
Okay.
And it's important now that they don't dwindle on that. Whereas I feel if it happened Energy's way...
They may have, yeah, for sure. The APG did get the bomb down in the end of it, so they have that option to go for the full eco now and buy up in the following round, which is exactly what they're going to do. We see 4 UMPs on Energy with the lone M4, that soul rifle coming through there. So, going to be one of those situations that Energy just need to grind it out there. And that all of these players have been in this position before. They've all found themselves in lower brackets and had to fight back through it. So, certainly not unfamiliar territory for these teams, but definitely not where you want to find yourself. But at the end of the day, this is where they are, and they're going to have to make their situation work.
Yeah, with that low HP already on these pistols, I mean, this seems like a round that Energy really doesn't want to lose more than one player. There we go, the first one down already. It's a standard setup, I mean, making sure you keep yourself a little bit further back, and then the third player to almost be taken down, as now the third and fourth almost goes down with the 25 HP remaining. There's that one player I was telling you about. You don't want to lose anything more than that, and, well, as the rotations come in to make sure it's exactly as I predicted.
Yeah, we spoke about Energy's economy was in complete turmoil against Bravado pretty much 100% of the time, so they're going to have to make sure that they keep as many people alive at the end of the rounds and that they're not hunting unnecessarily, making unnecessary pushes, just building up that bank slowly but surely. Anyway, APG, they get the buy up now, 5 AKs across the board, 3 smokes to work with along with that, so they've got sufficient equipment for a decent execute. But we know at what stage that comes in the round, so they continue with this one man towards Ivy, one watching A main. 3 towards B. Domster's got an aggressive here. He's got the support coming through, but it doesn't make a difference. Although Flexi comes up the ladder and he gets him. Oh, yeah, it was actually a spray through the wall, excuse me. So a nice use there of the spammable wall by Flexi, gets the frag and evens it back to 3v3. Neffen's in a prime position. He has to close this out. He gets one and he gets the double. So the UMP coming out on top there, finding them at a great opportune moment. And Custom, maybe I'll get the reflag. Neffen on very low HP, so fairly expected, I guess, but nonetheless puts himself in a 1 versus 2. One kid to work with on the CTs, so that'll be playing on their mind if the bomb does go down. Custom has got a smoke as well, so with so much time left on the clock, he can definitely play fakes back and forth here, but Flexi may just push for the information and find out that there's actually nobody coming through the B side here, and that exactly prompts the rotation from Tukbok over to A.
I'm thinking of a double player, but it's not going to work out. He doesn't get the first kill, which he does. And something that's key here is that Custom now alone is one of the players I wouldn't normally be expected to have a situation of landing that clutch always. He likes to ride off of his teammates and the way that his team can work around him, especially the way that he, obviously, as we've seen for years, him and Zio work off each other. But as he's progressed in time, he's been able to do more and more on the individual basis and not having to panic early.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can complete this 1 versus 3. Tukbok is just in such a powerful position. No ways he expects him there. Great game sense from Tukbok just to hold back on the B side patiently. And the risk pays off in the end as Custom decides to go back round to B. Unfortunately there, the fake was great. He got the frag. He could have gone back onto A, but double guessing himself and not going to pay out in the end. So Energy picking up the first 3 regular rounds. And we're going to see another eco coming out here from APG. So Energy, this is good for their confidence going into it. Just starting out very well, getting the pistol, getting the first buy round. Kani's landing his AWP shots. And I mean, I'm not that that's a surprise. You know, players have bad games, and that is a prospect. So for him to come back from this is something he needs to be capable of doing.
Yeah, and time again, we've seen him come out with the most ridiculous shots, with no scopes, with everything in between. And all it really comes down to is a little bit of a reset situation. Press yourself your own reset button, and the push is going to come through with these P250s, the full set. Flex is going to take 2-1 while fully flashed, and now a third coming down from Tukbok and fourth from Ivy. And there we go. The round is wrapped up, and obviously as expected after having that buy from the third round.
Yeah, I'm quite interested to see how AP adjusts to this because we've now seen that Tukbok and Flexi have got a really great hold on Ivy. Flexi gives him great support. He's right there to come instantly to add the extra player to the equation. So when APG were playing against XD, they were putting a lot of emphasis towards Ivy, and maybe that's not going to work out this game. So how do they adjust going forward to come up with another solution in the middle of the round? Are they going to be capable of doing it? Convict gets brought down to 18 HP at the start of the round, and you feel like if this buy round goes against APG, then Energy are probably starting to get themselves in a really powerful position.
Yeah, and to come out in such a powerful position after such a terrible loss in their perspective, and not necessarily based on scoreline, but initial starts and the fact you were 11-0 down in the previous map that you've played, and now you're on a 4-0 advantage. It's really good to see, and it was already against a full buy, so it's going to be really key to make sure that they take down more than just one buy. But once they do, it's starting a nice train, and pardon that pun, but really a roller coaster towards that victory.
Unintentional puns are the best.
Yeah, unplanned, planned.
That's it. Well, APG just backing off, waiting patiently. Energy backs against the walls, best of 1 lower bracket, so they're not going to give APG any unnecessary pushes. Waiting patiently, holding their equipment. Cannibalistic with the AWP. Spots out the first player, spots out the second. Beautiful shots, and now we're just getting a slight example of what this man is really capable of.
Yeah, and APG have lost their footing with regards to their damage peaks as well. They're not getting any initial damage. Connie and Nearfun are really firing at all cylinders here, as Nearfun was 5 for 1 just before this, and now Connie's also going to be quite close up, but there we go, Flexi finishing it off, and there we go, the top side of the team is really destroying everything with regards to what APG is bringing forward.
So Nefan and Kani, like we said, they need to come out of the blocks all guns blazing, and that's exactly been the case. So it's great to see how Energy have the capability to refresh their mindset and how they continue go against this dominance, or with this dominance. I mean, we saw when Bravado were dominating, they eventually faltered by pushing unnecessarily. Are Energy going to fall into the same trap, or do they have the mental fortitude to avoid that? It's an eco from APG once again, so no unnecessary aggression should be coming out here from Ian.
And Energy needs to keep to those basics. It's an unfortunate situation where they're going to lose players early, but there we go. The flame comes out and prevents any form of running through, and that's just the counters. As I said, that they're going to smoke it out and try and enter towards that site, but they pull back in time, which is probably a wise decision, rather create a little bit of an element of deception. However, Spartan is pushing through quite a bit of information there by himself through the smoke, which again I wouldn't find as a favourable option, not when you've got 3 players with pistols remaining behind you.
Yeah, and you kind of have to, I mean, you really have to expect somebody to be watching that angle when you know that they're up against pistols and they're not going to give you some sort of free passage like that into a site. It needs to be a burst of at least 3 or 4 players going through, maybe 1 or 2 die, but you're able to get the bomb down. But playing off like that by yourself, I don't see much opportunity for that to pay dividends. But Custom is in Ivy at the moment, so the players at the top of halls are just waiting for him to try and get something done. He's making his way through. He's brought down to 19. He does have the Desert Eagle, so there is the potential for the 1-tap kill, but CT's going to fall off smartly enough. Kanye with the AWP. He takes a shot to the face, so he's brought down to fairly low HP, and he's up close. Oh, Flexi brings down Custom completely unbeknownst to his position. Kanye's going to try to deny the plant. Yeah, Zio actually doesn't go for the plant. Doesn't make a difference in the end as Kanye shuts him down. So very, very aggressive and quite potent AWPing coming out from Kanye Ballistic to begin, and that's going to prompt the first tactical pause of the game coming out from Spartan.
And much needed. So APG want to reset. I mean, they might have had a little bit of a break here, but it hasn't really done much favor on behalf of the way Energy's come out firing. Their break has caused them into a nice situation, and it hasn't really needed them to revert to how it started off. But I'm talking about it started off this day at least. If it comes down to this, it's really something. If you look, I mean, Carney's on 8 for 1. He was 1 for 1 just now. And if you had a look at between Nearfun and Carney, they were combined 2 for 20 points.
Something horrible like that, yeah. Just on the opposite end, Maniac, I mean, he went absolutely ham against XD this morning, getting in excess 29 kills, I think, in the end. So for him now to not find a frag in the first 6 rounds is just starting to show that maybe if these players aren't firing, then maybe they're not capable of taking on these bigger teams. But I don't think it's a case of that, more just needing to be a little bit more consistent. I'm not saying they need to be constantly going crazy, but at least producing something along the lines, making sure that you don't rely 100% on the other 4 teammates of yours.
You're right there. I mean, if it's going to come down to these big matches and these big important crunch times, and if your pressure overload is going to be the reason for you to try and do things you wouldn't normally do, and that doesn't work, then you're really going to find yourself in a sticky spot of bother. So it's going to be important to see if they can revolve this, and maybe after this break, they're going to have a chat to Maniac, as we'll say, Maniac, just relax. Just sit back and wait for the positioning that you need to play in. Don't force your place out. And that's something that's also happening, that APG are getting into commanding positions, or trying to at least, but they're losing 2 players. And by that point, the whole move is really broken.
Yeah, I mean, they may be getting to those positions, but like you said, they've already lost their lives. They're not even getting the map control, though. They're not even getting into A or getting the bomb down before these players have been dropped. So they're pushing into the site 5 versus 3 after dropping 8 pieces of equipment before they've even been utilized. So it's going to have to be these small errors that are going to be corrected if APG are going to want to get back into this. Zio AWP in hand. Equipment across the board for APG. So this is their one. This is one of the more important opportunities for them to get themselves on the board, start setting the economy of Energy back, because before they know it, Energy may be getting out of control here. So nothing's changed instantly here from APG. It's just that default setup once again. And I mean, maybe a change of pace is going to be the key. We did just see the tactical pause come through, so I'm interested to see what that's exactly affected. At the moment, it looks like they've gone straight to the default, so perhaps there's something to culminate off the back of that. But so far, it looks like it may have just been the tack just to try and calm people down, not call any ridiculous strategies.
Yeah, and that's really good to see as well. I mean, in the end of the day, it's not about what comes out of it, but more about your mentality out of that pause. And Energy, as we know, a lot of individual players that are playing well when they do as a team. And if you don't end up eliminating that team break and cause a little bit of a havoc situation, get something unknown into the mix, it really will change everything up. But if you don't get that right, you're going to find yourself in a position that you're going to be pushing on places you shouldn't, and you're going to find that you're going to get CTs in places
that was
you
a
really
shoulder
wouldn't wanna
peek,
be
by
up.
the way. Convict just tries to get a bit of information, and Connie absolutely rips him apart. 2 APG players now in heaven. Domster takes him down. Maniac gets the reply, so he gets himself onto the scoreboard now, looking for the second, not going to find it. Flexi does, but it does pull a rotation over from an extra Energy player, which means there's only 2 remaining on the A side, although as soon as I say that, he does revert back. With 38 seconds left on the clock, still ample time for APG to change their mind up here, but it's not going to be the case. Zio will be coming from Pop Dog, and Custom from A main. If you want 2 players in APG in a clutch situation, it's these 2. Zio, he takes the first shot, very narrowly misses it. Second one misses too, and Tuckbook is there to make sure he's not able to get the third off. They're aware of where Custom is, so his only opportunity in this round is to go for the eco. So all of a sudden, Energy giving APG the same medicine that Bravado treated them with.
And that's the biggest thing of these events, making sure that you can rotate that pressure onto somebody else. And if you are able to get that situation into a almost one-on-one battle consistently, or at least taking out a player, as well as exactly like Convict was taken out by Connie. I mean, there are historical players together. They played together in a team for almost a year last year.
Exactly.
And so they are going to be expecting certain moves out of a player. But when it comes down to Convict having a completely new lineup with him, he's going to be doing something that somebody else would have done maybe.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. You don't want to be doing that alone, because it's not your standard expected movement, and your natural reflexes, your natural creation of the spot is not as good as it would be.
But if you're going to be playing top flight CS, you need to make sure you have the ability to adjust to these positions. So APG can't ride too far on that wave, as they're going to have to take some responsibilities at this point. No AWP to work with, only 3 smokes again, so when the going is tough, the tough is not getting going for APG. They're just not finding themselves with what they would optimally want in the situation. Tuckbook gets a little shoulder peek there, gets some good information. Still no lives being dropped just yet. Approaching that 1 minute 10 second mark. Zero with him gets flashed fully, and there may even be a frag to come through. Actually, Tuckbook not capable of closing it out. Although he's brought down to 6 HP. It is a problem, because that means Ivy is now open, but Flexi has a nice angle through the smoke here, but they're going to be pushing straight to the smoke. He's not going to be ready for this with the AWP, and he gets taken down. Cannibalistic, beautiful patience there not to go for the immediate shot once he spots the shoulder. Although Spartan on the B side is going to get Domster, the lone B player, and that is going to prompt the rotation of the bomb to come through, but Cannibalistic is still here, and he may be able to get into an angle that they're not going to expect him to be at. Convict is pushed fairly close up, but he's going to land the headshot instantly to take Kani out of the equation, and now Nefan in a 1 versus 3 on 15 HP.
Yeah, I would actually say from this point of Energy, I mean, even though you could go up back for the save and keep this AK, I would rather try and create some havoc, prevent Maniac or Convict from getting out of sight. Then you never know to take Zio down, and then you've got 2 guns that are reset as well. On the back of them losing they're losing their loser bonus.
Yeah.
Coming back into the round after that, it's going to be even more difficult.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, certainly they won't just be able to rely on that buy through in every single round. So APG are going to have to make sure that they get some consecutive rounds going here. Otherwise, I feel like they're not going to... Nefan, that's a bit questionable from him going down post-bomb at the end. Of course, he does have 13k in the bank, but still a little bit frustrating. Although, AWP going to come out here for Kani, everything coming out once again, full force for Energy, and they do have probably just enough economy to consider a buy up in the next round. Maybe it won't be fully full-flighted, but nonetheless, enough for some rifles. We're not at that stage just yet, though. 2 AWPs on the board. And APG, maybe a little bit of mix-up of some aggression here. We see 1 player straight out into the A yard. Early equipment going through now, so not wasting any time this time. Nice to see this adjustment, but Flexi's got a very forward angle here, but he misses his initial shot. This may give an opportunity for the trade frag to come through, which it does by Spartan. So 4 versus 4 now, minute 30 seconds left on the clock. We're not used to seeing so much action by this time. as Convict managed to find the player in Heather, and he gets the follow-up onto Nearfun. So APG just looking like they've got some renewed energy going forward. Almost after that attack pause, they've gotten their heads back into the game here. And they may just force energy into a scenario where they want to go for that eco.
They do want to get that situation going, and I mean, even after the pause, they came out and still lost a round, came back again, and then won the next one. So it was good to see that they were able to pick up those two and create a bit more of a challenging scenario for Energy. They're going to go for that bar, which I think on the back of how they played the first 7 out of these 9 rounds, they really don't have much to worry about as long as they aren't overextending and they aren't self-peaking. I mean, that's exactly what APG were doing, where they were picking up those initial trades. They were ensuring that they had one person facing the AWP. They never had a follow-up. As soon as they did, they got into site, got the trades, forced the error onto Energy, and then got into site. So
yeah. Yeah, and it was that aggressive change-up once again that worked for them. And now we see the player in ladder going to decide to opt to go back in the end there. Zio's in A main with the AWP, so taking some more aggressive angles than we've seen in the past. He knows that his teammates have been drop checked by Kani with the AWP, but Kani actually doesn't have the AWP, so Zio has an opportunity to get a bit of free reign now over Energy. He's not going to be contested by the opposing AWP, and well, Takbok pushed up quite heavily through Ivy. That's great information for Energy. They can commit to this 3-man A and 1 on B. He may even push through at a later stage, but Maniac just waiting for that, so great game sense for him just to hold back, hold the angle. Flexi gets the one. He even followed us up with a second, and that's the AWP being taken down now, which is extremely, really bad situation for APG. Spartan trying to get something done. He gets through the smoke undetected, and he may be able to get further up than Flexi thinks he is. They're getting the second one, okay, but he will definitely not realize that one of them has already gone through the smoke. Okay, now Spartan realize, now they know where Spartan is, so Flexi single-handedly picking up a 4K there as he just pulls APG apart. I mean, and all 4 of those frags were taken without another APG member shooting at him. He managed to get all of them individually.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we referred to, a full one-on-one situation, and it ends up being an aim duel. And your positioning when you're coming in as terrorists, especially to train, it's got a whole angle of height disadvantage as terrorists. You really don't want to have that situation where you're facing only one man, and in that situation, it's just the way it ends out. And a balance out of the cash here is pretty much all that APG is able to do. And I mean, have a look at Flexi's score as well as Connie. It's just a new level of record.
Here's Connie just showing his diversity as he picks up the M4A1S now, gets the kill in Pop Dog and drops back straight away. So nicely done there, not getting overcommitted and trying to find anything more up against the eco. He would also get that information off the back. It's Zio, the only player with an AK. He's also got armor and full equipment to work with, so he's probably their only glimmer of hope in this round. Gonna have to go absolutely massive single-handedly. Nice angle on the smoke here from the CT player, but he's going to be aware of it, and Flexi gets taken down. So 3 versus 4 now, although 3 of the APG players have taken some significant damage. Oh man, Zio is doing this. Zio has found himself a 3rd for the round. So where there was nothing, finally he's created something for APG. And now in a 4 versus 2, they've managed to get control of the A side. Domster's by himself in B. If he's not careful, he's going to get caught off guard here. Nefan finds 1, at least evens it out. He gets himself another one as well. So making it a 1 versus 2, at least giving his teammates some sort of shots in this round. Domster, he's got the kit, he's got the incendiary, and he's got the flash. Bomb has not been put down just yet, so every extra second he gets to walk closer to the site here works out really well for him.
And if anybody can handle this, it's we've seen it by evidence of the last match is Domster. I mean, he's taking out players at left, right, and center when needed. And all he has to do is do the one, and now it's the situation that he's going to trade off in the 2nd position, knowing that it's more than likely a place where Convict will be sitting, but then as soon as there was no immediate peak, failing in that perspective.
Oh man, he's behind the green train. Domster still not 100% sure on this position. And Convict peeks out and he gets absolutely obliterated. So Domster, cool, calm and collected as ever, takes up the 1v2 and it really just nullifies all of Zio's brilliance, which I feel like happens fairly regularly in the APG side.
Yeah, no, it has happened a couple of times where we've ended up seeing him getting 2 or 3 picks in the initial plays and nobody else being able to follow it up. And, well, with the reversal side of it, that you've got Energy doing that, and if Carney picks up 4, or in the case that Flexi did, it changed up the entire matchup and ended up winning them the round. I mean, you can't be expected that your teammate gets 3 or 4 kills and nobody else gets one, especially in the position that you've got that advantage.
Well, APG seem to have adjusted their pace here a little bit. They've been much quicker out onto the sites in the past maybe 3 or 4 rounds as they go fast into AA once again. Zio with the AWP misses his first shot. It's on to Nearfun. He takes him on the 2nd attempt, so that gives him an opportunity to get up close. Yeah, that was the Heaven player. Bomb's going to go down now. And Spartan's getting really close, so he just walks straight into the spray of Domster and gets taken down. Easy 4 versus 4. Convict and Zeo finding a frags apiece. Flexy's ended up in Heaven now, where his teammate had died earlier, so not going to be expecting that. Our APG, Cunny with the AWP as well, now brings it back to a 2 versus 2. I feel like this is happening just far too regularly for APG. They don't have any smokes to clear them out. Flexy's going to get one more, and there's one remaining player in Pop Dog Maniac. Going to have to salvage this. He's got no idea how he ended up in a 1 versus 2. He's just been patiently waiting in Pop Dog. He comes out. He can't even find one of them. Flexy single-handedly picks up a 3K and shuts out APG once again. So APG not even capable of closing out the round, even when they pick themselves up the first 2 or 3 kills. And this has happened now 2 rounds in a row. Where do you even turn from there?
I would actually love to give you an answer, but
Yeah.
the last time that happened, they turned to a pause. You don't have that anymore. Now you're in a situation where you're 10-2 down. You're buying wherever you can. You can see the bars are not very exciting. There's a little bit of miscommunication here and there, a little bit of frustration, and well, that's just going to be the name of the game, as Convict's already running out straight into Ivy. He's going to take that initial peak, but it's also a dangerous spot, as it's possible that Tuckbook could be, I mean, it couldn't be necessarily been Tuckbook, it could have been Carney there, or in Flexi with that AWP.
Could have been anybody, so fairly overzealous, as you say, but doesn't cost him his life. And there are 3 APG players now towards the outside of Ivy, and 2 of them grouped up to B. So it could be that split through CT to try and get through the back of B, following up with the bomb. And this is really, that would really be going back. I mean, that's something that you don't even see. Sometimes you could go an entire game and that's a strategy that you don't see coming out the playbook. So really going back to just trying something quite extraordinary. But, of course, if that's what the situation calls for, then that's what needs to be done. So 1 minute left, still smoked out of here in Ivy, and still some equipment to work with for Energy, which means they're going to be kept at bay for even longer. That Molotov going to come through from Flexi surely soon enough. It gets completely flashed out as Tuckbook. No support offered because of that smoke blocking off, and that means, that means that Zeo is capable of getting straight through, and he does get taken down now by Flexi. So evening it out back to 4v4. Problem being, Zeo was abandoned by his teammates in Ivy. They rotated back through to A main and all the way around to B, so we're not able to get any follow-up off the back of the frag that he finds, and, well, 4v4, but heavily favoring Energy Esports, especially considering the position that, I think that's Cannibalistics. No, it's actually Domster right at the back here. He's the lone B player for Energy, and he does such a solid job, as we see him just getting the information, keeping his life, keeping his life until I say the Spartan brings him down, and that's going to allow APG to get the bomb down.
Yeah, unfortunate here from unfortunate here from APG as the scoreline predicts, because they really have had an initial play that was good, and it really pushed them towards the ending point of the rounds, and they weren't able to steal it from there. So here we go. Spartan going to do something a little bit different. Going to come from behind. Fix, never going to expect him there, and that puts a huge element back into APG. It's the first time it's actually worked out in their favor to make use of all of this, and yeah, from Nefan, unless he finds an initial peak, he's going to find himself in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's got no kit to work with either, so I mean, it's not even possible for him to stick the 10-second defuse regardless if there's anybody alive or not. So a little bit questionable there towards the end, but goes in APG's favor. And have a look at the economy on Energy Esports. They've got nothing to work with, so they're going to be ecoing now, and APG may turn this into a 10-5 half, which I'm sure they would be quite ecstatic with. I mean, even 11-4, if they go on to pick this anti-eco round, is it's probably worst case scenario.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't want. I mean, if they lose this round here, then you know that they're going to have a very big problem to try and get that morale back up for the second half, and also try and ask themselves some questions, because then Energy are going to have some free reign. And here we go, Convict going to come running out, knowing that there's some P250s and maybe a Deagle here and there, which isn't even the case. And well, lucky in his perspective, they didn't have himself being crowded around, and Spartan's going to take down one, maybe even the second. He does take down the second. 2 nice little headshots to prevent himself from going down, make himself a third. And now we're going to see the way that this round should end, as expected by APG.
Yeah, exactly. So Custom closes it out. 10-4 is the scoreline now. So Energy, really, considering how they started this half, would really feel they need to pick up this round to seal a good first half, starting on the CT side, as well as that dominant display. So APG, they've got everything they could wish for, full utility as well as the AWP. So going to have the advantage when it comes to weaponry. Energy on the back foot for, I mean in the round at least, not on the scoreline, but on the back foot for one of the first times in the matchup so far.
And it's going to be important to see how APG handles this because, I mean, look at this. Connie's already in a position now. He's taken down an AK and he's allowed himself to go get himself another weapon because there's no one to follow this up. And that hasn't been the case in most of the situations. Most of the time, APG have had 2 people in that entrance. If not, then they made sure they've both been holding back. And that still wasn't even working out. So in this case, Energy just getting a little bit of working in their favor scenario and being able to get that advantage back in their favor.
Nice double flash there to try get them into drop. Neffen's not peeking the door though. He's running right up close, face to face, and no one's pushing him. They're going to go back up the ladder. So a bit of a fake coming through there. The bomb is on the opposite side towards T-Spawn though. That feeler towards Ivy, not spotting out all that much. In fact, Energy Esports haven't put too much emphasis on the Ivy control this time. In fact, the Ivy player has now been forced to watch A. Neffen does get 1 as well as Domster, so that's going to certainly nullify the attack of the APG players, especially considering one's in Ivy and one's in B, and the bomb's in T-Spawn. So still going to take them a lot of time before they can even consider getting themselves towards a site.
It also could work in their favor, even with the situation that if they had to rush into site, they would have rushed into 3 rotating players to B or 3 players in B. Now with the bomb forcing them to almost reset and calm themselves down, they maybe could come through with a strategic method of entering the site together. But in the end of the day, it's going to be an A movement, and probably the best of the 2 options is you still got players rotating. The gun comes out though, and there we go. The FAMAS causing a lot of damage onto Spartan with a headshot and a cross-up forces Near Fun to finish it off. 11 for Energy Esports. APG just not finding their footing, and as you can see from that scoreline, Maniac really hasn't picked up anything from earlier.
Oh man, that's such a pity as well, because he found his frag just after we spoke about it. So I mean, he went the entire rest of the half without getting anything more done, and that's, yeah, it just goes to show how far one player completely underperforming goes in a team. Energy Esports on the pistol now. 1 smoke, 2 flashes. This may just be the complete B hit that may shut APG out altogether, as we see all 5 players, or at least 4 of them initially, heading off towards that B area. And they're not actually wasting any time. They're going to get run straight into Spartan. He's going to get taken down, and maybe he was expecting his teammates in Convict to be up a bit closer to give him support, but that wasn't the case. Domster now in the heaven position may catch Convict off guard. Did he spot his head? He actually didn't, so Convict is going to be able to get a freebie there. Brings it back to a 4v4 and the information to call the rotations across. The smoke has not been used by Cannibalistic, so Neffen's trying to get down the ramp here with no smoke, and this is really dangerous because these USPs certainly reign supreme on the open area. Eventually, there's some of this equipment is being used to get them into drop. There's only 1 player on the A side, and that is Zio. Rattles off a few shots, doesn't connect to the head, which is a problem because that means that Energy has managed to get control of the A site as well as Neffen finding Convict, and it all begins to fall apart from APG's perspective at this point. Maniacs have got the kit, so they have the time to work with. Until Duckborg just decapitates Zio. Custom alone, well, rather not alone yet. He's got Maniac 5-7, trying to just find some headies along the way. Some definitely one-tap potential. Flexi finds Custom, and Cunny does find Maniac in the end. So Energy picking up the second pistol of the game, and like we say, it's such a difficult prospect to try and win a best of 1 when you've lost both of the pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, it's normally 6 out of the 15 rounds, and in this case it was 7 because, I mean, APG ended up buying that second round or the third round, losing that, and then having to buy the 4th. But they had to save the 4th, so in the end of the day it didn't work out, and that's already 7 of your 12 rounds you've lost. You've actually only lost maybe 2-3 buy rounds.
Yeah. Well, not going to have much opportunity in this round. I mean, some armor on a few of the players, but just have a look at the side of Energy. You just see those UMPs, Galil, AK-47s. Just seems too much to deal with, but anything can happen, especially on train when Energy starts throwing their smokes down. Perhaps opportunities for APG players to make get themselves into some unexpected positions. But Energy playing the slow nature game is what counts as that exactly. They're just trying to wait for a push to come through. Try to get information, find out if one of the sites has been stacked up. Spartan with a close angle though, so the bomb has also been left in spawn along with Kani, so he's isolated at the moment, and if Spartan gets a well-timed push here, he may be able to find a good frag, as well as when the execution comes through, Kani's going to be coming through A main. Oh, Domster just missing his shots there. That could have been a pretty good frag to find. Spartan now going to be eventually getting a contest with Kani Ballistic, and Kani is going to be bringing him down.
Yeah, nice shot there by Zio. Really needed from his team even to be able to hold them off anything. He gets a second, and I think that's going to be about it because well, he's pretty much closed in.
Yeah.
And something I wanted to make a comment about that we've seen some of these top players in regards to aim and strategy coming out from Flexi all the way through to Convict. And when you see them landing good shots, they land really great shots. But when they are almost an element of anxiety or trying to force the scenario into its play, they miss everything. And that's when you need that little coaching aspect. You need that little captain advice, just somebody to stop you from panicking in a scenario where you actually have this.
Or letting it get to you. That does happen. People miss shots, and you need to be able to just move on into the next round. But Energy, just nice aggression coming out into here, blowing the door straight open. Aperture went for that B stack, and it's not going to pay off in the end as bomb goes down before they can even get themselves in some decent retake positions. And I mean, in terms of at least exit frags or something along those lines.
Yeah, and just because of that, it's forced them now into getting some exit frags. Not that Energy is going to need the extra cash flow from this perspective, but it's really important that APG do find themselves at least in some form of retake position or an opportunity to get at least a frag or two.
Maniac, perhaps an opportunity out. P250 up close, runs out of ammo, tries to go for the knife. Cannibalistic, too quick for him. And that's actually the first knife we've seen, I think. So people not too keen to be going for that. A lot riding on this, so rather just get the closeout frag when you can. But that was just a little bit too easy to deny. Energy now 2 rounds away from picking this up and knocking APG out of the Mega8 Autumn Cup, which would be one of the first of the big teams to get knocked out. And Maniac is still not able to find his feeting. So getting into this first bar round is going to be it. I mean, if he still continues to not pick up the ball at this stage, then you just feel like APG are going to get blown into the wind.
Yeah, and this is really the last round that they have an opportunity. It's the last situation that they can actually get it out. And if they don't get blown into the wind, then they'll actually be able to keep their feet firmly on the ground.
Well, not if the Energy boys have anything to say about it as they burst their way into the A site once again, not wasting time. So they're just trying to continue while they have got the momentum. Convict gets one, but he's brought down very low. Great headshot there from Domster to shut that out. Flexi trying to get a good angle above here. Zio does get one, but once again, the trade frags from Energy have been superior. As Zio's brought down to 13 HP, Nefan does eventually finish him off. So now in a 3 vs 2, Custom bringing it back though. Once again though, he's been brought down to 17 HP. So the Energy player's not going down without at least getting some sort of an objective down, whether it be damage or map control positioning. As Mr. Cameraman gets fancy with his footwork here, getting a nice angle on the site. Maniac coming through B, so it's all about Custom to try and give him a bit of time to get through here. There is no kit. And the bomb is in the possession of the Energy players. So bomb going to go down now, and both of the players holding angles that covering each other up quite nicely. But the problem comes in with Pop Dog, and they're not aware of that. But Flexi does find the first onto Custom. Maniac, it's going to have to be him to triple his score in this round if he's going to want to bring this back for APG. Not going to be the case. Energy winning the first buy round completely outright, decimating APG, and well, I mean, that doesn't leave much to be desired considering the economy of APG. Energy surely just going to do away with a solid one at the end of this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I think Maniac just didn't find his feeting, as you were saying, and it's just a position where he's now forcing himself to do things he wouldn't normally do. He peeked around that corner looking at the wrong angle first. He didn't even have a check towards the right side, nor even looked at the bomb train. So when those kind of when those kind of situations are happening all the time, and you find that the times when you should be winning, your luck isn't with you, it doesn't help. And now it's all going to be down to Maniac. Can he get one? He doesn't even get the last one if this is the last round. And that ends up on a 1 for 17, which really caused a lot of havoc for his team.
Yeah, that's not going to be a great game for him to go out of this tournament on. He really will be beating himself up on that one, and it looks like it's going to be the end of it. So not even an opportunity for him to get back into it. Energy just completely coming in with a really different performance altogether. They looked like a new mindset. As soon as they got on the T side, they were straight back to their natural aggressive style. They weren't playing that slow style we saw against Bravado, and it immediately yielded results for them. So I think that they should try and stick to this tempo going forward. They don't need to change, no need to change a well-oiled working machine. Domster closing it out quite fittingly as we have a look at the frags here. Flexi and Carney leading the way with 21, and on the opposite end, Zio just trying to get the job done along with Spartan, 15 and 12 apiece. So not capable. That's the end of APG. We say goodbye to them. Energy progresses forward through the lower bracket as they continue, and they will be playing against the winner of Flipside versus WRG, which is currently on the mainstream. So go check out what's happening there at the moment. It's still just past the first half, I believe, and some great Counter-Strike to be found there. So be sure to follow Adam and I on Twitter. We would love your criticism, whatever you got to give us some feedback. Follow us. I'm at Hayes CSGO with the 3 for the E.
At Wampy, P-I-E, 16 at the end.
Okay, don't forget it, guys. We'll
And-
see you after this.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys. We're going to have a little note from Mega8 to say thank you very much from their perspective. Excuse me, this has been the second stream from the Autumn Cup perspective, and thank you very much to MTN. However, this stream will shortly drop, and the only stream that will be continuing for the rest of the event will be the main stream. That would be the last game, the last best of 1 in the losers bracket, then the best of 3 for the losers bracket final tomorrow, and then that's also followed by the grand finals of BO5, one map advantage. And once again, thank you for everything. We'll see you guys all soon.